It's a beautiful day here in London. It's gonna be to like high 50s to high 40s. Sunny day. So, we're gonna be exploring North London. See all these everywhere around me. There's these different neighborhoods. So we're gonna check some of them out. North London's quite massive. I've mostly seen the center, like some of the West End, some of South London. We're gonna go kind of explore around in North London. That's the coffee shop there. Fish and chip sided. Kind of took the day off yesterday. I feel quite a bit better. My leg muscles, for some reason, don't want to do anything, but that'll probably change when I get coffee. I had woke up at like 8:30 instead of like 10:30 today. Pretty good. Feel a little bit refreshed. It's supposed to be windy today. You guys probably hear the wind. Hey, what's up? Big ups. I missed the Diwali celebration here in London. It's gone on all around here where I'm at now. I heard it all night, fireworks. I was too, I just didn't feel like getting up. Yeah, here. Couple little coffee shops around here. Hey, how's it going, Steaky? I had to unmod a few people, so yeah, it is what it is. I don't know what happened the other night, but something crazy was happening. Zizra got timed out for 24 hours, so I had to unmod, demod a few people. But very nice coffee shop. Keep going. Cool. I don't know, something was going on. Got a couple coffee shops right here. Could just get something here. I don't think anybody got banned because I checked my ban list, but a lot of people got timed out. So I checked my ban list. I should get coffee here. It's pretty good. Yeah, I had multiple reports of things going awry last night, or 2 nights ago. It's pretty nice. Oh, no. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, something stick. Let's see here. I was just taking a look. I might have to head down to Evening. Cheers. Thanks, guys. What wasn't really much place to sit. It's kind of expensive. Weird. Before I got this big selfie stick and I got this hat. Now it really looks like I'm a YouTuber. It's like, I mean, not that I was trying to hide it, but now it's just like really obvious in people's face. People getting a kick out of it. Got the big selfie stick. This is Barry got me this hat. That's real. It's a beautiful day here in London. Nice, cool, nice warm weather. And I stopped by this great grocery store. It's like a Middle East grocery store. They had some great stuff. Bought a pomegranate, some baklava, Turkish yogurt drink, 7-Up, some Takis, all for like £5. Had that with a sandwich, basically snacking last night for dinner. I might stop by there and get the baklava again, and then get some coffee. Gold's Gym. Big ups Richard Donaldson. Famous YouTuber in London. Making the rounds. Oh, you like the cap? Check my maps here. Towards Brentford. I like this neighborhood thing. It's called Ealing. It's I was doing. After that coffee I had, bought a couple books. Nice little bookstore, and there's actually a mall there and stuff. Yeah, I was looking at some stats. London's grown by like 2 million people almost since 2000. And the peak of its population was like 9 million on World War II. 9 million. It was 6.5 million by the 70s and 80s. It dropped a lot. Hey, we got Stinky Pinky. Thank you for the 30 Aussies. Big up, Stinky. It's all good, man. No worries. Big up, Stinky. You want to be a mod again, or Stinky, or should I leave you off as a mod? Up to you, man. Big up, Stinky. Thanks for the 30 Aussies. First super chat of the day. So we'll go back into the demographics. Yeah, it hit its peak after World War II, or right before World War II. 9 million people. London. He says, no, thank you. Okay, just asking. Quick asking. Had 9 million people on the eve of World War II. It dropped a lot because a lot of people fled the city and stuff back to the towns in the country during World War II. And it remained at about 6.5 million in the 70s and 80s. By 2000, it was up to 7 million. In the last 2 decades, it went from 7 to 8 million, 8 million to 9 million. So it's back up to 9 million where it was, its peak. It's pretty amazing considering, I think New York's kind of done the same thing. New York was like at 7 million. It's up to 9 million population in New York. So it's pretty amazing considering, not a lot of land to build new housing and stuff, but they are building some. Actually, London does have some land. London's pretty 600 square miles, so there are areas where they can build, and they are building. But a lot of that's probably immigration. Both cities. A lot of it's probably overcrowding too, just extra overcrowding, I agree, Jonathan North. Well, for me, city population figures have always been an interesting thing. Population of London in 1900 was like 7 million, which is pretty amazing because I think it was like the biggest city in the world at that time. Yeah, there's nothing else close in the late 1800s. I mean, only New York was close. They're about the same. But other than that, Tokyo might have been a few million. Yeah, that's no, I agree. Remember when I was in high school, I said, what issue you're for? I said, I'm for overpopulation. Everybody thought I was nuts. But I was like the opposite of Greta Thunberg. I was like, build skyscrapers, big cities. We need cities with 100 million people. And we need more population, not less. I was the opposite of Greta Thunberg when I was a teenager. Build skyscrapers everywhere. Hey, big ups Thornburg or Stinky Pinky. Hey, Terrence Graham, cheers, man. Here's Chai Walla. They got pretty good coffee there. Damn, beautiful Indian lady was sitting in there. They were celebrating, there's a lot of Indians that live around here. They were celebrating Diwali. It's like fireworks going off and stuff all night. I didn't go out, I was just resting. Plus all my clothes were wet, I was washing them. Hey, big ups Welsh, thank you for the 5 pounds. Cheers, Welsh. Thank you very much, glad you like the streams. Thank you, Welsh. We're gonna stop and get a coffee soon. David Rutan, are you banned? No, you're not banned. People actually don't get banned on this channel. I think we just had some mods timing people out too much. I checked my ban list. It's fine. I mean, sometimes I ban people, but a lot of times I'll go back, take them off the ban list in a few days. Probably should just time them out. Time them out for 24 hours if somebody's really getting on my nerves. Here goes Welsh. Yeah, we had some problematic mods the other night with Barry, so I got rid of. I had to demod a few people. Getting rid of it doesn't sound nice, but I had to demod a few people. Generally, our mods are very good. We don't have problems. There's a little bit of a problem a couple nights ago. That's all. A lot of chaos in the chat. I don't think it wasn't the crime family. It was yeah, just a few. I don't know what it was, but it was. I think I fixed it. I think one of the mods was drunk or something. There was one in particular. I think he was drunk, or I don't know what happened, but I had to demod him. So if you're watching, no offense, but I had to demod you because. I mean, you're timing people out for 24 hours, and I actually never met the guy, so you know, just a mod I had from a long time ago. It's causing a lot of problems. Hey, how's it going, Kim? That's no big deal. Yeah, which, like I said, nobody got banned, so no worries. Coffee there. It's kind of busy. Do need to get some coffee soon. Here's where I went yesterday. Karak Chai.
But I won't be ready yet to go home because I ain't seen anything.
I'd like to get some Twix again today. Or just we walked by that Middle East grocery store. It's got some. I think this is it up here. Open 24 hours. This place is pretty awesome. This place right here is Middle East grocery store. Check it out. It's called Damas. Let's see here. Got a coffee shop across the street, but yeah, they got great selection of products in there. Green and bread for £1. Yeah, inside there, it's a great store. Here's a coffee shop here. Maybe I'll go here. It's actually really nice outside, the weather, so I'll just sit outside. Let's go here, get a coffee. It's a mom and pop shop. Canary Wharf. Canary's like East London, man. That's way east. I don't know if I'll make it east. I haven't been to Canary Wharf yet, but what a place I haven't been. I'll go here, get a coffee. They got pastries? That's the question. Probably do. Let's see here. Yeah, they got some pastries, cookies. Got some fruit cakes. Man, some pastries are really pricey. Oh, hey, how's it going? I was gonna get a coffee, but I wanted to get like a Twix bar or something. You got some stuff here. You got cookies. How much are these? 80 pence?
Yes.
Okay, maybe I'll get a couple of these.
All of them the same price.
All the same price? All right. I'll get 2 of these here. Now I get a Americano.
Americano. You want a cash or card?
Pay by cash.
That's what I said. Cash.
Some of these. Yeah, I'll take a takeaway cup. I'll be sitting outside though.
You want a name?
You just like put a very few drops in. I just like a few drops. Cheers. Hey, Stinky, thanks again for the 10 Aussies, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Stinky. It's next to the cup.
If you want sugar, all of them is here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Cheers.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go outside here. We got our snacks. It's pretty sunny. I just sit here. Hey, Stinky, thank you again, man. Cheers. Thank you, Stinky. Yeah, the problem's been resolved, so we can move on from it. I didn't know what was going on at the time. I didn't. I pick up Stinky. Thank you very much. Cheers. Got a nice big coffee here. Hey, the Ralph, I met, sit outside here, it's a little better. Voice kind of echoes in here. I met Action Kid in Miami last year. Oh man, I got the sun on my face. It's all right. We probably need a little sun. Get some vitamin D. Yeah, I met Action Kid in Miami. I know he's in London. I don't know if he's living here or what, but it sounds like he's going to be in London for a while. He's been here for a while already too. Action Kid does his own thing. He walks around. He walks around, live streams. Does nice, high quality walking streams. That's his thing. Some cookie. These are 80 pence each. Got Quaker oats, strawberry and raspberry. Quaker to go. Get some carbs here and get some chocolate cookies. But the problem is the pastries in some of these coffee shops, man, are so expensive. They're like three and a half pounds. That's why I stopped in that other coffee shop. I didn't want to spend 3.5 pounds on a pastry. I got these things, they're like 80 pence. That's like 80 cents. Actually, it's like $1, American dollars. Yeah, I screwed up with the Ireland thing. I made a mistake. I should have got Vodafone instead of EE when I had to recharge my phone a few days ago, like a week ago. Because I think Vodafone works in both Ireland and UK. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything in Ireland, but I'd like to come back to the UK, maybe even next year, Ireland too. Maybe after I do the Appalachian Trail. If I get the Appalachian Trail done quickly, like in August, I could come like for September and October here or something. Big up Stinky next to the super chats, man. Oh yeah, there's Paul, man. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, big ups, Paul. Cheers, man. Hope you're not upset. Had to take away your spanner to get some reports. No worries. I'm not mad or anything about us getting too many reports. Too many. It was a big problem the other night. I'd like to try to do the Appalachian Trail in 5 months. Seems like I can complete it in the summer. No, he's a long-time mod, but there's too much. Paul says, no, I'm not upset. It's your fun. It's your channel. Oh, big ups, man. Big ups, Paul. Yeah, cheers. coffee shop. It's a mom and pop coffee shop, so it's actually really good coffee. There's not many people here. The chain ones are all full. Steve says Vodafone can be used in Turkey too. Yeah, I should have got Vodafone. I've been using EE the whole trip. See, look at this. They're building that's a new building. They're building a lot of new stuff, and that's like a new apartment building. There's a lot of construction going on all over London. See right here, look. All this is new homes. New homes for Londoners. Yeah, a lot of construction going on in London. So here's a new apartment building right there. Stephen West, he's from London. He works in construction. You walked about 25 sites that I've been on. Wow. I've walked by 25 construction sites that Steve has actually worked on himself. Yeah, Steve West, seems like there's a lot of construction going on in London. That's good, man. It's good to see. Build more, build more. That's my philosophy, build more. Keep building. Well, it's North London, but I'm going to be heading over to North London. We're Northwest London, right? This is Northwest London.
The white one is the best.
I have to get some. Coffee to start my day. Otherwise, I can't talk or live stream. He does the job for me. I don't need anything else. back to front. Yeah, they see it as they're walking behind me. Store needs something sweeter than this oatmeal. Not very sweet. From the front. Coffee's really good. I need to get some pastry or something though. All I want to do is catch a bus, head to Shepherd's Bush, and from there I'll head to like maybe other parts of North London. Did I catch Suspenders and Riri Tinder drama? Yeah, I caught that. Because I was looking at IP2 and Sam Pepper was live talking about it. So I'll give everybody a quick update. There's this guy called Suspenders. He's live streaming in Thailand. He's an American guy. I think he's half Filipino, half like, maybe Italian American or something. Kind of looks half Asian, but he doesn't speak any Thai or anything. He's been streaming. He was streaming in Japan a lot. He used to work in Japan as an English teacher for 8 years. And he met up with Ice Poseidon when Ice Poseidon was in Japan last year. From that, he's built a pretty good streaming career. He's pretty big now, pretty big on Kick. Anyways, he married this Thai girl named Riri. She's like 21-year-old Thai girl. He's my age. He's like 43 or something. He married this 21-year-old Thai girl, and they just got married a few weeks ago. Anyways, he streams his life like 24/7. So they were in the car, and she had her phone out, and the camera was going around and stuff. And everybody in the chat saw a Tinder logo on Riri's phone with a bunch of messages. And just a few weeks after getting married. So, and then when Suspenders questioned her about it, she gave really like bad lies answers. It's like she got caught lying like 3 times. So yeah, that's not looking too good there for Suspenders. Yeah, he bought like a house and a car and all kinds of stuff. I think suspended is funny, but I don't know about the situation he's in. I think Sam Pepper found her Tinder profile too, and it said like looking for short-term fun or something like that. So I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna work out between them, but and they just got married a few weeks ago. The family moved in, the mom and the uncle and all these people. Apparently, the mom asked him for 100,000 baht. That's like $3,000. He just gave it to him. I guess he's got some money to burn, but she just straight up asked him for 100,000 the other day, mom. Yeah, it's one of those situations you walk right into. Yeah, I know a lot because I was looking at highlights yesterday. Day off yesterday. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I didn't know if that was true or not about the life insurance. I thought that might have just been speculation. Because the 100,000 Thai baht, that was straight out of Suss's mouth. He was saying, yeah, I gave him 100,000 Thai baht. Mom asked me. But the other thing I didn't. If the life insurance is true, he needs to get out of there, man. That is really, it's got a life insurance policy. That's Suss. That's crazy, man. He needs to get out of there. I didn't know if that was true or not. I didn't repeat that. It's thing is, he's like live streaming his marriage and his life over there. You know, like a lot of people actually do this, what he's doing, but they don't live stream it. So it's actually really interesting. Yeah, the thing is, you can't tell people when they're in this situation. Like, even if it's your best friend, they'll just think you're trying to rain on their parade. They're happy, and it's like, but it's not always bad. Like, you know, there's guys that have very good relationships with Thai women. They're not always out to get you, or it's bad. Like Ross and Rayon, he's been married for 20 years, very happily married. There's been many. So is Glenn, cab driver. It's not always bad like that, but it doesn't look good for stuff. Sometimes it is bad. Oh, these cookies are pretty good. Now that's the correct sweetness I need. These chocolate cookies. Is it scripted? I really don't think it is. I think it's just he met this girl. They met like maybe 4 months or something. I don't know how they met. I didn't see any of that. I haven't really been following all that much, but I just remember like Sus was hanging out in Thailand, drinking kratom all the time. Stuff like that, and he just met this lady, and he's like doing everything for her. But it seems like 100% real because like there's no acting to this. Like the Thai girl, she's just doing her thing. It's like I've seen these situations in real life. It's no different. It's real life streaming. People don't act for 5 months straight unless they're like professional actors. Even then, you know, this is a real thing going on. You know, you got the family involved. They got everything. You know, the family's there. The dog, the uncle, the grandma, because they've been on streams eating with them and stuff at times. They're living in the house he's in. Yeah, it's absolutely real. This kind of stuff goes on all the time. No, they don't speak much English, and she doesn't speak much English. Riri speaks very little English. He doesn't speak any Thai. Anyways, that's the suspenders cast. I like suspenders. I hope the best for him, but I don't know when he's gonna. I don't know this situation he's in. I got some serious wind here. Yeah, his house is in Thailand. They were in a little room, like a little fan room, like Riri's fan room. They were living in there, but he bought a house, a car. The house might be on loan. I don't know if he bought it outright. I don't know all the details, but I've only watched a little bit of it. Ross says it's absolutely freezing. It's actually pretty nice here in London, man. You got the sun out. I don't know where in Thailand. I don't know where. No idea. I haven't followed it that much. I'm not trying to figure out where in Thailand it is. House, 4 cars, 6. You gotta be joking. Why would they need 4 cars and 6 motorbikes? That can't be. Come on, man. This is getting rich. Man. There's. I thought it was 1 car, 4 cars and 6 motorbikes. No way. Ambient Wanderer says it's true. Oh man, what the hell? What the hell's going on? Maybe he's trying to just to be the ultimate simp. Maybe he's trying to be some kind of. He's playing some kind of role. You know, maybe that if he's faking it, then that's the way he's faking it. He's trying to be the ultimate. Maybe he's got money to burn too. He just doesn't care. Maybe he's got millions. You know, he's just it's small money to him. But still, why would somebody need 4 cars and 6 motorbikes? Even if you want to be generous and spend a lot of money, you still don't need to buy like just stuff just for the sake of buying it. Stuff that they don't need. That was good coffee, man. I like that. Let's go get coffee somewhere else. Sam thinks he's earning 30,000 US a month. He's not that big on Kick. He gets like 2,000-3,000 viewers on Kick. He only gets 100 on YouTube. 100 in the chat on YouTube. Man, if he's making that kind of money on Kick, I need to get on Kick. That's life-changing money there. He can't drive. He revoked his license. Same problem I have. I don't have a revoked license. I just can't drive. Period. He has a kick deal plus hourly rate plus donos, so he's got a lot of revenue sources. He's one of the anchors on Kick. Well, if he's making that much money, 30,000 is massive money in Thailand. You can buy a house almost every month, a couple cars, and a couple motorbikes every month. So he must. If he's making that, then yeah, that kind of explains a lot. He might be doing it for the content. He might be trying to be like the family doesn't care because they're making money. They're getting stuff. So they're happy with the situation, and he's happy with the situation because he's making content. He's getting paid and making content. So this could be some kind of scheme on his part. The family's just going along with it because they're getting paid at the end of the day a lot of money. Who knows? I don't know what's going on, but it's definitely real in some aspect. The question is, if it's real on Sus, is he just playing a character, or is he really this involved in the situation? I think he's involved. I think he really. I don't think he's faking it. I don't think he's playing a character. I think he's really. He's just making a lot of money and he's just spending it. That's all. He has some money. He's making money. He's spending it. That's my opinion. All right, let's keep going here. See, I was thinking, I've been in some of these relationships, but I wasn't like dropping money. But I was thinking, I've been wanting to have a girlfriend and stuff anyways for a while, but I've been kind of avoiding having a Thai girlfriend. But maybe I could live stream my relationship, like Be More Ron and Suspenders. I talked before, like I wasn't going to stream anything, but maybe next time I go to Thailand and find a girlfriend, we stream it. It's good content, man, but it's really good content. See, I wouldn't be partying with cash though. I wouldn't be partying with my cash. So, not that I really have cash to part with, but I wouldn't. I would be like, so any woman that's want to be with me would have to be for non. I wouldn't have to be buying. I wouldn't be buying her stuff, Really what it is, it's like day in the life streaming. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't want to really get with a Thai lady unless I really like, we got to really have a real bond, like I'm not kind of guy I want to just do it for content. Oh, it's good content. But if I really do, get it going, we got a good thing going. Maybe a good stream in it. Who knows? I've learned a lot from Suspenders. I gotta do the Appalachian Trail first, so before I go back to Asia or anything, I gotta do the Appalachian Trail. Yeah, we can catch a bus here. That was good coffee, man. That shop was good coffee. It was the best. Better than some of the chain places. Because it had a lot of flavor of that coffee. Almost wanted to get another one. I'll get another one later. I'll wait. Later, maybe in a few hours. All right, let's catch a bus. We're gonna catch a bus to. We're gonna explore North London today. We're gonna go to the other part of the city. We're kind of northwest right now. Looking houses, apartments. Looks almost tropical with the sun. Those trees. I used to have a friend that looked just like Suspenders. My best friend in Thailand. He was American. He was half Vietnamese, half Italian American. He looked almost exactly like Suspenders. My best friend in Thailand for years. He was friend of Sean too. He was also a poker player like the three of us. He looked a lot like Suspenders. I haven't seen him in like 8 years or something. We were all good friends, but he had a problem. He kind of went broke, and I don't know, he borrowed some money from us, and then we never heard from him again. So a little bit of money, but we still like the guy. I mean, I was friends with him for like 10 years, best friends. I'm not mad that I didn't pay him back the money, but I think he was ashamed or something, you know. Nah, he was a great friend. He was a great friend of both me and Sean. He borrowed money from both of us, but we haven't heard from him after that. I think he was just depressed, and he was broke. He was depressed, and we haven't heard from him in a long time. He was flying pretty high in Thailand. You know, he was flying pretty high, a nice car, nice condos. He was doing pretty good, but all that kind of eventually can come crashing down. Happened to me too. A lot of times, if you got it going good as an overseas expat or digital nomad, it's very temporary. It's like it might last you 3, 5, 10 years, maybe max. You don't have really solid financial foundation, because here you could just, if it's not working out, you go get a decent job, you go get a job or something, get back to the grind. But over there you're screwed. There's no jobs for you there. That's the downside of being a digital nomad. Oh shit, I gotta catch a bus. Let's catch a bus here. Where's this bus going? Let's catch this bus. bus coming here. Stay away from Bong Bong. She's that Korean streamer, right? Yeah, White City, that was the bus I needed, man. Damn it. That one takes you all the way to Shepherd's Bush and beyond. I think this one only goes to Ely. Let's go walk up here. Next bus to White City is in 12 minutes. So yeah, we missed the bus. That was, went on wait 12 minutes. We'll just catch the bus to Ealing and figure it out from there. Paul, I can make you a mod again. The problem is I was just getting too many reports. The night Barry was there, too much was happening. Like Zeiser got timed out for 24 hours. Just it was a whole bunch of a mess. Maybe it wasn't all your fault. Maybe there's other people too. Sneaky said it was a couple people. So I can make you a mod again, but yeah, maybe there was a lot of racist chat when Barry was there, you know, and you were just trying to police that. I appreciate that. So I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know. The main thing was Sizer got timed out for 24 hours, and I heard all these reports over Marty, and people said it was maybe you. So I don't know what happened or how it happened, but if Zeiser hadn't got timed out for 24 hours, I wouldn't have demoted you. That was kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back. Yeah, we don't need bad racism in the chat. You know, if you're just trying to cut that out. I wasn't even really following the chat, so at that time I didn't even know what was going on. Hey, Sausage Dog, big ups, man. I like the way you try to help other YouTubers, Charlie. Sharing your growing audience is very admirable. Sharing is caring. Hey, big up, Sausage Dog. Thank you. Thank you, Sausage Dog. Cheers, man. That's a very nice super chat. Yeah, thank you, Sausage Dog. Yeah, I share it with anybody. Anybody that comes to meet me, stream snipe any YouTuber. I've always said, you know, I'll share my audience with you, unless you know it's like a real negative kind of streamer or something that's kind of trying to cause problems. Yeah, I haven't met one of those kind of people yet, but yeah, no problems. Paul says, no, I want to be mod. That night was crazy. He wasn't timed out for saying Monger was a mistake. Okay, so he just got timed out by mistake. Okay. So that's just unfortunate. And then it led to you being demoted. So I can make you a mod. If you don't want to be a mod, all right, no problem. As long as there's no hard feelings. I mean, you're probably doing a good job. It was just a crazy night. Yeah, it was crazy with the pairing. We had 350 in the chat and a lot of trolls and stuff. A lot of people came out of the woodwork. This bus, when I got this bus, they just closed the door. Like, you don't know where these buses stop, so they don't give you a chance to get on. Buses are kind of, the tube is like a million times better than city buses, but I mean, they kind of work as a supplement if you just need to do a short trip and you just need to go down the street a couple miles, and they're good for that. But to get across the city, the tube is a million times better. That's why buses, these American cities, just with buses, they don't work too good. All right, let's just walk. We could have walked there by now. We'll walk. Hey, Sausage Dog, thank you, man, for the 50 Aussies. Thank you again. We got a Stinky and Sausage Dog with the Aussies. We've been making a lot of Aussie super chats. We had we always got Trowhead. He's super chatting all the time. But we got yesterday we had Betty the Mac too come in, pop in first time in a couple years or a year. We got Sausage Dog, Stinky. The Australians bringing in the bucks. The British too. The British and the Aussies, man, they've really been carrying this channel. Hey, cheers, Sausage Dog. Thank you very much. Maybe we need to get to Australia, New Zealand next trip. Or not next trip, but someday. Actually, it's summer and something. Shit, maybe I go to Australia next for the Appalachian Trail. It's too expensive to fly to Australia, and when you get there, it's really expensive too. It'd be very expensive. That's not a good idea. Unless I do hiking and camping, I could go to New Zealand, hike and camp, but it probably cost you like $2,000 just to get there. It's like, New Zealand is really remote. New Zealand has a really good trail. It's called the Aotearoa Trail. I think it goes along the west coast, or I could be wrong about that, but it's close to 2,000 miles. It goes along the length of New Zealand. The Aotearoa, like A-E-Toaroa, I don't know how to spell it. It's maybe it's the Maori word. The Maori people. That would be an epic trail to do someday. I'd like to do that. But that's almost as big as the Appalachian Trail, so that's not like a warm-up trail or anything. Yeah, I'm leaving soon back to America. Like 3 weeks to a month is really my streaming limit, and I start to kind of hit the wall physically, mentally, streaming wise. I hit the wall. I have to like leave streaming for a month or two and then come back and do it again. That's kind of the routine. So if I were to stay here for another like month or two in England, it's expensive, and it'd be cold, and I'd hit the wall. I'm already hitting the wall the last few days. Sausage Dog says they have a great walking trail. Yeah, that would be epic. Seeing kangaroos, wallabies. Absolutely. Yeah, Australia's got a lot of really nasty wildlife. By nasty, I mean dangerous. Like you got the crocodiles. You got kangaroos can be vicious. Like they kick you, they can kill you. Kangaroo with a full kick. You got these little octopuses. I don't know what part of the country, but if they get on you and they bite you, like these little octopuses, they'll kill you. They're poisonous. There's snakes, all kinds of snakes. Australia is a lot of stuff wants to kill you there. If you stick to the cities, it's expensive. They have jellyfish too, but they're actually octopuses. They're deadly octopuses. They're real small. You know, most octopuses are big. These things are like the size of your hand, smaller than the size of your hand. And if it gets on you and bites you, you're super poisonous. Yeah, a lot of spiders. Australia is wild like America. See, it was colonized late. The native people were small in number, so they were just kind of primitive tribes. So most of the country was just wild. And North America is the same way. So, whereas Europe, like Japan, they've been settled for thousands of years. These places, even Thailand has been. And it's not as much wildlife. A lot of it went extinct. Same in England. You know, a lot of it was hunted or just made more, you know, there's a lot of farmland and it was made more suitable for humans, less suitable for wildlife. But North America, Australia, they're in South America too. That wasn't the case. They're a lot more wild. Karachi is the cheapest big city in the world. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Pakistan someday. It would probably be a combination with the Indian trip, Indian subcontinent. But you know, a lot of vloggers were going to Pakistan during the pandemic. We always thought it was dangerous to go there, but it still is. Maybe some parts of the country, but it seems like the majority of the country you can go to. Like Mark Wiens went there, Kurt Kaz went to Pakistan, Dale Phillips went to Pakistan. Like all these vloggers went to Pakistan the last few years. You get a lot of views when you go there, you know. That's why, you know, everybody, a lot of new subscribers. But really, India is so big. I mean, you don't really have to go to Pakistan because, like, you can see, you know, you can go to Rajasthan and you go to Gujarat, all these areas. So you don't need to go to, you don't really need to go to Pakistan, but it could be good for the views. It'll be interesting to see if you're in that part of the world. There's plenty to explore just in India. India, you can spend 6 months easy, not run out of stuff to see. Let's see, where's this bus going here? Towards Acton and Hangers Lane. Where's Acton at? I think we're in Ealing, so I didn't need to take a bus here. It was a quick walk. Acton's actually just the next neighborhood. None of these buses really go anywhere. Let's see where the next bus goes. Yeah, I spent 2.5 weeks in London and I spent 10 days in Cornwall. So it's just focused on 2 areas. I wasn't gonna stay in London, but I kind of had to because of the economics. I spent 14 days in hostels. So I saved money on train costs. Trains are expensive, taking a train city to city, and hotel costs. Hotels have been more expensive in those other cities, more expensive than the hostel. So it's cheaper for me to stay in London. And there's a lot to see and do in London, so. Yeah, I know it got a little boring, but I should have switched it up to like another city in the north, but it's too late now. Let's see where this bus goes. This bus is coming right now. This one's going to White City. We'll catch this bus. I want to go back to the north now. Now I feel like there's unfinished business. Just like when I went to Colombia, I left. So I'll be coming back to England probably within the next 2-3 years at some point. Another live stream mission. I want to meet more Rio Beardmores. I want to go to like smaller towns. Definitely we got unfinished business here in England. Ireland as well.
207 to White City.
This one's going to White City. It's not very far from where we're at, but save us some walking. Yeah, Scotland as well. You know, if I get back going vlogging again, I could be vlogging too through here, through UK. Here's where we had coffee yesterday, right over here. Damn, everybody's getting off. Is this it? Let's grab that front street seat there. I don't think there's much left here.
207 to White City.
I think White City's like the next stop. There's where we had coffee, right in that seat there. Last night, yesterday.
North Common Road.
Nice houses. Have I seen a pickup truck? Come to think of it, yeah, you don't see many pickup trucks in the UK. I don't think I've seen any of them actually.
Hanger Lane.
Yeah, there ain't no pickup trucks. That's true. You see a lot of vans, so I think they just use a van if they like a work vehicle. No, I'm wearing my hat. It's a gift to me. It says my name on it.
Ealing Common Station.
See, I want to walk around these neighborhoods, just kind of explore random neighborhoods today. That's what we're doing. Yeah, Stinky Pinky was Ma Harry Carey.
The driver has been told to wait at this bus stop for a short time to help even out the service.
I like these
We
apartments.
apologise for any
Got a little
inconvenience
balcony,
to your journey.
nice windows.
207 to White City.
I'll tell you what, guys, I really wouldn't mind living in London. Somehow I had a reason to be here. But yeah, London's a pretty awesome city. I say without a doubt. You get an apartment like that, a little flat. You got the sun hitting it. See the sun's over there, right? Well, like I said, I really got no reason to be here. And for social media, YouTube, yeah, there's really for YouTube, we have to basically be a nomad. Like YouTube, we're incentivized to be a nomad. Stay in one place too long and you get lost.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Twyford Avenue.
See, he wants to get banned now.
To White City. Deanhurst Gardens.
think this is getting closer to Shepherd's Bush. And this is Acton Town. Acton Town. Stinky, chill, man. What's your problem? Chill out, dude. Go for a walk outside. I don't know what your problem is. Yeah, we're headed to White City. It's called. Part of London. There's another Chaiwala. And they were celebrating
King Street.
Diwali yesterday. Fireworks going off all night. It's an Indian holiday. Bank building, established 1862. That's an older type of building there.
The driver has been told to wait at this bus stop for a short time to help even out the service. We apologize.
There's nobody on this bus. Everybody got off the Ealing. Just one guy.
207 to White City.
Hey, a mod timed Stinky. I didn't time him out. Mod timed him out. But it's alright. Stinky's he's a good sport. He's just messing around. Yeah, we just hit a tree. Let's just hit a tree. Yeah, red payphones are everywhere, Pando.
To White City.
Yeah, they're like a legacy architecture of London, so there'll always be red phones. Hey, Trawhead, 20 Aussies, thank you, man. Do you know about the Alexandria Palace? No, I don't. Best view of London, the first TV transmission tower in the world. Okay, I'll look that up. That sounds interesting. Get a good overview of London. It's actually a really nice sunny day too for that. Let me look that up. Great tip there, Sean. Thanks for the super chat. Let me check this out here in Google Maps see where it's at. Damn, I just checked I just checked the Alexandra Palace. It's 8.5 miles from where I'm at now. That's pretty far.
Acton Central Station.
Big ups Trout, Sausage Dog, Stinky. Thanks for all the Aussie super chats. Aussie's coming in big this morning. We had Benny the Mac yesterday, dropping Benny bombs. Randall says get a haircut. Maybe, thinking about it. Read my mind.
Acton Park.
Brokeback Mountain said digital nomad but no Tinder. I'm actually thinking about installing Tinder in the future. Might make my life easier. Thinking about checking it out. I'm actually really thinking about checking it out in the future, my future travels. I got the Appalachian Trail coming up, so not really much Tinder action on that thing.
207.
I've never tried
White
it.
City.
Let's get a 6-pack first, and then we can talk about it. We actually have to have good photos if we're gonna go on that thing.
East Acton Lane.
Iced Coffee says apps are mark of the beast.
Larden Road.
So I recommend visiting England. Yeah, if you can afford it, it's definitely worth a visit. If you don't mind, I didn't time you out, Stinky. One of the other mods did. I didn't time you out at all. Big up, Stinky. Windy day here in London. You see the wind? Paul likes the beard. Hey, cheers, Paul. Big ups. Yeah, it's getting a little scraggly. It's growing out. You gotta just keep it growing.
Boulevard Avenue.
Hey, big ups, Joseph.
207.
Yeah, I saw your comment about getting off the bus.
White City.
I didn't want to get off the bus at that point. I'm heading up ahead. Don't like people giving me orders. If you make a suggestion, that's fine, but
Second Avenue.
wow, it's a lot of trees all the time. BB Bolte says, yeah, you can block the fake stinkies. Just make sure you don't block the real one. Yeah, big ups BB Bolte in the chat. Met him in Exeter.
First Avenue.
That's probably a fake stinky there, yeah. Hey, Zeiser's back. Big ups. Apparently it was a mistake, Zeiser, why you got timed out. It was a mistake, one of the mods said. So, yeah, it's been a big mystery, 24-hour timeout, but he's finally back.
Wormholt Road.
Maybe I get off here. Man, it's hard to get off these buses. I don't know why I kind of struggle. It's just kind of moving. Last time I dropped the phone. Okay, I got off the bus. Somebody was saying, wanted me to get off the bus. Are you happy now? Got off the bus. I was getting all mad because I didn't listen to him getting off the bus. But I was thinking about getting off the bus anyways. Go for a snack. We just had those cookies. We need to keep the calories flowing. I think I might go for an English breakfast today. somewhere. I've only had one English breakfast. Actually, I like English breakfast from time to time. I've only had one in all of my whole UK trip, and it was only back in Newquay. You know, there's pretty good food variety when you can say you've only had one of this, a couple of that. Pretty good food variety here in UK. You know, good food is not just about quality, it's also about variety. Like, you got to have a lot of different things, and we've had that here in UK. Hey, Johnsky, big ups, man. Thank you. Thanks for the $2. Cheers. Thanks, Johnsky. Big ups. $2 super chats are always appreciated here. $1 super chats too. Pretty cool row houses there. All the way down the street. Hey, big ups, Johnsky. Yeah, dude. Sometimes there's like deals going on in the street. He's like kind of like thugs and stuff. Could get me in trouble streaming. I've seen a few situations. Sometimes off and off stream, on or off. Like these dudes do these weird deals and stuff, you know, going on. Yeah, just deals going on right in the street corner and stuff, you know. You don't really see that too much. Most of my travels, you know, here there's like street corner deals going on all the time in London. Street gangs are actually doing deals. You know. Yeah, I'm here walking with a big selfie stick filming them. Could be a problem. It was almost a problem at one time. Yeah, I've seen that, like, really direct evidence like 3 times. It's actually taking place. So that roadman incident, nothing was happening there. So, but I've seen other situations where it was like a street tunnel and the guys were down there doing stuff. And they even saw me streaming and they didn't say anything. They were like, it was too late for me because I didn't realize it until after the fact, you know, like, oh, I see what's going on here. And, you know, I've seen that a few times. I love these streets, the streets of London here, the architecture. I could go for an English breakfast side of the game here. Guys, this is White City we're in. We're in White City, so I'm gonna do some serious walking today. Would I prefer living in London or New York? Okay, says, well, I haven't been to New York in like 20 years, but a lot's probably changed. That's a tough one, because I used to want to live in New York, but I don't know, man, that's a tough one. I think as an American here, you know, as a foreigner in another country, speak the language good, assuming you speak the language, I would say I do with English. You have a kind of a big advantage. Like an Englishman in New York has a big advantage. So, what I mean by advantage is like you're kind of unique. I mean, yeah, obviously there's quite a few Americans here, but not really that many. So you have like you might be able to get jobs or have access to the dating market, things like that. Just a Midwestern, you know, New York, I'm just a Midwestern kind of dork in New York. But here, I'm kind of like exotic. I'm an exotic American. If that makes any sense. So there's actually a big foreign advantage. I think I could be, you know, I maybe have more opportunities here in London than I would in New York. Job opportunities, dating opportunities. They're both great cities, so it's hard to say. And I got a banana tree here. I've seen some tropical plants and stuff. Look at this. This is a banana tree right in London. But some of these tropical plants actually, like, because it doesn't get extreme cold here, they actually can do well. That's a banana tree. Guy's got planted in his yard. Pretty cool. Now, I've never used dating apps. Only one time I had to use a dating website a long time ago, like 12 years ago. I didn't like it, so I never tried it again. I've never had Facebook. I've never had Twitter. I've never had Instagram. Never had I just had my first phone in 2018. I never had a phone until 2018, so I'm new to all this stuff. And I just use the phone for YouTube, live streaming. Oh, yeah, you're phone addicts. I wasn't one. But I might, I've heard good things about Tinder. I might try it out in the future. Check it out. But I think these days it's like, it's oversaturated. So maybe there was a time when it was good, but nowadays it's oversaturated. You know, when something's good, it only lasts so long. Then before the crowds hit it, I was oversaturated. See here. Okay. See, Zeiser says dating apps are cancer. Yeah, that's what I always thought. It's like, not even bother, waste of time. But who knows? Maybe Tinder is if you got a good picture or something, you got a six-pack, and maybe there's good dating opportunities there. Yeah, I don't have much time in the UK. Steaky says London's boring. Well, where do you guys suggest, if you're bored of London, let's talk, where would you like me to go next? Because this trip's almost over. London and Cornwall. Nice mix of country and city. Glad I really got to see London because it's one of the best cities in the world. Ah, shit. So I'm gonna go back to America, but then I could go down to Mexico. I could go somewhere for a month and a half and stream or videos or whatever, do whatever. I got time before the Appalachian Trail to go somewhere. So where would you guys suggest I go? I'm not gonna go to Asia. Anything. Asia's too far, too expensive. But where would you suggest I go? Well, if I go to the north, that means I want to take the flight. That means I stay in England. We kind of already ruled that one out. It's too expensive. I'd have to buy a new flight back to America. And it's expensive travel in the north. I got to take trains, hotels. You know, that's going to be, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think that's a little too much. I'm best off catching the flight back to America. Ross says north is cheap. Well, the food might be cheaper and stuff, but you still got to get trains to get around. That's going to be expensive. And then the hotels are going to be actually more expensive than the hostels. In some cases, they might have a hostel or two. But, you know, I was paying $18 for 3 nights for a hostel. That's 14 pounds. You're not going to get stuff that cheap. Got a rest yesterday, so my legs are feeling pretty good. Coffee's good. We're gonna just be walking around London, checking out this awesome city. Mad Max says you're bored of it. Yeah, well, that's why this trip's coming to an end. Shintoki says London's good. Yeah. Next time I go to the UK, I'm probably just gonna skip London. Like I kind of, because I've seen a lot of it, but I want to go to some small cities and stuff where you meet like local people, and there's a lot more friendliness. I said that right away. Like London, it's not gonna be a lot of interaction and stuff. People are just busy. Everybody's busy. These big cities, everybody minds their own business. Nobody talks to anybody. You know, you get into the smaller towns, small cities, people are a lot more engaging in interaction. I mean, I could try to force the issue in London, but even if you try to do that, that might not work because, yeah, people just don't like talking to strangers in big cities. It's the same way every big New York City, everything. Bogota, it's the same everywhere. But you go to the small towns and small cities, like if we had gone through Essex, gone through some of those small cities of Essex, we would have had a lot of interaction, I think. So next time we're going to focus on that, the small cities, small towns, and maybe some hiking, camping too mixed in. It'll be more in the off the beaten path of England, Ireland, and Scotland. It says you have gotten a girlfriend in Essex, I'm sure. Yeah, apparently Essex is known for the ladies, a lot of ladies in Essex. That's what we met some guys from Essex. They were here in London. Like, what is Essex known for? I asked them. They said high heels and teeth. I don't know what they meant by the teeth, what that means. But high heels, I know what that means. You know, I think my problem is as I'm getting older, you gotta step your game up. I gotta look better, smell better, dress better. You know, right now I came here just dressed more for like hiking and camping and stuff. Like I don't have clothes, I don't have nice clothes, anything. If I want to like draw the attention of women, I have to. I am actually getting in shape, building muscle. That's good, but you can't really tell, anyways, with the clothes I have on. But if I, you know. That's why I'm just not even really too concerned about it. I'm here to hike, camp, explore, live stream. Sometimes you have to make your priorities in life. And women for me right now are not a big priority. Maybe because I don't even really have money anyways. You know, like how can women be a priority when you don't have any money in your bank account? Yeah, you kind of need, even just to have fun with her and do things. Just book a hotel, go to restaurants. You still need money. So for me, it's not really, for me, it's about getting ahead in life. It's more a bigger priority. And then I can maybe worry about women more and look the part, you know, dress well. And so like you guys are real concerned with money. That's fine. Maybe that's part of your life here. But for me, they're not a big priority. I've had a lot of women in my life. And I've had a lot of women, been with a lot of women, and there'll be more in the future. But right now, it's not a good time to try to chase women. It's a distraction. We're more on the monk path, on the monk side of the game. Stoic monk. How's it going? Look at this lamb shank, 10 pounds. That's why we're doing the Appalachian Trail next. It's a continuation. We got to do some major life challenges and accomplishments. But I mean, I would, you know, if we meet women, that's fine. I would love to talk to them, and you never know. But it's just not like, if you really want to go after women and chase them, you have to make it a big priority in life. You have to dress well. You have to carry around nice clothes. You have to, you know, you have to make it a priority. You have to spend a lot of time. You guys go on dating apps all the time. You spend hours a day you know, if you go out in the real life, nightclubs, you're just out all night, you're spending all night out there, you're spending money, drinks. It's a lot of time, a lot of money. Once you don't worry about that, like, okay, it's not time in my life to worry about that. I'm just gonna focus on me and my life, getting ahead in life, being healthy, things like that. Then you don't have to, it frees up a lot of time and money. But see, it kind of takes you out of the game too. So it's a dead end here. Let me check my maps. Where we're at here, looks like some kind of council housing. I had very special women. There's amazing Thai women, very beautiful, very special. The most amazing woman in the world, some of them. So it's not nice of you, Stinky, to put down Thai women like that. I was blessed in my 20s, had some amazing women. Some things in life, you know, there's like, I missed opportunities to make a lot of money in my 20s, but I also like had a great time. I had great girlfriends, and I was in Thailand and Pattaya at its peak when it was its best, before 2010, and I had great, you know, I had great friends, and I was young in my 20s, and I had a great time, you know, for years there. That's why I've been addicted ever since to Thailand and Pattaya, because that run I had, even though, you know, the place has changed somewhat, you know, since that time, but you know, but now I'm scrambling because I missed the opportunity, the financial opportunities I had when I was younger. But that's you know, like that's why I got no regrets, because like, you know, sometimes great times, great memories, better than money, you know. And had I not done that, like, you know, I wouldn't be the same person I am today. I may have more money in my bank account, but I'd be a different person. So, you know, you can't really regret things in life. You just live your life. It takes twists and turns and different things, but, you know, you go with the ride. It's all about the roller coaster. And just enjoy life, the roller coaster. Don't regret, you know, like, oh, I could have. You gotta make mistakes along the way, but it is what it is. No, none of us are perfect or have perfect knowledge. Yeah, these look like council housing. Yeah, I'm thinking of going to Mexico next trip, back to Mexico. I just have to find some trails or something. I don't know any trails in Mexico. I'd like to do some practice for the Appalachian Trail. And it's good weather in Mexico in the winter. I mean, it still gets cold there too, but if you're up in the mountains, but it's not too bad there. It's a good winter. Yeah, I think this is White City or something. Hike and camp in Mexico, yeah. Damn, what is this? This is some big highway. I gotta check my maps here. Highway here. Zizer says Mexico's the last place I go. Well, I was there a couple of years ago, 2 trips. I like Mexico, but I was there in the height of the pandemic. I like to go back see it in normal times. Mexico's awesome, man. Mexico's it's still cheap, and it's a nice country. It isn't. Not all of it is like you don't want to go to by the border. The border sucks. It's all desert up there anyways. But you go to the main part of Mexico. That's the heartland of Mexico. It's really nice. 3 pedestrians have been killed here in this place. Wow. Man, a lot of pedestrians get killed in London. Their road system. Push the button here. Okay, where to next? Let's go where the skyscraper is up ahead. Chris got scammed. Yeah, I appreciate updates, like, because Chris streams for like 12 hours now. I can't watch it. Sometimes I check in for a few minutes. I don't have time to watch it. So if anybody, anything exciting happens to Chris, Colombia, his trip, let us know how his Colombia trip goes. I know Adolf is always watching Chris. He's out there a lot. I just don't have the time to watch Chris. Yesterday I was on YouTube quite a bit, but that was because I was taking a break. First time in a while. But he wasn't live. He wasn't live then, so he was sleeping or something. Mad Max says he's the best streamer in my opinion. Yeah, he's turning into a streaming machine. Like he had some setbacks. He's had a lot of experience. Now he's a streaming machine now, like 12 hours a day. But the thing is with these live stream is like it's interesting things that happen, but you don't have the time to watch it. Like you're gonna miss anything that happens. So the interesting things, you miss it all the time, unless you're sitting there for hours and watching it. I guess you could say the same about my live streams as well. But the problem is, the clips, they only focus sometimes on like real negativity, or they're just trying to paint you, make you look bad, paint a picture. Like they actually, a lot of interesting things they don't ever post. Anything that's kind of cool or positive, or they just, so the clip channels aren't always a good thing. And then some clip channels, like the IRL moments, they're so broad, they just cover like so many channels. Like they never clipped me, for instance. I think I got clipped one time by him, and that was when I was in Mexico fighting. So like only if something like that happens, then you know, it has to be really explosive and bad, you know. So really what you need is more of a fan channel. It's a fan channel. Like Bjorn used to have a fan channel called Denmark Mafia. And they would post like highlights, mix it up with editing music. It wasn't negative, it was like more of a fan channel, you know. We need fan channels. And it shows highlights and, but unfortunately in our community, most of the clip channels are negative. And they just want to make you look like a piece of crap. But they have also clip fan channels, like, you know, people could do, potentially. Cheap Charlie Media was kind of like a fan channel. He was kind of middle of the road. Like he did kind of just post like ridiculous stuff. He had some good editing, but he wasn't like a big hater or anything. So it was kind of like a fan channel. Steaky says Billy has no highlights. I could post my own highlights. You know, I was thinking about it last night. I was gonna, when I get back home, I'll edit like, I was thinking of doing like a 30-second short, like 30 days in England in 30 seconds. Like 1 second of Rio, 1 second of this, 1 second of that. Just, I don't know, just try, I was like doing 30 days in England in 30 seconds, short. I thought that was a cool idea. It would probably take me like 4 days to edit because you got to go dig through all your live streams and download them, and it's a lot of work. But just for a 30-second short, but it would be a really cool short, I think. 30-second short. I was just thinking of doing it for fun. I've never done anything like that before. Man, where the hell are we? We're, yeah, we shouldn't get off the main roads. We're really middle of nowhere here. Trying to walk across North London, though. Check out the city. So this is part of the city as well. It's a big highway here. Yeah, Ross, he just donated this morning like 30, 40 Aussies. He's a big donator, Sneaky. This morning he donated like 40 Aussies. Aussie dollars. Let's see here. Dead end here. I gotta get some food soon. Let's get back to out of this mess. There's a basketball court. I haven't seen too many of those in London. A couple. I have to check my maps here again. This isn't really a council estate. I walked by some council estates. I don't know what this is. It's just a park, I guess. And you got some big buildings here. It's just kind of a messy area. But the thing is, it's by this big road. See, these big roads, they really... these big roads are like a blight. These giant roads, that's why it's like a mess out here. Underground labyrinth here. See what's over this way. They got it sealed off. You can't get in there. Hey guys, I want to give a shout out to a YouTube channel. His name is Tom Z. The dude, he's from Norway, but he's posting some great vlogs of hiking and backpacking in Southeast Asia. He's like hitchhiking. He does urban exploring. He stealth camps like outside the city. He hikes on train. He jumps on trains. He's been doing this like in Cambodia, Vietnam, and Thailand. So check out Tom Z. He just posted a video. He's posted 4 videos in Southeast Asia. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of subs or a lot of views, but he's got great video quality. I was watching some of his vlogs yesterday. and right now he's in. Before he was in Europe and stuff, but now he's in Southeast Asia. He hitchhikes. He train jumps, train hops. He like explores abandoned buildings, goes up on rooftops and stuff, and he stealth camps. So, like he's got a tent, I guess. He'll stealth camp like in a city and stuff. So I want to. He's doing all the things that I wanted to do, but I'm like too old or just not good at it. Well, big ups to Tom Z. Yeah, he's only got 6,000 subs. Tom Z. Anybody can post the link. Check out his vlogs. Yeah, he was train jumping in Cambodia. It was fine like all day, but they kicked him. It was a very slow train, like 5 miles an hour. But they kicked him off in the middle of the night. He was just stuck out by the railroad in Cambodia. No, Tom Z. Tom space Z. Like I don't know how it's like which is a Z. Yeah, there's this channel, Ambient Wanderer, just linked it. Yeah, check him out, man. This guy's making great content, and he's not, getting a lot of views or subs or anything. He's been doing it for a few years, actually. Like, he doesn't post. He'll go on some adventure and make some great videos, then he won't post for like 6 months. So he's not a real frequent poster, but yeah, like he's doing some crazy ass adventure travel. There's not many people like him in the world doing that, or at least not on YouTube. Maybe doing what he's doing. And this place is a mess. See, this road just kind of destroys the neighborhood. These roads makes a big mess. But we should be getting up to some other neighborhoods soon. Ambient Wanderer just posted the link. His name is Tom Z. Yeah, check out great vlogs. He just did 4 in Southeast Asia. Says to wait. Okay, how do I get away from this road? I want to get away from this road. We'll walk straight here. I would like Tom Z. I'd like to see his gear video though, because he's carrying like a big tent, but then you see him travel around with a small backpack and stuff. I'd like him to explain. He should do a video explaining what he travels with. Maybe he just has a tent and not much else. And you don't need like blankets in Southeast Asia in your tent, or just a very light blanket. I like to see his gear, his travel gear. He does some pretty risky stuff, like some of this urban exploring, like you're exploring these abandoned buildings. Like he was in Sihanoukville, Cambodia, and he was on top of this. There's a lot of abandoned skyscrapers from like 5 years ago, because they stopped building. So he just climbed like the top of this 34th skyscraper. He was on the roof. So that stuff's very risky. You can die in a lot of ways. But he doesn't, train hopping is also very risky. Like he jumped off the train. There was a YouTuber who was a train hopper in America. He died. Hobo Stobo, or I forgot his name. It's very risky train hopping. Like he jumped off of it in Cambodia. The train was going pretty fast. I was like, no way you jump off going that fast. Because if you take a bad fall, you're underneath the train, and that's it. If you don't fall right, or Like, what he's doing is very risky. And he's carrying camera stuff, you know, backpack, and that stuff can get caught up on the train. I mean, it's all very, very dangerous. But he seems like he's pretty good at what he does. Hamzi, yeah, his name is Hamzi. Yeah, but William Tadian does those acrobatics and safety for the most part. I mean, he'll jump down a pool. This guy's like climbing up 30-story buildings, abandoned buildings to the roof. He's jumping off trains. They're fast-moving trains. I mean, that stuff's very dangerous. Hitchhiking is not really that dangerous, but he's doing that too. He's doing it can be dangerous. This hitchhiking is dangerous from the cars. You'd be standing on the side of the road all day, fast-moving cars. We're gonna get a drink and some food, maybe an English breakfast here, maybe some tea and English breakfast at a pub or something. Next pub we see. He camped outside Frankland at Category A prison. Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy's. I don't say he's nuts. I'm just saying he's like mad adventure. Mad adventures. I don't think he has much money. He said he's like unemployed, you know, unemployed in Norwegian. So that could be part of it too. Like he's trying to travel cheaply as possible. Like for him, staying in a hostel is a splurge. You know, he'd rather be stealth camping. Beautiful weather. It's a beautiful day to walk, guys. So we're gonna be walking all over London today. I got up to early start and just explore in London, man. Or enjoy our remaining time here. I like William Tadian, but he's like a mainstream kind of vlogger. Kind of mainstream. I like him though. He used to have a beautiful girlfriend. I don't think they're together anymore. He would vlog with, but I think Tom Z is yeah, that dude is amazing. Hey, here's a pub here. We could get some food. Got a pub. We'll go here and get some food. I'm kind of thirsty as well, so we'll get some food and relax here for a minute. Had a good little walk there. Ah, it's closed. Fuck. It's not open. I guess, is it too early? It's like it's closed, damn it. Shite. I see some lights on in there. I mean, there's another entrance. That one was locked. Oh, it's open here, a different entrance. Nice place, check it out. Hi, how's it going? I'd like to get a. Maybe you serve English breakfast?
No, unfortunately.
No. Oh, I'll check out the.
You have menu on each
Check out the
table,
menu.
so
Oh,
check
cheers,
what
thanks.
is the best.
Let's see what we got here. Lunch. You can just get a snack here, a snack and something to drink.
Sitting here. Huh? Someone's sitting there. Wait, are you sitting there? Okay, guys, give me just 1 second.
Oh shit! I didn't show the. Hope I didn't show the QR code. $8.49 for lunch, chips, and drink. That's a pretty good deal. The problem is the burger is very small. It's like 3 ounces, but get chips, get a drink. It's not bad. That price. Let's see drinks here. Oh, these are all alcoholic drinks, soft drinks. So they got Fenneman's. It's my favorite. Fenneman's lemonade. All right, let's get the. Let's get a drink here. No, it says lunch. It says lunch. What time is it now? It's not 12 yet, is it? It says lunch, 8:49. Chips and drink. These are the lunch options here. Let's go get a drink here.
Oh, it was donkey, and the little one, they were playing here.
Not to worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the milk.
I never got a welcome like that when I came in.
Huh?
I never got a welcome like that when I came in. Oh, yeah.
Good in here?
Okay, then.
for the ladies hall.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I got a Copperberg alcohol-free cider with a cheeseburger and chips, all for 9 pounds. Not bad. Strawberry lime. We won't be here long. I'm just taking a quick break and some food, and keep walking. Okay, cheers. Cheers. Iron King. Essentially, it's it's sparkling apple juice. I had this in Cornwall. It's pretty good. Strawberry and lime. Hey, Dinesh, 40 rupees. Thank you, Dinesh. Thank you very much. Cheers, Dinesh.
The world governing bodies of football as well. I fully expect Gareth Southgate and some of the
Oh, cheers. Cheers, Dinesh. Yeah, I missed the other one. Thank you, Dinesh. Cheers. Thank you very much. Pretty hungry. This cheeseburger and chips would be nice. Pretty damn hungry. And these pubs are massive. Look how big this place is. Over here, all the way over here, all the way over there, all back in there. Patty is street boozer, living in Acton for 42 years. Now living in Pattaya. Awesome, man. That's wow. You spent a long time in Acton's the neighborhood I kind of walked through there. I think it was Patty, a street boozer. Yeah, these pubs are one of the unique features of England. I haven't really seen this in any other country. You have. See, they got coffee. They're serving coffee there. They got a lot of times they got hotels upstairs. They got they're very cozy kind of. There's a fireplace there. That's very unique. Like America, we got bars. They come in different varieties, but not really like the English pub. It's one of the neat things about England. And you order at the bar, they always got food, not just drinks. You know, you just order the food, they bring you your food, no tips included. It's not a cafe, it's called a pub. It's an English pub. A cafe can be anything. Cafe is just, actually a cafe it's a coffee shop in Italian or Spanish. That's what cafe means. And they have tables outside. Cafe is more of a coffee shop. This is a pub. The primary thing they serve is drinks. They serve alcoholic drinks. Most cafes don't serve alcoholic drinks. Some do, but they also have restaurants. They have everything you need. Yeah, that's what this place mostly sells is alcohol. The food is kind of like a lost leader, you know. It's all beers on tap, you know. It's all. Yeah. Hayward says I seem down. No, not at all, man. I feel pretty good. Had a good rest. Pretty good. I'm just keeping my voice down to not disturb other people. Brian Flowers is a mod here, so I don't take sides. Other people squabble.
Do you want a cheeseburger?
Yeah, cheers.
Chips.
Cheers, thank
There
you.
you go. Anything else that I can do for you?
That'll be all.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Here you go, guys. That was quick. £9 for all this. You know, drink, burger, fries. Got a salad too. No salad. These fries are fully loaded. They got cheese on them, ketchup, vinegar, and pepper. Yeah, £9 including the drink. So £9 including the drink. Yeah, the food's going to be a big challenge in the Appalachian Trail. I think that's going to be the biggest challenge. You just don't have access to a lot of food, and you're just going to be eating a lot of crap all the time. And you got to eat a lot of it because you're burning so many calories walking across mountains. Food's going to be a huge challenge. Yeah, there ain't no restaurants and coffee shops and pubs on the Appalachian Trail. In a few spots there are, but just a few towns. It's all just in the woods the entire time. Tommy, MREs might taste good, but they're too expensive. They're like $10 each. $10 for 700 calories or something. That's a ripoff. You might be needing 4,000 calories a day too. So MREs aren't really good. They're not cost efficient. They're not a good answer. Yeah, Patio Street Boozer. I think I walked by that place. It's awesome, excellent. Yeah, really like it. That'll be all. Yeah. Cheers. Thank you. Even got some greens with it. They're soaked in olive oil. That wasn't lettuce, that was greens. Some sort of green. A lot of nutrition in greens. Pretty good burger, fries, really good. It's the spot here. I didn't want a huge meal. I gotta walk. Hey, thank you, Rob. Cheers, man. Rob Baker. See the olive oil? The olive oil from the greens. I'm gonna use the bathroom and we'll go back walking again. It's North London. Hey, thank you, Michael Portnoy. He says Charlie works hard to bring us excellent content. Thank you, Michael. Cheers, man. I'll get a coffee later, and I'll have a coffee maybe in a few hours. I use it as a pickup when I'm struggling later. I've been in the UK almost a month. Almost finished. Yeah, I've had fish and chips a few times. Who's finished?
relax for a minute here. Oh man. Anybody have the time to check out Tom Z? What do you guys think of his vlogs? Maybe use the bathroom right now. No, I've been working. Oh, okay. 7 o'clock this morning. So, I've been up since 7. So, how are you?
Hey, Sneaky, big ups, man. 2 Aussies. You want to be mod again? All right, I can mod you. Is that the real Sneaky, guys? Make sure it's not a troll account. Can anybody check this is a real Sneaky? Any mod? Hey, glad you like it, Paul. Cheers. I need a mod to see when the account was created. It's been around for some years. Thank you, Sneaky. Yeah, I need to make sure it's the real Sneaky. It says 20 subs, 2020. That sounds right. If it's got 20 subs on it, 2020, that's probably correct. Okay, I'll make Stinky a mod again. Add as moderator. Standard moderator, okay. Okay, welcome Stinky back to the mod crew. Actually, I'm gonna unmod Stinky because I think he's kind of unpredictable. Stinky, you're not gonna cause any problems, are you? You're just asking to be banned. He might try to sabotage me. You're not trying to sabotage me, are you? It's not your intention to be a mod again? Because he was melting down earlier, wanting to be banned from the channel. No, he already did donate today. He already did. But he's always been a pretty good mod. He's never had any issues with being a mod. Oh, he has an underscore, yeah. Tiki, I'm gonna unmod you for the time being until I check you out later. I gotta go do some research. Yeah, it's an underscore. That's kind of weird. I'm gonna unmod him. All right, guys, let me use the bathroom. We're gonna leave. Let's see. Be back. Be back in a minute. place is massive. There's a beer garden. There's an outdoor garden. I'll show you guys some of the pub here.
Bye, thank you.
Bye, thanks. All right, where are we at now? It's like there's some street up there. Yeah, great place. It's a massive place. It's got a garden and also room for hire. It's got a beer garden. There's pubs like this all over England. Like there's outdoor seating. Look. They just opened when I was there. Opened from 12. So they just opened. Actually, we got there early. That's why there were like 2 guys waiting outside. But there's like thousands of places like this in London. Literally thousands. That says YouTube, Billy Blue, Cheap Charlie. Look, you got steaks here. They even got parking. Got steaks from $10.50 every Thursday. Steak special Thursday. Quite an operation there going on. We're exploring Hayward says Tom Z, excellent content. Just whenever saw our video. Yeah, check out his Southeast Asia. Yeah, the dude's on another level. Isn't, you know, he doesn't see YouTube, you don't always, the best don't always get rewarded. He's doing excellent. He's been doing it for like 3 years, 4 years. Excellent content. He's putting his life on the line, some of his ventures. He's got a good camera, he's good filming, good production, good editing. And he only has 6,000 subs. Some of his videos only get like 1,000 views and stuff. So yeah, so YouTube, it doesn't always, the best don't always get rewarded, you know. The algorithm's tricky. But he's one of the best out there as far as travel vlogs, in my opinion. We had a guy in the chat earlier, he said he lives here 42 years. And now he lives in Pattaya. He lives in Acton, London. Nice little square. Excuse me. hand's actually getting a little tired from holding the selfie stick. Switch to the right hand, actually get a little bit of a workout, because when it's extended, the selfie stick, it creates more like tension, even though it doesn't weigh much. After holding it for an hour or two, actually it is like a little workout for your forearm. A small one, but it's something. I gotta switch hands, otherwise I get imbalanced forearm muscles. I remember this. I usually hold my right hand. So that pub used to be rough. Used to be a rough pub. Yeah, it's nice now. I mean, it's a massive pub. Cool house. Stepping in some dog poo. I haven't stepped in dog poo this entire trip, but usually it smells. No, I didn't. Usually it smells when you do. Pangbourne Avenue. Michael Portner, you're about to get a timeout. Spam in the chat. This is my hat. It has my name on it. Cool little garden place. Garden residences. Nisa local. I needed a hat too. I actually started the trip with a hat, but I didn't really like that hat. It was a Chicago White Sox hat. I'm not a White Sox fan, so I didn't like that hat to begin with, and I lost it anyways. This is actually perfect. OG says might want to can the hat. Nobody likes the hat. I wouldn't can the hat. I like the hat. David says the hat is fine. Wow, look at all those pigeons. So guys, when do you think I should start the Appalachian Trail? Should I wait till March or April? There's big pros and cons to each. Starting sooner when it's colder, or starting later when it's warmer. That's a thought-provoking question. When should I start the Appalachian Trail? You can't start in winter, it's too cold. You want to hike, you'd be hiking the whole thing in winter if you start it now. It's not the time to start it. March or April. That's when most people start it, one of the 2 months. April is when it's warmer. That is true. It's too cold. You can't hike it in the winter. First of all, some of the parks aren't even open in the winter, like Smoky Mountain, I think, and well, I know the main park's not open, but you won't probably reach Maine by winter anyways. I mean, there was a guy that started January 28th on YouTube, but he actually started early because he wanted to experience winter on the trail. There was nobody out there at that time, and he actually brought a lot of winter gear with him. He said it only snowed one time though, so he was a little disappointed. The first day it was like -10 Celsius. The first night he was out there, so I don't think winter is good. You have to take you have to take big gloves and all kinds of winter stuff if you're gonna hike it start in winter. So I'm thinking it's either March. March is you get a jump on it. You know, you'll get there, you get going earlier than most people, but it's gonna be colder for a while. April is better weather, but you're gonna be huge crowds because that's when everybody starts. But a lot of those people will drop out right off the bat, so you'll be the crowds will lessen quickly. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the Appalachian Trail. I'm getting sponsored by Reluctant Nomad. The Nomad. And other people said they might sponsor some too. So we're on, man. We're out for the trail. I don't think there's any badgers. They're all wolverines. Those are up like in Michigan, but that's not on the trail. It's more like bears you got to worry about. A lot of bears on the trail. Lots of bears. There's tens of thousands of bears in the Appalachians. Tens of thousands. We got to walk through North Kensington, then we get to Bethel Green. We're walking across North England or North London today. That's the real Capio. It's not the real Capio. Got a lot of trolling. A lot of trolling ever since we met. Nobody would even know who the hat came from. You guys just didn't keep bringing it up. You guys are making it an issue. It's my hat, my name on it. It's a gift. It has a fake Capio. I'm getting kind of tired all of a sudden. I felt good earlier with that coffee. I might need to get another coffee soon. Another hour or so. So I was planning on walking a lot today. Right when I walked up this little hill here. See, that was a hill. That little hill made me tired, man. Ah, shit. I'm gonna walk through the Appalachians. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough. I'm gonna do it. Little hill made me tired. Let's see which way I go here. We're crossing over into Kensiltown. So we're going through North London here. Cool bridge. I have the beanie. Yesterday I had the beanie because it was cold yesterday. Today is supposed to be a nice day. I didn't need the beanie. Nice sunny day today. So beanies were cold weather. Yeah, we walked from Acton. We were in Earling, Acton. Went through, just cut through the corner of North Kensington, way north. Now we're in Benthall Green. Wow, look at this, all these plants. Turn my hat backwards because it was starting to blow off. Wind was gonna blow it off. There's a storm coming called Debbie. Damn, in the UK. Last storm was didn't materialize. There was nothing there. It missed London. Coffee shop called the Grind. The Grind never stops. I'll show you guys here. The Grinder coffee shop. The Grind never stops. That's what we're doing. The Grind. We're doing the Grind right now. Grind the streets of London. Justice for Grenfell. Who's Grenfell? Justice for Grenfell. It's an eBay advertisement. This might be Little Venice here. So there's a canal there. That's July 21st advertisement. Barbie, that's an old advertisement. They gotta take that down. Barbie and Ken. What's with the color grading and stuff? Doesn't even look real anymore in movies, you know? The colors and I know it's kind of like I don't know, movies don't even look real anymore. It's like all CGI and stuff. I haven't watched a movie in like 7 years at a movie theater. They really overdo it with the cameras nowadays and the special effects. Like too much processing basically makes things not look real. That's what they're doing, is too much editing, too much processing. Too much fancy cameras. Hey Dinesh, big ups, 40 rupees, thank you. No, I didn't see Barbie. I haven't seen a movie in 7 years at the movie theater. Thank you, Dinesh, cheers. But also, Ken doesn't look very masculine. Like, I remember Barbie because my, we were kids. The girls played with Barbie toys back in the 80s. Barbie's was big, and Ken was supposed to be masculine. Barbie was supposed to be beautiful, feminine. And Ken didn't look very masculine there, What do you guys think? Yeah, he kind of looked very feminine, Ken. Feminine Ken. I remember Barbie because the girl kids used to play with Barbie. We played with we had G.I. Joe, the girls had Barbie. We had G.I. Joe toys and stuff like that. For another coffee. This neighborhood looks cool. Check this out. Yes, there were girls when I was a kid and they played with Barbie, that kind of stuff. They also they had these cooking sets, these big Betty Homemaker cooking sets, stuff like that. Weird stuff. There's also the Cabbage Patch Kids. The Cabbage Patch Kids were big at a time because they both, the boys and the girls both liked them. They were in the 80s, but they kind of flamed out. Wasn't very popular after a year or two. They were like baseball cards, and you peel them off, the Cabbage Patch Kids. But they were really weird, kind of. They had this weird artwork on them and stuff. That was all in the 80s when I was a kid. Oh yeah, Ninja Turtles. Yeah, I forgot Transformers. Yeah, you're He-Man, all that stuff. Yeah, you're a kid at the same time I was in the 80s. He-Man, Thundercats, Conan. What else? You said some good ones there. Yeah, Transformers. I forgot about Transformers. I wasn't too big. Also, the Matchbox cars. Matchbox cars were huge. I wasn't into the cars, surprisingly, but a lot of kids like the Matchbox cars. They're like little car toys. You'd race them. What else was there? Yeah, G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles. I was big into Ninja Turtles. I was a big fan of Ninja Turtles. Because I was into karate anyways, so like the Ninja Turtles were into like ninja and stuff, you know. Yeah, it was all 80s stuff, 80s. Okay, we're in what neighborhood is this? We just crossed in another neighborhood across that bridge. But yeah, I had Mad Magazine. I used to read Mad Magazine when I was a kid. Mad Magazine. There was something called Crack Magazine. I think it was called Crack. It was like another Mad Magazine. Crack Magazine. It's actually what it was called. I'm not joking. It was like Crack or something. Crack Magazine. But then I got into also baseball cards, sports. Eventually, I was not, you know, you get older, interested in other things. So I got interested in like comic books, baseball cards, and eventually magic cards. Oh yeah, there's Star Wars. I was never into Star Wars stuff or any really science fiction type of thing. I was more into like combat, action. It's like Thundercats or action. I was into fantasy too. I had fantasy books I'd read, anything fantasy related, like elves and dwarves, dragons. So I preferred those kind of movies or shows over like science fiction type stuff, you know. Also, we had video games back then. Nintendo just started. Nintendo was with in the 80s. It's Zelda, Mike Tyson's boxing, Mario Brothers. Yeah, Pee Wee Herman, he was big in the 80s. I never really watched him much on TV or anything. And cartoons like Tom and Jerry. That stuff was from the 60s, but we were still watching it back then, 50s and 60s. Hanna-Barbera, all that stuff. Bugs Bunny. That stuff dates back to like the 50s and 60s, but kids were still watching it in the 80s. Yeah, I had a lot of options back then. I don't know what kids are watching nowadays. There's like it's probably a lot of woke stuff nowadays. Let's see here. Hey, Trey SB, big ups, man. Trey. Big ups, Trey. Thanks for the $5. Cheers, Trey. Oh yeah, I used to play Excite Bike when I was a kid. Yeah, it was like a motorbike game. Excite Bike. Hey, you guys got some great memories here. Hey, Trey SB, big ups. Thanks for the $5, Trey. Cheers. Yeah, Alf, I didn't watch Alf too much. He was like this alien, this furry alien, lived with a family. Were all the TV shows from the 80s. A lot of different TV shows. Alf was one of them. Married with Children, Cosby Show. There was, yeah, just tons of sitcoms, different sitcoms. I like Married with Children. The Simpsons started in the late 80s, Simpsons 2. Yeah, Married with Children was one of my favorites back then. That was my favorite shows. Then Beavis and Butthead came along later. Well, Three's Company, that was more before my time. That was like 70s, early 80s. That was still playing on TV, I remember. Yeah, Golden Girls. Yeah, that was another show. Yeah, Happy Days was 70s, late 70s. I watched a little bit. All those shows from the 70s and 60s were still playing on TV like in the 80s, so we watched some of that stuff. Happy Days was like the Fonz. It was a late 70s show. It was actually set in the 50s, but it It was filmed like in the 70s. A-Team, never watched that. That was before my time. Wasn't on TV much. Yeah, they only had like 5 channels back then when I was growing up as a kid. Because cable was kind of a new thing. Cable came out like in the early 80s, but not everybody had it. So like we didn't have cable a lot of times. We just had basic TV. But there's like 4 channels, but it was still like, there was channel 3, channel 5, channel 8. Those were like your, they had soap operas and news. They had some other stuff too. Then there was like channel 19, channel 43, channel 55. The last 3 channels you would get like a variety of different shows, some old shows and sitcoms and stuff like that. We only had like 5 channels in the TV. It was a TV you had to turn. This sounds like probably wild to people that, the younger generation, but TV was like this big. It was like 12 inches, 15 inches or so. You had like turn a dial. There was no remote control and no cable TV. But we would watch it anyways. Like, we watched some. And in the 90s, everybody started getting cable. But in the 80s, a lot of people didn't have it. They had these little TVs. It's a big train yard. Let's see where we're going here. Got some storm clouds over there. Yeah, Seinfeld was 90s. It was 90s. Talking 80s when I was a kid. That's stuff that was around the 80s. Well, the TVs had color. They were just small. They're like this big, like the size like here to here, like 14 inches or something. They're small TVs. Got a couple small TVs because people watch different things in my house. It was just like the basic TV was just like what was broadcast across the TV antennas. So there was no cable. You just got like, it was broadcast transmitted by TV antennas, and you just got like 5-6 channels. That was it back then. Prince, yeah, you had Saved by the Bell, Prince. Those were kind of like geared towards like teenagers and kids and stuff. More teenagers, those sitcoms, but they were always kind of a little bit corny for me, you know. But I knew people that liked to watch Saved by the Bell and that stuff. Even as a 12-year-old, they were kind of corny for me. Prince was Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was alright. It wasn't a bad sitcom, but it wasn't my favorite. Like, I didn't watch it that much. I didn't really watch a lot of I'm talking the 80s. I didn't really watch a lot of TV in the 90s. A lot less. I was like, dude, because I had like a lot of hobbies, sports outside. I was like, we still had video games back then. We had school. You know, a lot of things that really kept us busy back then. I didn't watch a whole lot of TV. But the little I did watch, it was like, you know, you'd watch something you'd want to watch. So if like Seinfeld was coming on, it only came on once a week, so you'd actually have to plan for it. There was no tape shows. You had to like wait till like Thursday or whatever it came on at 9 o'clock at night to watch it. So, yeah. You had to like schedule around it. They had Miami Vice in the 80s. That was a big show, but I never watched that show. I didn't know anything about it. It was more of an adult show anyways. I never watched Baywatch. Baywatch was the 90s. I never watched that. It was big in the 90s. I was watching much TV in the 90s anyways. I think that was more like mid-90s too. I wasn't watching much TV at all at that point. I was busy studying, homework, doing school, playing basketball, had magic cards. They get magic cards. Yeah, Knight Rider was 80s. Never really watched that. Some of the stuff wasn't on TV very much, so. A lot of times, the most time I watched TV as a kid was when I had like a holiday from school, or I like to, played hooky, or I was sick. Then you watch a lot of TV because you were going to school that day. You just watch like old sitcoms and cartoons and stuff all day. That was before there was no cell phones, no computers. That's all there was. Like you read a book, comic book or something, or a book, or you watch TV, or you go outside and play. Those were your options. And if you were sick, you couldn't, or you couldn't go outside and play. So, see, now the kids, they all got smartphones, and computers, and video games. We didn't have a lot of that when I was growing up. Like I said, the video games had just come out, Nintendo. That was it. Nintendo's very basic. We just had like little TVs, no remote control. We had we had to read. Like I was actually reading because that was one of the only things to do. Or you just went outside and played. I did a lot of that too. Family Matters. Was that Urkel, Steve Urkel? Yeah, I didn't watch much of that either. There was a lot of shows. There was too many to list. Let's see where we at here. Hey, sorry about that. I just had to check my maps. It's like some kind of storm's coming in here, but windy. It's supposed to be sunny today. Oh yeah, Little House on the Prairie. I used to watch that a little bit as a kid. They were like, that was from like the 70s or 60s or something, but that would play like in the daytime. So like I said, when you had time off from school, I watched Little House on the Prairie. Also, Gilligan's Island was on TV a lot back then. That's what we had to do, watch that kind of stuff. Gomer Pyle was a classic. Flipper, I never seen that. I think I remember it, but I never watched it. A show about a dolphin, yeah. I never watched Home Improvement. That was a big show. I never watched it too much. I saw a lot of those shows when they start. You're saying now like the 90s. The 90s, I wasn't watching much TV. The only show I really liked in the 90s was like Beavis and Butthead, Seinfeld. What else? Saturday Night Live was amazing in the early 90s, but I watched reruns years later. But I didn't watch a lot of TV in the 90s. If it did, it's probably like sports or like something like that. I was into sports then big. Yeah, NBA was great back then, man. I was watching a lot of NBA. Oh yeah, Bonanza. I watched a little bit of Bonanza when I was growing up. That was a Western sitcom. Oh man, TV, I don't even know what that is. That's it. Now when we get to 2000, I really don't know. That's a more recent show. I really don't know anything from the late 90s or 2000s. Like, I don't even know what they were putting on TV, like, after about the late 90s, because I never watched TV. I was living in Washington, D.C. for a year. I didn't even have a TV. And I left D.C. I was traveling. I was traveling to other countries. And I was really into my business. So I didn't really even... Like, the early 2000s, I have no idea what was on TV at that time. I heard there was a lot of reality shows and stuff. A lot of reality shows back then, and the sitcoms kind of died out. Okay, where are we at here? We're in a real random neighborhood here. I think we need to cut east. Quantum Leap. Was that where? I think I remember that a little bit. Well, I haven't watched. I never even watched Saturday Night Live when it was actually live. But the early '90s was amazing. You had Chris Farley, you had Adam Sandler, you had Mike Meyer, the guy who was Wayne's World, and the guy that was in you had all these amazing actors. They all became stars after that. That was Saturday Night Live had like a few good runs. They had that in the 70s, And they were kind of weak, and the early 80s was good too. You had Eddie Murphy and all these guys, Dan Aykroyd. And then it was kind of bad in the 80s, and then it was like really good in the early 90s. And after that, it like just sucked, and it's still going, but nobody like watches it anymore. I haven't watched it in 20, 30 years, 25 years. But man, the early 90s Saturday Night Live is still worth watching. You can probably find it on YouTube and stuff. There's all these great comedians and actors. They weren't big at the time, but they all became big. David Spade, I like David Spade. Rob Schneider, there's just tons of. Yeah, I mentioned Married with Children. Yeah, I used to watch that. That was one of my favorite sitcoms as a kid or teenager. All gone shit, same as music by design. Yeah, well, the problem is the culture is like, you got the cancel culture, the wokeness and stuff. So all these things, it kind of ruins creativity. Creativity is all about like experimenting and not being afraid of things, like just experimenting and putting it out there. And now everybody's like fearful, or they're run by a political agenda. It's like music, movies, TV, yeah, it's all gone to shit. Last 20 years. But it's been a slow process. It's like a 20-year process. Popular culture's gone down in America. I don't know other countries, but America, it's gone down the tubes. Oh yeah, I like Phil Hartman. Yeah, Phil Hartman passed away, didn't he? He passed away like late 90s or something. So did Chris Farley. Yeah, Phil Hartman was funny. Yeah, I mean, culture was pretty edgy in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Like the shows were edgy. You know, like a lot of these shows, you know, kids and stuff were watching them. You know, like it was like Married with Children was a very edgy kind of show. It was about like a disgruntled husband. His wife was, you know, like he hated his kids and his wife. He didn't hate them, but he just wasn't happy. It's like, and they're always like, they never treated him well. And it was like, there was a lot of sexual concepts in these shows and stuff. And it was all very just normal, you know. It was like nobody was sensitive to anything. There was, you know, like Benny Hill. Benny Hill used to be on American TV. Like it was actually on public broadcast TV. That's how I knew about Benny Hill. That was in the, you know, anybody could watch it and stuff. So a lot of this stuff, the movies, the shows, the music was all very edgy and interesting, and like there was no filter, you know. It was just for everybody. Now, like the outrage warriors have basically kind of destroyed everything. Let's see here, we need it to. But I think the outrage thing is a social media phone thing. That really started with the phones. Everybody had like a Twitter, and everybody could post opinion on everything. See, before people had opinions, but they couldn't really post it for the world. And then these opinions people form in mass. So you get like thousands of people with like-minded opinions form together, and it creates a storm. So it was before maybe people didn't like a certain show or a certain person or something, but they didn't really have a voice to like complain. Now they all band together. You know, like, oh, we hate this. We don't like the fact that the Cleveland Indians are called the Indians. You know, you got to change that. Baseball team for 100 years had the same name. So this is a consequence, I think, a lot of the phone, the apps, and social media. Man, it's getting cold. We're getting kind of middle of nowhere here, dudes. Just walking London streets. Might get on a bus or something. I've got to look for the next main road. Try to get to a bus east. Yeah, we're just kind of getting out in the suburbs now. I think if we cut east, I was gonna walk to like Tottenham, but Tottenham's pretty far. let's just keep walking. I wanted to explore some random neighborhoods today, and we've kind of been doing that. I've actually been in the center a lot. I've been in central London a lot through there. By center, I mean everything from Marylebone and Soho all the way to like Shoreditch and stuff. Like that whole area, and then the South London, the northern part of South London, I've been through all that pretty good. So I want to just go to some random neighborhoods. It's a little bit getting a little too random now. I never seen Weird Science. That show doesn't ring a bell. That might be, you guys might be talking stuff from a different generation. That might be like late 90s or something. If you're 30, that might be like if you're 35, it might be something from your generation. Never heard of that show, Weird Science. Same with Mad TV. I've heard of it, but I've never watched it. It was later on, that kind of stuff. It's mid 80s. Oh, I never heard of it. Maybe it was before my time then. Yeah, never heard of Weird Science. It's the one I missed out on. Oh, it was a film? Okay, I've never seen the movie. Well, yeah. See, 1985. I was too young then. I was like a little kid, so that was before my time, basically. Yeah, I never even heard the movie. I think somewhere up here we get to the right, and we'll cut more into the east. Reno 911. I did see a couple episodes of that in the comedy show, the comedy channel. Somewhere I saw a little bit of it. I didn't see much of it, but yeah, that was kind of good. The Goonies, best film ever. Never seen The Goonies. Kind of getting hot in this vest, man. This vest makes you hot. This bus goes to Ladbrokes Grove. Where's that at? Ladbrokes Grove. Probably goes to Kensington. I do want to go to Kensington because I've seen a lot of Kensington. Kensington's to the south. We're gonna cut over to the east. Oh yeah, well Notting Hill is kind of part of Kensington, so yeah, we've been all through that area. It's a nice area. It's where my hostel was for 6 nights, Kensington. Northwest area of Hyde Park. Notting Hill, all that area I've been through pretty good. No, I've never seen E.T. either. Yeah, E.T. I've never seen it. Never seen E.T. Never seen E.T. It's about an alien or something, right? E.T. Phone Home. Yeah, I've never seen that. Look, there's a rainbow. I never even seen Star Wars. Never seen Star Wars, the original or the sequels. I've seen a few minutes of the original Star Wars here and there, but I've never seen Star Wars. Never seen any of E.T. at all. Yeah, never seen Goonies. Never seen Jaws. And there's just so many movies, like you can't see them all. I've never seen a lot of movies. I have seen The Wizard of Oz, yeah, because they played that on basic TV. Anything they played on basic TV, I would see. So like, they didn't play E.T. on basic TV, so I didn't see it. But I seen like, Oz. I saw that. I saw all the Christmas movies because they always play that on basic TV. Christmas Story, not Christmas Story, but those are the ones from the 50s and stuff. Yeah, I've seen all of those. Wonderful Life. It's a Wonderful Life. I've seen all that stuff because that stuff was on basic TV.
That's the Morocco part.
Yeah, I liked the Cabbage Patch Kids for like 1 week, but then it disappeared. It was like we were getting well, one, it was expensive. You had to buy like the baseball card packs. They're basically like, I don't know, some kind of scam. You had to buy it, so like I couldn't afford it. It was maybe like $1 for a pack. I didn't have $1. It's like, and then you had to, I don't know, so yeah, like there were stickers you peeled off these cards. So it was like I maybe bought like 1 or 2 packs. It was like cool for a few days, and then everybody forgot about it. Yeah. All the kids forgot about it, and because it cost money. That was why. Like, they were trying to get you to keep spending money. You know, getting some toys for Christmas is one thing. You play with that all year, but this was like a continual expense. They're trying to copy baseball cards, and yeah, I didn't have any. If I had any money, I'd get like some candy or pop or something, or some chips, Doritos. Yeah, that's why I think it didn't work out, because they were charging for it too much. It was a continual expense. Here's a coffee shop, Italian Deli coffee shop. Stop here for a minute. Get a coffee. Man, it's hot walking in this vest. Man. Actually, I'm kind of more thirsty. This is a nice deli. Let's see what else they have here. Italian deli here. The flask only comes with a backpack. Flask. I think I'll keep walking here. I'll get something later. Just kind of thirsty. There's not, one thing London doesn't have a lot of is like stores. It doesn't have like the corner store 7-Eleven. I've noticed that. Like, hey Ernest, big ups, man. Thanks Ernest for the $4. Thank you, Ernest. Yeah, there's no like corner stores. Like in Cornwall, they had a Spa. It was like a 7-Eleven type corner store. Okay, we're in the borough of Brent. That's where we are right now, Brent. I never heard of this borough. Yeah, they don't have like corner stores. Like there's no 7-Elevens or even British version of 7-Eleven. We're in Brent right now. They do have some mom and pop corner stores, but there's not enough of them. And usually they're like ethnic delis or something, like Indian, Pakistani corner stores. Some of them have good stuff. Some of them are good. It's good you got variety with the delis, so it's actually good. Like the market's not dominated by 7-Eleven. but there's a shortage of them. There's not like enough of them. Like if you just want to get something to drink really quick, like where do you go? You know, the country that has the best corner store situation is Japan. Because Japan, you can actually live off the food in the corner stores. In the 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven's different than the 7-Eleven in Thailand or America. They actually got like really good food. They got all different stuff in there. They got coffee, you get brewed coffee, you got great snacks, great like packaged foods in the cooler. Like packaged meals and stuff. So you even get sushi. You get sushi. But the 7-Eleven they're good, but you got like Family Mart has good stuff. There's a few other ones. Food's not amazing, but I mean for corner store it's pretty good. Like there's many a night I just went to the corner store and bought some food for dinner. Yeah. For dinner or lunch. Thailand's very dominated by 7-Eleven right now. They used to have like more mom and pop corner stores, and Family Mart was pretty. Family Mart's a Japanese type of 7-Eleven chain. They're from Japan. There used to be more Family Marts, but neither were really good. Like the Family Mart in Japan is so much better than the one in Thailand. Same with the 7-Eleven. Like they don't really have any good food options, you know. But Family Marts, I think, are not doing too well. They're getting dominated by 7-Eleven. They're dying out. Thailand. Thailand's completely dominated by 7-Eleven, which 7-Eleven is actually a Japanese company, I believe now. The most 7-Elevens in the world are in Japan, number 1, Thailand, number 2. America's like number 3 or 4. They don't even have like 7-Elevens in my part of America. They're just like in Texas, some other states, California maybe. There's like no 7-Elevens in the Midwest. And there might be one here or there, but they're very, very rare. We used to have other corner stores. Growing up, a lot of those went out of business or replaced by gas stations. I do plan on going to Japan. When I go back to Asia, I'm going to stop in Japan first. Because I got some business to do there. But I'm not planning on going to Asia for a long time because I'm going to do the Appalachian Trail. So. Wawa is Pennsylvania. They're big in Pennsylvania. They don't have Wawas in Ohio. Wawa has good stuff. I've been in Wawa before. They got good stuff, yeah. But a lot of these stores are real regional. So like Ohio, we had when I was a kid, we had Convenient store. It's called Convenient. Dairy Mart, maybe one other one. But Dairy Mart and Convenient were the big ones. They were the convenience stores. Now they don't even really exist anymore because, like I said, it's all gas stations now. Yeah, I don't know what OG thinks about the Greg situation, the Appalachian Trail. I don't know if he even thinks I can do the Appalachian Trail. He might be like you guys. He knows I'm not a good camper, too. So he might have his doubts. But I'm gonna go out and try, give it a shot. this year. Before Greg made that offer, I had three options. I was gonna either do the trail, I was gonna go back to Asia, live in a fan room, the rice cooker, and just vlog, or I was gonna travel the world and vlog. Those are my three options. They all had their pros and cons. But when I got a sponsor for the Appalachian Trail, that completely changed the equation. Now that's in the lead. Scuff CM Reaper says there's gonna be a betting pool for how long you last on the AT. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh, oh, check it out. Yeah. Oh, yes, that's nice moves, man. Hey. Yeah, the guy had some moves. Busting some moves. So we go over here, we got some commerce. Yeah, we should, yeah, betting odds on how long I last. That's, on the Appalachian Trail, that'd be pretty interesting. If I were you, I would bet the whole trail, because the odds are probably gonna be very low, like 1 in 100 shot. You could increase your money by 100% if you bet me finishing the whole trail. So this is coming from me, I'm gonna try to finish it. But sometimes, like I said, it can be beyond your control. If I get a big injury, I break my ankle or something, I won't be able to finish it. So even no matter how much willpower you have, there's a chance you're not gonna finish it anyways, no matter how much you try to persist and do it. So I can't guarantee I'm gonna finish it, but I'm gonna give my best shot. Well, if it's 1,000 to 1, a lot of people will get rich. Who's gonna pay out that kind of money, 1,000 to 1? Remember, if I complete the trail, a lot of people will get rich, and who's gonna be paying that out? You gotta get Las Vegas bookies to back it or something. Who's gonna be taking these bets? That's the question. If I finish the trail, I could be making a rich, I could bankrupt Las Vegas. Oh, Kick. Yeah, Kick could sponsor it. They're billionaires. Eddie, they're supposed to be billionaires there. I mean, not sponsor it. They could take a betting pool and sponsor it. Problem is, I wasn't planning on streaming it. Kick's all about streaming. Oh, look at these houses. Pretty cool looking houses. I digress, as my money is not doing the trail at all. Abbott's Hotel. See, hotels are cheaper. Like, we're kind of on the outskirts. It's probably still pretty expensive, but maybe 100 pounds or something. But they're cheaper when you get out here and you commute into the city. Man, I like these. These are like old mansions. I like those houses. Twitchy was talking about getting me Starlink or something. I mean, if somebody wants to figure that out, how I can get internet on the trail reliably, I'll stream it. Yeah, we'll stream it. But I'm not going to pay for it, or cause I'd rather just make videos anyways, not have to worry about streaming. See, the thing is, the trail is already a lot to deal with. I don't want to have to try to. I want to focus on walking, so I don't even really want to stream. I just want to make videos. If you add streaming, you're actually reducing my chances greatly of finishing the trail. You're gonna make it a lot harder on me and a lot of, but I'll also make more money. So it's a good and a bad thing. I just want to get out there and finish the trail real quick. I just don't stream. I just make some videos. Loft says you can't even get internet 1:44p in London. Exactly, yeah. So streaming is not easy. It's not technically not easy. And try to do it in the middle of the mountains is it's not realistic. Somebody wants to get Starlink and all this other stuff, get a whole backpack full of crap. I mean, I guess I would probably stream it then. If all, you don't even. The thing is, you could buy all that stuff and you don't know if it's gonna work. So you could just be throwing a lot of money down the tube. Whereas I could just make videos, simple 5-10 minute videos every day. I just focus on hiking. Some pretty cool buildings here. No, we're gonna have GPS, Mr. Reporter. One, I got like 3 different things to track miles.
You don't hurry up. You don't hurry up.
Twitchy's backing me per mile, so I need I need a pedometer. That's gonna track my miles. My phone's gonna track my miles, and he's gonna have GPS tracking me. So there's gonna be no disputing. Plus, I'll be vlogging it daily. There's 4 things backing up how and where and how much I walk. That might be a famous guy. Looks like maybe they're fighting or something, or I don't know what's going on here. Maybe he's a celebrity. Is this a celebrity? I'm gonna ask if he's a celebrity. Hey, is this guy a celebrity? Somebody, are you a celebrity or?
No, but I like to believe I am, but
Oh.
I'm not famous for doing nothing but being the best in it. Do you want a picture?
Oh, they thought you were Ronnie.
I
They thought you were Ronnie Pickering or somebody. They
I'm
said.
not Ryan Pickering.
Oh, okay, yeah. Cheers.
Never heard of him. That's not a celebrity to me 'cause I've never heard of him.
Oh yeah.
I'm GPD. I'm Guinness Punch Des, made with dark spicy rum and a GPD rum cream. GPD. Most famous person in Wilson I have, you know.
Snipes 101, love.
Cheers.
Hey, 1 minute.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Can you have one?
Camera on me, yeah.
Are you a blogger?
Hey,
Live streamer. I just been walking over London all day. Yeah.
That's nice.
I'm
Added
gonna
to
tell
your-
you
I hope-
something.
I hope that's
Hey,
added to you.
get that one. Hey,
No complaint.
how
day.
are you?
Very good. How are you?
Okay. Big Buck, what do you say?
Big bass boss.
What? Big what? Big boss.
Big Buck.
Big boss. What do you say?
Big boss.
Big boss. Oh, you call me the big boss? Oh, big boss. Thank you very much.
He's a
I'm
big
the
boss
dog.
because he's the one holding the camera and he ain't showing his face.
I'll show my face.
What's your name, sir?
Billy. Yeah,
Billy.
my hand right here.
Hi,
I like
Billy.
your hair.
YouTube, Billy Blue. Billy Blue. Okay, Billy Blue on YouTube.
Yeah. I just walk around, stream,
Oh,
talk to people.
I'm gonna catch you.
I just babble for like hours,
It's
talk
all
to
right.
the
It's
camera.
all right.
How
many followers you got?
We got 200 watching right now.
Oh,
12,000
Love
followers.
you.
I hate
Love you all.
All right, guys. Cheers.
1 minute.
London characters right here.
Don't forget about
Go for a
GPD
pint.
Guinness Punch Des made with dark spicy rum and GPD rum cream. tastes like Bailey's, but it's on steroids.
He's a rum salesman.
That's what I am.
Hey,
Yeah.
oh, 1 minute.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
1 minute. 1 minute. Get it. How do you have
No
everything
comprende.
which is
I said
chicken?
jiggy. Go and ask the Polish.
How do you want everything? You want everything.
I don't want
Isn't-
everything. No, I just want something. Not everything.
I
No,
just want to
I
cut
did.
everything.
I'm not part of the 1%. I'm not part.
Sir.
I wish I was part of the
Sir.
1%, but I'm not one.
Sir.
I'm not part of the 1%.
I
I'm from the spread love crew. I'm from the
do
spread love
not.
crew.
That's my family, yeah? I love you.
Love is love.
This is, we're from the spread love crew. This is the love.
Yeah,
crew.
cheers, guys. Nice to meet all you guys. All right, have a good one. Take care.
Billy Blue.
It's a Billy
care.
Blue, yeah.
Take care.
Alex. Yeah. Cheers, man. Take care, guys.
God bless you.
All right, see you guys.
God bless you.
All right, let's go here. Yeah, see, there's no tourists out here this way. So like that guy dancing on the street 5 minutes ago, these guys. I mean, when you get off the beaten path, that's when you start running into meeting people and stuff. You know, you gotta get away from where tourists never go. And then then you see like interesting things, cool stuff. But, or it's some random North London neighborhood here. That's where the content is. You gotta get out in the outskirts, the random neighborhoods. Big ups, guys. Cheers. Got some new subs, organic subs. All right, let's keep going here. Where are we at here? Walking straight, there's a coffee shop up there. I'm getting real thirsty. I'm getting dehydrated. I need to get something to drink. You guys know I haven't bought a single bottle of water my entire time in, I believe UK, but definitely London. See, the waters are so expensive. Here's a corner store. There's a corner store. But the waters are so expensive, I just haven't even bought one. I've had that copper flask where I get tap water every time I get coffee. So I just get tap water. Here's a Costa coffee. Maybe we'll go here, Costa coffee. Are they open? Gosh, this is the smallest Costa coffee I've ever seen. We're in Willesden Green. That's where we're at right now. Anybody's trying to stream snipe or anything. Black, yeah. And for raspberry almond bacon.
Do you want to download? If you buy 10, you get one.
No, I'll completely eat one. A couple days more. So.
Okay.
first one here, you landed here, where's the drink?
Well, I do serious walking. I'm a live streamer. I do serious walking. So I walked from Heathrow to Kensington one day. My hotel was.
You know we've got trains.
I like to walk a lot. I like to walk, like Forrest Gump. So I ended up here. I don't know where this is, but there's a lot of friendly people I've met on the sidewalk here in this town. Can I get some tap water too? Well, I was in Cornwall for 10 days. That was beautiful. I was walking along the coast.
I'll go to America on my holidays.
Huh?
I'll go to America on my holidays.
Oh, you should go to America. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, lovely, isn't it?
That's my first time in the UK. I've been to a lot of countries, but I've never made it here. I had a cheap flight to Dublin, Ireland.
Oh,
And I lived in Newquay, Cornwall. And I took a train to London.
I didn't do that, didn't I?
So I've been doing about it. This guy says he goes to America for holidays. He's coming to UK. How'd you end up in this neighborhood?
So you take photos?
Oh, cheers, thank you. Hey, cheers, man. Have a good trip back to the US.
Yeah, it'll be a while. Hopefully soon, though.
Be a while, yeah. Man, what's going on with the power bank? We're out of power bank already? How's that possible? I got another power bank, but damn, I've only been live for 4 hours today. This is the power bank Cymac gave me. Cheers, guys. Big ups. Oh, shit. Kind of tired. Needed a break. Hey, big ups, Maccast. It was like almost 4 straight hours of walking. Check it out. I did have that burger break, that food, but I was only in there like 15 minutes. I didn't sit there very long. I was more just stopping there for food. Yeah, USA is getting too expensive.
That was very good offer, and she took that one, I took that one, then we just put it back, and we took these ones, like 4 pack for 10 pounds. It's like 10 pounds.
People are getting turned down on their second 90-day visa application. Okay, so you're not going to be able to live in Vietnam. You're getting good info from Jonathan North here. You get 190 days, and they don't give you more. This guy at the hospital, ruptured appendix. Holy shit! What's a ruptured appendix? How did it happen? Yeah, that sounds scary, whatever it is, man. Matt's a fit dude. He's a power lifter. Was it related to working out, or was it just a random kind of thing?
Yeah, but that's a big part of the group. That's big on top one. I mean, some spots for the great like they have
You know, a lot of injuries here lately, people. Jonathan North had a cycling injury. Appendix is a life-saving operation. Holy shit. We hope you're feeling better, Matt. Big ups, man. Yeah, we're pretty. Oh, it's completely random. Yeah, just goes to show how vulnerable we are as humans. We can take out cancer, heart attack, stroke, ruptured appendix. I mean, it's like a bad infection. I mean, we could get taken like that any minute. You know, most of us don't. We have good health care, and even some of us not very healthy can live into our 80s and 90s. You know, not healthy habits, but it's pretty scary to get hit by a car or a bus. You know. My second coffee of the day, one earlier. So, Jonathan North says, I think Asia is kind of where you have to stay now. Why? Because the cost of living. Yeah, but not everybody's a digital nomad. Like, if you're in London or America, like say you're here in London, you got a good job, you have a good life here, you have good income, yeah, you got a nice flat. But if you don't have a good job, then yeah, and you could cut it as a digital nomad. No reason to really stay in the West. What happens if the cost of living evens out across the world, Mad Max? That's a good question, but that's never going to happen because countries, societies, economies are too different. You have different currencies, different economies, different wealth, standard of living. Like, even if they wanted to raise, like, you know, just not the nature of capitalism. Like, imagine the government controlled everything in Thailand. They set the prices. That's not the way it works. It's just private competition. So let's say a bunch of people say, hey, we're going to get together. We're going to raise the food prices up. We're going to double it. We're going to charge everybody, Thai people, everybody, double the price for food. There'll be somebody undercutting them in price. Somebody else will pop up. That's why capitalism is great, competition. So as long as there's capitalism and competition, but if they make one world government or something, then we're all out. We're all screwed. Yeah, so actually, you need more. You need more countries. More governments, more city-states, not less. The only way that would happen is one world government. Is all the prices, and they'd fix all the prices. All the prices are fixed. Well, the thing is, cartels can try to form. Like I said, we're going to corner the food market. We're going to corner the bread market. We're going to charge everybody 3 times the price for bread. make tons of profit. The problem with competition is capitalism doesn't work because somebody else will just start a new bread business, undercut them in price, and get all the customers. So. Cartels only work when, like in the case of oil, they try to do the oil cartel because it's the governments of these countries working together to stop production, control production, and even then, it doesn't really work too good. You know, so there's some situations where it can work, but it's a very limited type of situation. In general, most things in life, it doesn't work. Let me see. Very small pasta. It's a small pasta.
Takeaway.
Oh, just takeaway. The smallest. Oh, yeah, I like this. That's good. Yeah. The smallest pasta coffee, I think. That's
Where are you from?
Me, I'm from America, Ohio. Yeah. Are you from London or?
From Nepal.
Oh, Nepal. Okay. You want to say hi to my live stream?
Are you?
Oh yeah, I'm a live streamer. Yeah. She's from Nepal, guys. She's got a sort of customer, but. Namaste. Cheers. I've always wanted to go to Nepal. Yeah. She's from Nepal. Cheers, guys. Prophet says, talk about the Appalachian Trail. What haven't we talked about yet? John Gilly says, "Stop, no more trail talk." Yeah, see, but John, you're always negative. You guys gotta give me something to talk about, man. I could talk about the Appalachian Trail again. I saw there were some streamers in Nepal. There was Nice Poseidon. Suspenders was in Nepal. He actually got arrested in Nepal. Suspenders. I think Sam Pepper was there too. They were there like 4 or 5 months ago. Oh yeah, Deepak was there too. Deepak. Tommy Laundry's asking, how many months are you going to do on the trail? I'm going to try to finish it, so however long that takes. I'd like to do it 5 months, but realistically it's probably going to be 6, and if it's really slow, 7. So it could take anywhere from 5 to 7 months to finish it. Foodie Channel says Deepak can't stream in India. Why would that be? They have a bad internet in India anyways, but yeah, Deepak's kind of like kind of a tricky spot because he comes from a poor Indian background, but he's probably made a bit of money, so he's probably got some money in the bank, which is good, but can he keep going? That's the question. Without being with Ice beside him, can he make a living out of it on his own? He can't stream in India. That was his best opportunity because then he has to go to like Thailand or Vietnam or somewhere to stream, and he's gonna have more expenses and stuff. But he might not be able to stream in India just because of the internet's not that good. Oh, he lost his kick deal? Oh, that sucks. I feel for Deepak, man. It's not tough being a streamer, but hopefully he made a little bit of money when he had his run with Ice Poseidon. Two's going back to YouTube with Drewski Egos from Kick. And it's been a wild last 6 months in the live streaming world. With Kick, Suspendas, Ice Poseidon's back, because Ice Poseidon wasn't streaming for a few years. I think it was really Ice Poseidon that breathed a lot of life into the community by coming back. Starting with his trip in Japan. I'm doing a sort of a gym now with the walking. So when I'm back at home, I don't walk much. I do a lot of weightlifting. But when I'm like traveling, I do a lot of walking. So that's my second coffee, Mike. I can't believe this power bank's out already. Sam Pepper is live right now. Maybe I'll try a stream snipe snap today. Actually, I really want to stream snipe snap. It's one of the things I really want to do before I leave. John Gilly, I might go to Mexico anyways and stream for a month and do some hiking in Mexico. And then do the trail. I'm kind of leaning into my next trip in Mexico for a month. Deepak got a Kick tattoo, really? But kick can mean anything for later, so even if 20 years down the road, just say, why do you got a tattoo that says Kick? Ulster says, don't hike in Sinaloa. I'll hike where I want to, Ulster. Just kidding. I just don't know there's any trails in Mexico to hike with. Are there any trails? That's the question. Mazatlan is in Sinaloa. Mazatlan's in Sinaloa. Hey, maybe he got paid to do that tattoo. Oh, Burr Planet's in Mexico? Wasn't he just doing the prison stream? Now he's already in Mexico? Holy shit. If these guys were on YouTube, I'd watch them, but I just don't mess with Kick much. A lot of people don't like Burger Planet, but I think he's kind of funny. I like Burger Planet. I would watch him more if he was on YouTube. I've known guys like Burger Planet in the past. He's kind of like a Midwest archetype stereotype. There's guys like a lot of guys like him. He's from Michigan, next state next to mine. I've known a lot of Burger Planets over the years, guys like him. So that's why he's entertaining to me. He fits an archetype. Oh, Indiana? I thought one of the two, yeah. It was same thing, Michigan, Indiana. I thought he was from Michigan. It's Midwest, we're all Midwest. Yeah, Greg, I saw that email, man. Apparently there's a betting pool going about how far I'll get on the Appalachian Trail. According to Scuff Team Reaper. If I finish that trail, I might bankrupt some people. Trust me, you're better off betting for me, not against me on this trip. You're going to bet on the Appalachian Trail. Or at least just bet a small amount of money. Greg, I don't know. Probably nobody. It was just a joke. I would set myself odds to complete the trail, just to complete it. I would give myself a 1 in 3 chance. I say I got about a 33% chance to complete the trail. I'm gonna try my best, I'm saying, maybe 40%. That's to complete it, do the whole thing. I'm thinking I got like a 33 to 40% chance to complete it. But some people here are saying like 1 in 1,000 or something, you know. They don't have much confidence in me. Yeah, they have raccoons too on the trail. A lot of bears. Ohio doesn't really have bears, so. Tommy Laundry, you need a basics, you need a backpack, honestly. You can't do a rolling suitcase, or so you need a backpack. Start with a backpack. You have something to sleep in. So you need either a tent, a hammock, or something. Something. There are these little shelters, but you can't depend on them because sometimes they're full. They're these like wooden shelters, and those aren't. Even that, you still need like stuff. Then you need a blanket, some sort of blanket to keep you warm. You can sleep if it's cold, and you actually can die. So you need a blanket, you need a rain jacket. So you don't have, these things, they're not just for like comfort, they keep you alive. Rain jacket, blanket, keep you alive. So, and obviously there's a lot of other things too. Peter Thiel says, what about on the trail? You just gotta go in the woods. It's just, it's not gonna be fun, but there's no other way to do it. Well, the water filter I think is not essential. Like you can get away with using these tablets, or you can even, there's people that actually take the chance, they just drink the water straight up from the mountains. But yeah, I think that's pretty important too. But I think you could maybe chance it, just drink straight water from the mountains. Tablets upset your stomach. I'm wondering if my copper flask would be enough to sterilize the water. This could be new tech nobody's ever thought of. I was thinking of actually buying another copper flask before I leave. Me too. Plus, I don't have enough. My copper flask is only 800 milliliters. I need like 3 liter carrying capacity. I need 4 liters of carrying capacity, but 2 liters of stuff you're drinking, and then 2 liters spare capacity. Viking Prepper, I had a Canada on this trip. It broke. I was the first night of camping. I think I laid my head on it or something, and it busted. It broke. And it leaked water all of my baby. First night of camping. So that thing's a piece of crap. Never buy a Canada again. That's what Sebcam used. That's why I used the Canada. But those things are, that bag is just cheap plastic, and the filter might be good, but the bag is a piece of crap. Yeah, busted a hole when I was sleeping in the middle of the night. Made my bag all wet. I was sleeping. I didn't have a whole lot of water in there, but it was still, maybe it was like a third, fourth full. But what I had in there leaked out in my bag.
Okay, that's good. Oh, okay, that's good. And he says...
No, I'm gonna bring a water filter. I'm just saying that maybe the copper could help. Because you can actually still get sick with a water filter. So like the copper could provide a different, additional layer of defense. But some people, they just drink the water straight up and they get used to it. They adapt to it. Like, that's what humans did before they had, humans survived without modern conveniences, just drinking water from the ground like animals, for tens of thousands of years. So we're just weaker than those humans because we have everything, modern convenience. Beer Money says the water wasn't polluted back then. Yeah, well, it's not really polluted in the Appalachian either. Appalachian Trail. It's pretty clean water. It actually gets filtered through the ground, and they're asking me about Nepal. So, are you from Nepal too, or India? I was in India this year. I was in Delhi and Kerala, just for like 3 weeks. Yeah, Kerala, they had the cooking festival, 1 million women cooking. Have you heard about that? Yeah, they were cooking on the street for the spirits. Yeah, I forgot the name of it. Yeah, that was. I didn't know that was going on. I was in Trivandrum, Kerala. Yeah. What part of India are you from? Goa. Okay, I've never been there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I'd like to. I have some friends in India. You're from Nepal? Oh, cool. Yeah. What part of Nepal are you from? Where? Oh, the capital, Kathmandu. Okay. Yeah, I'm into hiking and camping, so they have a lot of that in Nepal. Mountains, but I've never done mountains. I just like to walk and hike and stuff. Yeah.
The base camps.
Yeah, some friends of mine did the base camp. They walked to the base camp Everest. Yeah. Do you like hiking or? No.
I haven't done.
No. And you have beaches in Goa. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cheers, guys. I'm gonna finish my coffee. Goa and Nepal. I'm gonna get another cup of water here.
Are you like YouTube or?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. It's my channel. Billy Blue.
Oh, okay.
Billy Blue, yeah. It takes a whole while, a little bit to hydrate and walk. Yeah, I put him the hat, so getting a lot of organic subscribers today. I don't do anything special, I just walk around, travel. I try streaming in India, but they don't work very good. I streamed a little bit, but internet. It wasn't that great.
Do you have a look?
Mostly alone, yeah. My house is friends, my kids' time. We have a big community, and travel. Yeah, I'd like to go. I have a 5-year visa. I can go anytime.
Okay, so we're
Yeah.
there.
Oh, they found it, yeah.
Not London.
Yeah, the guys are subscribing to my live stream. Yeah, they found my live stream. Hey, you see. You see yourself on camera now? Yeah. Yeah, we're live now. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, thank you. All right, let's see here, guys. Big ups. Finish my coffee. It'll be. Thank you. See you. Bye. Let's see here. Gotta finish the coffee here. And and ever since we got to this neighborhood, the interaction has increased like by 1,000%. People, everywhere we go, like that's what you got to do in England, man. You gotta carry a big selfie stick, and you got to go away from where there's no tourists, and then you meet people. We're still in London, but we're just in like a random residential neighborhood. All right, guys, we're gonna finish this, and we're gonna head out here. It's starting to rain here. So guys, any streamer that's watching, we learned a lesson today. A big lesson. You gotta get out of the tourists in the center districts. You gotta get in the random areas, stream. But you need to be conspicuous too. By conspicuous, I mean you don't want to hide the fact that you're streaming. You want to have a big, long selfie stick, and people are curious what you're doing. You know, it creates conversation and stuff. And I got the power bank. Got it. Got everything here. You know. Cheers, guys. All right, let's get back to walking. Yeah, I like to go to Nepal sometime. Obviously, back to India. Like I told them I was in India, Nepal, India, Sri Lanka, maybe even Pakistan and Bangladesh. Bangladesh, though, is really not much to see. It's just there's not really much to do there. See, some vloggers have went there. Guys like Harold Balder stream for 12 hours. I think they'd be good at it. But me and Baldwin Bankrupt and Harold Balder stream Kurt Cass. It's a whole different animal. Chris is doing it. Chris travels, he switched it up. See, I like Chris's streaming better than his videos. His videos weren't bad, but I just don't watch a lot of videos nowadays anymore. You know, I like this selfie stick. I was thinking, like, what would I do if I had a camera and a selfie stick walking around like this all day? It's a very thought-provoking question. Some cool houses. Yeah, the other lady in there was from Goa. I was actually thinking about going because like Goa is really nice in high season, like in January and stuff, November or December. Weather is beautiful. There's a lot of tourists. It's not monsoon season yet, so I was actually thinking about going to India to make vlogs this winter, but I didn't go. Not gonna happen this year. But yeah, Goa is another place I need to get to. But Goa, you have to go the right time of year. Like Dan the Man went there right in the middle of monsoon season, back in like July or something. It was like a disaster. Nobody was there. It was just, you know, just raining all the time. So yeah, some of these places you have to go the right time of year. But it's gonna be more expensive in high season, but you just have to go there at that time because, you know, that's the way it is. I don't drink anymore, so that's out of the question. One thing I kind of say about London I don't really like that much is the nightlife. Like, sometimes, like, I said the same thing about Bogota, and the nightlife looked happening with Chris's stream because he was up all night. So sometimes you have to stay up all night to really, and drink, to really see and experience the nightlife. But yeah, probably just out too early in London. I just haven't seen that much. Haven't really seen a lot going on, you know. There's concerts, that's good. There's live rock bands and stuff, which you don't get that in a lot of the world anymore. But you got a lot of that. You got a lot of pubs. But, you know, the pubs are mostly like people that know each other drinking with each other. So there's, I don't know, like, I'm not saying nightlife is bad, but it's not like Walking Street, you know. It's not the best. I think if I was drinking beer all night, I'd probably have a blast here in London, but I'm just not doing that. Cool architecture over there. See, if you live in these kind of neighborhoods in London, you're only like a 20-minute tube ride from the center. So it's not like I would live like around here, like these kind of neighborhoods, because it's probably way cheaper out here. You know, we're not that far from the center. Maybe like 6 miles or something, 7 miles. You get there 20 minutes on a tube. So you can live here and still have the whole city at your fingertips. But the rents are probably like 1/3 what the center is, you know. Like probably, you know, still probably pretty expensive. They're probably like £800 a month, maybe 1,000 for a small flat, I'm guessing. Mr. Wilkes says coming up to Golders Green, large Jewish population. That's cool. Golders Green. Yeah, but iced coffee, you sort of have to have a hotel at that. You need a room in that hotel. So if you're not staying in those places, that doesn't really work. Let's see here. Usually they're expensive. They're expensive hotels. Churchill Mansions. It's a pretty cool place. You ever done that before, iced coffee? Is that your thing? It's one thing to say it, another actually to having done it. He says, I have. All right, well, that's cool, yeah. Yeah, it's endless rows of houses in London. And there's apartments too, like those apartments back there we walked down. Yeah, London's pretty cool. Cool city. See, Philadelphia is a whole city of row houses, a lot smaller than London. Philadelphia is about 6 million in the metro. Used to have about 2 million in the central city. Now it's like 1.5 million. So it's a lot smaller than London, but still a pretty big city. But it had just like this, like row houses everywhere. Like a lot of Philadelphia looks just like this, endless row houses. But most of it's all slums now. They're like all abandoned and slums and ghettos. And there's a synagogue. On the outskirts, kind of not like suburbs, but as far as inner city, it's outskirts, and it's it's still got impressive architecture and cityscapes, nice mansions, the Argyle mansions. I guess that's why they call. I always wondered why in Thailand they call the apartment buildings mansions. I guess they get that from the English, because the English they call it mansions. This is an apartment building, so they call the apartment buildings mansions. That's an English thing, I guess. They do the same thing in Thailand. They call them mansions. It's a bit of a misnomer if you ask me, because it's really just apartment buildings. In some cases, they're just tenements. They call them mansions. Where's this bus go? Brent Cross. Here's Golders Green right here. Leaves are dropping. Fall time. You got leaves everywhere. You know, really, I haven't really talked to women much since I stopped drinking. So really, it's a case of practice makes perfect. Like I did pretty good at that coffee shop. But the live stream was actually the icebreaker. The live stream made it easy. So I had something to talk about. So really, practice makes perfect. If I want to do it and be sober, not drink, I just have to work on it and practice. Okay, we're at Golders Green here. This is Cricklewood. We're in Cricklewood. Reminds me of Chamberwell in South London. A little bit. Man, we're still insanely far from Tottenham. I was hoping to walk to Tottenham, but it's really far. I just looked on the maps. Man, London is just massive. It's just endless neighborhoods. There's no way we're walking to Tottenham. It's like 6-7 miles or something. Maybe we got to take a bus there. How do I get to Tottenham from here? Damn, we're really far from Tottenham. And we're losing daylight too. It's already probably 3 or something. I don't think we're gonna make it to Tottenham today. Another Costa coffee. But Barry wanted me to see it. That's his home. That's his home neighborhood, hometown. But yeah, it's a whole other part of London. That's a cool building. Look at that building. Wow, they got haircuts for £6. Check this out. I might just get a haircut. It's so cheap. Cheapest I've seen is 10. That's really cheap. America haircuts now are like, that's like Thailand prices almost. In America, the haircuts are like $30, like $30. That seems too interested. Maybe they like the camera. Not everybody likes the camera. Let me check my maps here. No, it's £6 for everybody. Should I try to get a haircut there? I don't know if you like the camera or not. Couldn't tell. £6 is really cheap. I won't be able to get a haircut for a long time. I just had a haircut 2 weeks ago, but it's already shaggy again. It says do it. Let's see if I can try to get this guy's attention here. There's two barbers in there. One's on his phone, the other one's I can't tell. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna pass. Hi, how's it going?
Whatever change you got.
There you go. No problem. Cheers. Charcoal kebab. There's some Mickey D's. I haven't had any American fast food here since I've been in. There's a Burger King here at KFC and McDonald's. There's not that much American fast food. I thought there'd be more. You don't see a whole lot of it. Like, look, this McDonald's, Burger King completely empty. I thought with Tom, bar finds, and that dude that was hanging with Harold Balder from Wales, he was eating Burger King everywhere he goes. I thought the British loved American fast food, but you don't actually see it that much. It's like it's there, there's a little bit here and there, but it's not a major thing. But that dude who was hanging with Harold Balder and Bald and Bankrupt, what was his name? He's a travel vlogger. Simon, yeah, that guy was like, eats Burger King everywhere he goes. And then Tom's kind of the same way a little bit. He eats McDonald's all the time. So I thought that was like a British thing. They love American fast food, but it's really not the case. Like I walked a lot of London. I haven't seen like that right there. There's a few, but you don't see that many. You don't see that many American fast food places. There's some here and there, but it's not that many. Yeah, that guy Simon. He was in the. He's from Wales, I think originally. I think he lives in Manchester. He's a vlogger. He's got like 1 million subs or something. But Mexico's like got some of the best food in the world. Best, most flavorful food. Mexican food's amazing. That's one of the reasons I want to go back. And like, you're just eating Burger King the entire time, And it's not even easy to find a Burger King, but he would go way out of his way to find it, I guess, in Mexico. Yeah, GHP says Mexican food is my favorite. Yeah, it's you got to kind of get it there though in Mexico. It's hard to find it. Like I've had Mexican food in Colombia. America, like American Mexican food is Tex-Mex, so that's kind of a different thing. It's good too, but the Mexican food, what you get with the sauces and the chilies and all this stuff, there's nothing like it anywhere else in the world. And all the corn, the corn tortillas, the fresh corn tortillas, and like I said, the Aztecs and the Mexicans, they've been raising those plants for like 8,000 years. They're the oldest cultivated plant. So the corn and the chili, and they know what to do with the corn and the chili. They got like 1,000 different types of chili peppers and chipotle peppers, and they make sauces out of them. And you just can't get it anywhere else in the world. You gotta get it in Mexico. It's kind of like with Indian food too. Like, in my opinion, Indian food, maybe Chinese. I know Chinese is really good. It's one of the oldest cuisines, and I haven't had a lot of experience with it. And Mexican food, they're the best in the world. And maybe Thai too. Like Thai is up there, but the problem is Thai is it's hard to get good Thai food. Most of it's pretty mediocre, but when you do get really good, it's a treat. That's the best foods in the world as far as flavors and things like that. Chinese food is really good. Like I had it in Taiwan, like really good Chinese food. Like one of my favorite restaurants ever was in Taiwan at this. It was just like a cafeteria. You just grab what you want, put on your plate, and the flavors aren't as intense as like India or Mexico, but they just do stuff right, like the vegetables, and the dill dishes and stuff. It's just, I don't know. Chinese food is really good too. And probably, maybe French, but I never really exposed. France is supposed to have great food, but I've only been in France a few days, like 25 years ago, so I don't know much about French food. But France is the name. The name restaurant comes from, it's a French word. A lot of this stuff, French really invented cuisine is also a French word, I believe. So they really kind of took cooking to the next level. But I've never had French food, so I don't know much about it. Apparently it's supposed to be great. So is Italian food. But see, to me, Italian food is kind of monotonous. I don't put Italian, like it's good. Like I love pasta, I eat it all the time, but it's just pasta and pizza for the most part. It's kind of like German food. It's very monotonous. I know they got other stuff and they mix it up a little bit here and there, but whereas French, they really get creative and make all kinds of different stuff. So I would say if there's one in Europe that's really top, it's probably France, but I just haven't had experience with it. Italian food to me is not top. It's like, because it doesn't have the variety. It's quality, but it doesn't have the variety. That's my opinion, but kind of controversial. But because usually people rate Italian food and French food as like the top tier of European food. That's the top Europe has, but I gotta use the bathroom, man. I gotta use the bathroom pretty bad. That Costa Coffee didn't have a bathroom. Yeah, I don't think Greek food is that good either. Greek food is like, it's like kebabs. They call them souvlaki. Greeks got actually like very little variety. I like Greek salads. Like every culture has some good stuff, but there's not really. You go to a Greek restaurant, it's just like lemon chicken with some French fries or something, you know? Or a gyro, souvlaki. It's there's not much. They don't have a lot of variety in Greek food. I'm thinking the best is in France. Like if you could just afford to like go to restaurants all over France, you would eat amazing food. Do a culinary trip, culinary tourism. I'm thinking France is the best, but like I said, I don't. I've never done that myself. I don't know much about it. I actually think England's not bad. England is you can eat well here. I think I would be eating better here than in Greece, to tell you the truth. If I was in Greece right now, just it might be cheaper in Greece though, but. England is underrated actually when it comes to food. Peru is supposed to have really good food too. I've never been to Peru, but everybody says Peru has great food. Because Peru and Mexico were a seat of ancient cultures. You know, you had the Incas in Peru, and they had the potato. They developed the potato, and you had the ancient Mexican cultures in Mexico, Aztecs and all that. The Olmecs and the Mayans. Okay, I'm gonna go back to and take a right. Take a right instead of going south. South is just gonna take us to the center of the city. Hey, go in this McDonald's and use the restroom. Let's get this out of the way here. Yeah, let's go to the McDonald's. Use the restroom. There's a Mickey D's there. That's a big Mickey D's. Let's just go use the restroom. Back in a minute. Yeah, we used the bathroom at McDonald's. I didn't get anything. Nothing I wanted there, so I just used the bathroom. Open to the public, it was. I'm thinking, should I keep going through these random neighborhoods? I really like this walk, or should I get back to the center of the city? Let's do a quick vote. Should I go to central London or keep going east through like random London neighborhoods? 1, catch a bus back to central London. 2, keep walking through random neighborhoods. Let's do a quick vote. One. It's gonna be dark soon, so I'm gonna 2, 1. All right, I think the 1's 1. Let's keep going, yeah. Oh, there's another bagel shop. Bagel Delight. I should get a bagel real quick. I didn't even see that walking by it. But I kind of I don't want to kill time either. I'll get something later when it's dark. I want to hit some miles while it's still daylight. Can't see much when it's dark. See as much as we can with the limited amount of daylight we have. I got the bathroom out of the way. We got that taken care of. And now we're free to walk. Get back to walking. I don't want to kill any time getting food. I'm not really that hungry anyways. I probably will be another hour or two, but... I don't want to Mr. Wilkes, I just went through Golders Green. That's the way I came from. Oh yeah, I just turned right. Yeah, I'm turning right here. I'm going east. East towards Tottenham, which is pretty far from where we're at right now. Sam's, home of great tasting chicken. African Food Center. Saba. Yeah, I just realized how big London is. Because it's kind of similar to Philadelphia in a lot of ways. Philadelphia is, I think, kind of modeled after London. A lot of row houses there and stuff. Most of America doesn't have that. London's like 5 Philadelphias. That's crazy, man. Philadelphia is a pretty big city. Really not 5 Philadelphias, because Philadelphia has a lot of suburbs, so it's like the metro is 6 million, metro London is like 15 million. But in a way it is like 5 Philadelphias, because the central city of London is like 9 million. Philadelphia is 1.5 million, and the whole center city is all like dense urban row houses and stuff of London. Yeah, it's so, whereas you can't really count the sprawl of Philadelphia, the far-flung suburbs. Of the actual center city of Philadelphia, it's 1.5 million. Maybe a little more. You add some of the surrounding inner suburbs like Camden. So we'll call it 2 million. Maybe 2.5 million. Maybe Philly's 2.5 million. London's like 9 million. So London's like 4 Philadelphias. Aaron says Guatemala had terrible food. Yeah, probably did. Yeah, so not all countries have great food. Philippines doesn't. Colombia didn't. Like, there's stuff to eat, but you know, it's like, what I like about Colombia, the food was cheap. Like, it's just meat and like, you know, it's just simple food, but it's cheap. It's really cheap. You can eat nutritious, you know, but it's not like, it's not gonna knock your socks off. Colombia actually had really good pastries and cakes and stuff. That I liked. I was having every day like cheesecake and coffee and stuff, you know. No, well, Metro London is like 15 million. That includes like suburbs out in Essex, Sussex and stuff, and Kent. But the actual center city is 9. If you think it has higher because of undocumented population, then maybe add another 1 million, so that's 10. But New York has that too. But yeah, those aren't counted. No, they're not really counted in the figures. Some miles in a day. Actually, I wouldn't mind trying to hit the 20-mile mark as long as we got battery. For some reason, I'm going to try to turn the brightness settings down. Something happened with my first power bank really fast. I didn't bring all 3 power banks either. I just got this little. It's kind of heavy, so I'm gonna turn the brightness settings down or something. See if we can conserve battery life. Yeah, the brightness settings were turned up high for some reason, so I'm turning those down. So I'd like to try to do a 20-mile day in London today. 20 miles of walking. We had a break yesterday. I turned the brightness down. But I don't know if we're gonna make it with the power banks. We try to walk fast too. The most I've walked on this trip was 18 miles in Cornwall. That was my most I've walked in one day. That was the day I got in trouble. I got messed up with the trail. I was hiking at night. So I had like an additional 4 miles tacked on when I was hiking at night. That's when I fell, broke my selfie stick, almost lost my phone, hurt my wrist and hand. It was a disaster on that trail at night. It was scary too. That was my most 18 miles, but I've actually been walking more in London than I have in an average than I was in Cornwall. my most I've walked in London is like 14 or 15 miles. But I've had many that are like 13, 14 miles. I had like 5 or 6, and then other days are like 10, 11, 12 miles. So everything's been like 10 plus miles in London. Other than a couple days I didn't walk much. Yesterday I took a break. Yesterday I was starting to run out of steam. But the thing was, I think I might have been suffering from dehydration. Because I was feeling the same way 3 days ago when they had the protest, November 11th. I was feeling the exact same way, and I drank a bunch of fluids, like had an apple cider, a fizzled apple drink, and like water, my coffee, a bunch of water, and then I felt really good. I walked like 15 miles that day. So I think it was dehydration side of the game hit me, because I'm not drinking enough water. I haven't even bought one bottle of water in London, not one time. I bought one bottle of water. So the flask has already paid for itself. Yeah, the flask has already paid for itself side of the game. Irish World and Irish Post. Irish groceries. What's different of Irish groceries from English? They don't have a whole lot different. There's a little bit, but they got a lot in common. As much as they don't want to admit it. The Irish and the English got a lot in common. So do the Scottish, all of them. Wales. I say make them all. I make Wales a separate country. Make Scotland. Not because I don't like the UK, just I'm in favor of more smaller governments. We need more nations in the world. You know, we don't want one world government. We want a lot of little nations. We want a world of city-states. So I'm all for that. Puerto Rico should be a nation too. You know, so should Scotland. I mean, they should vote for it. It's my opinion. All right, let me see here. I think there should be we should have 1,000 countries in the world, or 500. A lot of small ones. We need more small ones. We need more like Hong Kong, Singapore's. You know, we need more of these kind of places. England's a good place. We could get a lot. We get 6 or 7 new nations right from the United Kingdom, right there. Wales, Scotland. What else? So I like the UK. I like it. You know, I think they've done a lot of good for the world in their history. No country's perfect. They've done bad too, but it's not because I don't like it. I want to break it. I'm a fan of small governments. Small. By small, I don't mean the size of the government is a percentage-wise, but in size as well. Like small in land area, you know. Because you know, in Europe, like 400 years ago, in the 1600s, 1700s, there used to be there was like 500 countries in Europe. Like, yeah, there was quite a lot. It was like almost like it was hundreds of countries. There's still a lot. Like there's maybe 40 countries in Europe. But back in the 1600s, 1700s, Europe was divided into like 500 different countries. It was only when like Italy and Germany unified and you know, all that stuff happened that other places unified too, that that number was reduced. Yeah, city-states. I mean, not everything has to be a city-state. Every big countries too, but we need more. Like I think there's like 200 countries in the world, almost 200. It actually has increased in the last 30 years. Like there's places like East Timor. East Timor used to be part of Indonesia, and they were brutally treated. It was almost like a genocide happened there with East Timor. Now they're an independent country. You know, Indonesia could be broken up into Bali shouldn't be part of Indonesia. It's a whole different cultural language. They should have their own country. You know, they're a different island. Yeah. Indonesia is just a creation of the Dutch in colonial times, and then it became, but that can be done all over the world. Independence granted to all sorts of different people. But anyways, the number of countries has increased in the last 30 years, maybe by about 20. Not by a lot, but by a little bit. But it's still less than 200 countries in the entire world. And many of those countries are extremely small. You shouldn't really count like Bermuda and Monaco and Liechtenstein. And if you disregard any country with like, those are not even, they're not city states, they're micro states. You know, Monaco only's got 30,000 people. So these are like micro states. If you disregard all those, there's really only about 140 countries in the world or so, 130. It's not that many. Okay, where the hell are we here? Man, we're way out there now. We need to get out of here. Where he says straight to the Golden Green. See, I think we should have a ton of countries, like 500 countries in the world, and then like no passports. Anybody can go live wherever they want. You have a lot of choice. You know, you're not. India would be broken up into 20, 30 different countries. Indonesia would be broken up into 10 countries. UK would be broken up into 5, 6 different countries. And there'd be no passports. You just go live wherever you want, work wherever you want. That's the way it was 1900. Passports weren't implemented until after World War I. And everybody got on board with it, sort of like COVID. If everybody hadn't got on board with it, it never would have happened, but it took every country in the world to agree to passports. But if like half the world did it, we wouldn't have passports today. I'm kind of avoiding getting on the tube because I want to. The tube is we lose internet there. I don't want to disrupt the internet for 10 minutes. I'd rather just walk. If I need to, I'll take the bus. Because the bus, we get a nice view as we're going along, and we doesn't disrupt the internet. But I'm gonna keep walking east, which. As we keep going east, we'll basically be going through random neighborhoods. So that's what we're intending on doing today. Then as night falls, we'll go back to the center. But yeah, we only got a couple hours left before it's night. So I'm gonna try to get as much walking in as I can. Kind of looks like Beirut. Two-hour dry cleaning service. That's pretty fast. 2 hours dry cleaning. Okay, suddenly things are starting a little rougher. A little bit more run down here. Further east we go, the more hood it probably gets. But you're heading east. More council projects too, probably. That street looks pretty nice. Nice houses there. That's still a mixed bag here. Mixed bag. We're walking up a hill here. Every time I walk up a hill, I get knackered. Knackered is a British saying for tired. Knackered side of the game. Gell's Cafe. Is this a jelly place? Oh shit. Oh, it's just a cafe. It's a cafe. It's like they're closing. Just closed. I could go for some jelly deals again. I think that was only open on lunch though. Only open on lunch. Okay, let's do a quick real estate check. See how much real estate is in this neighborhood. 700,000 pounds for a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom apartment. It's not, I mean, for London, that's a big apartment. 600,000 for a house, 600,000, that's still pretty expensive. Here's a 2-bedroom flat, 500,000 pounds. Yeah, there's nothing real cheap in London. Even in these neighborhoods, they're not that cheap. I mean, it's cheaper than like Kensington and Chelsea and stuff, but it's not cheap. Okay, we're gonna head here. This is like a main road, so we're gonna head north. And there actually is a tube station up there. We're gonna head north from here. Get on it too, but if I have to. See those flats? That apartment building looks scuffed, but it's probably still like 500,000 pounds or 300,000 pounds. Probably 300. 300 is like bottom of the barrel in London. If you get something for 300,000 pounds, that's a bargain. But you're probably gonna be living in a little bit of a rough neighborhood outside the center. See, I haven't really seen a rough neighborhood in London yet, but I'm sure they got them. I haven't seen anything rough. I'm sure somewhere there's some rough neighborhoods. We walked all over the city, or not all over, but we've walked many miles. In America, a lot of American cities, the rough neighborhoods, you don't find them, they find you right off the bat. It's like essentially some of our cities, the entire city is a rough neighborhood. Like all of central Cleveland's rough. All of Detroit's rough. There's a few nice parts, but there's maybe 10% nice and 90% rough. St. Louis, same way. Chicago's like, because Chicago's more of a world-class city, it's like 50%, 40%'s nice, 20%'s middle of the road, 40%'s rough. So there's a big divide there. London, it's like, from my impressions, like 60%'s nice, 20 to 30%'s middle, 10%'s rough. I haven't seen that rough part yet. Cleveland's like, the center city is like 10%'s nice, 10%'s middle, 80%'s rough. Central Cleveland. Philadelphia is like 20%'s rough, or no, 20%'s nice, 20's middle, 60's rough. So it's not really good ratios. Baltimore, same way. Baltimore around goes, it's like 10% nice, 20% middle, 70% rough. So yeah, there's not, these American inner cities, they're not really not that nice. You know, but there are like nice suburbs. That's where there's a huge divide between suburb and inner city in America. Here it's much more egalitarian, if you call it like that. But it's also expensive, so you gotta pay to participate. But you know, people probably make good money here. They got good jobs, so yeah, it's expensive, but they also earn a lot. That's the upside. Yeah, we're on the outskirts now. Yeah, there's in these inner cities, there's not even a middle. The middle part, like you said, the middle class, they left a long time ago, so they don't even have much of a middle class kind of neighborhoods. That's all in the suburbs. So like a lot of these inner cities in America, they're just all rough. Now New York is not like, New York used to be kind of like, if you went back to New York in the 80s, it was like 30% nice, 30% middle, 30% rough. It's like kind of all three. But now, because so much money and so gentrified, it's like 50% nice, maybe 35% middle, 15% rough. So there's still, you know, still a bit of a mix, but most of New York's pretty gentrified and pretty expensive and nice, kind of like London. But there are actually, you know, probably. Yeah, it's probably more of a mix than that, because there is like Bronx, not really, no rich people live in the Bronx. Bronx is all like middle or rough. Queens is like all middle. There's a few nice parts of Queens, and then like few rough parts, mostly middle. So actually, it's really just Manhattan and parts of Brooklyn, half of Brooklyn that's nice. So actually it's probably more like, it's probably still 33. There's not a lot of ghettos in New York anymore, so if anything, it's all middle and nice. So it's like maybe 35%, 40% nice, 50%, 40 to 50% middle, 10 to 20% rough. Yeah, there's not a lot of ghettos in New York anymore. There used to be a lot of ghettos, but a lot of them got gentrified. Like Harlem used to be a terrible ghetto. That's in Manhattan. That's all been gentrified. A lot of like Brooklyn has been gentrified. Used to be ghettos. The only like really bad parts in New York now, like you gotta go like way out in the middle of nowhere in Brooklyn, like the end of the line train and stuff. There's still like pockets of tough places, but some of the house and project areas and stuff. But there's not much in New York anymore. Yeah, go like to Sheep's Head Bay or something. It's like a hour-and-a-half train ride to see a rough neighborhood. Probably the same thing here, like the rough neighborhoods are really out in the middle of nowhere. Doesn't seem like there's much north of here. Okay, I think I'm gonna catch a bus here when we get up to this next, because this is starting to get really kind of just real residential. Time to catch a bus soon. Brighton Beach, Brooklyn. That was known to be like it used to be an Italian neighborhood. Well, no, Brighton, Bensonhurst is the Italian, but Brighton Beach is right next to it. So Brighton Beach is the home of the Russian mafia. Bensonhurst used to be Italian, but that was the home of the Italian mafia. It's way south in Brooklyn. Bensonhurst was a famous Italian neighborhood, but now I think it's mostly Russian and Eastern European. There's still a lot of Italians though. I walked through Bensonhurst once, like, because it's kind of far out of the way. I was like, this is 20 years ago, but I would go on urban exploring excursions, just go walk around, just like I'm doing now in London here. And so I was walking through Bensonhurst, man, it's like straight out of a mob movie. There's like, these guys were coming out of the car, like three of them, big like mafia looking dudes, and they were like going into this, I don't know, can't really describe it, but it looked like something straight out of a movie. It was like, I think those guys were really mafia guys. It's like something was going down there in that street. I was walking around, but I was only walking there for like 20 minutes. I hopped on the subway. I didn't hang around there too much. There's not really much to see in Bensonhurst because it's all just like rows and rows of houses, like row houses, like not like that, but like more denser than that, like 3-story houses, just endless rows of them. There's not really a lot to see there. And Brighton Beach is a little more. Brighton Beach is on the beach because like part of Brooklyn is actually on the ocean, Coney Island, all that stuff. It faces the Atlantic Ocean, the far end of it, the furthest away from Manhattan. But when you get down that area, it's just like it gets kind of like this. You know, it's just kind of like. But then you got like these big apartment buildings mixed in a little bit, but New York has a very high population density. Like just Brooklyn, you know, London is a little more spread out. Like Brooklyn's got like 3 million people, and the population density is 30,000 per square mile. London City is 15,000. So just Brooklyn is like double the population density of London. And then Manhattan's like Hong Kong or Manila population density levels, like 70,000 people per square mile. Because it's all just apartments. It's all like non-stop high rises. And Queens is kind of more like London. It's like 20,000 people per square mile. And Bronx is actually pretty Bronx is like 30,000. And Staten Island is just like kind of like a suburb. Staten Island's kind of like the smallest borough of the 5 by far. Okay, I think we should catch a bus here. New York State is close to Ohio. New York State's huge. It goes all the way to Lake Erie, that's where Buffalo is, Buffalo, New York. That's only 2-3 hours from Cleveland. But Buffalo is like 7 hours by bus to Buffalo, New York, 7 hours by New York City. So it's very far. Cleveland to New York City is about 8 hours by bus. Because Pennsylvania is real wide. All the Appalachians you gotta go through. Okay, we got some kind of train station here. Queens right now is a lot of, there's different, Queens is huge. There's a lot of different neighborhoods. But a lot of Queens, because I lived in Queens, a lot of it's, and this was true back then too, it's, I can tell you what neighborhoods has changed, but a lot of it's immigrant groups. Queens is the most diverse place in the world, supposedly. There's people from all over the world there. Like, but there are like, if you go to like Astoria is a really nice neighborhood. It's right by the river. It's a big neighborhood too. It used to be Greek and Italian, but now it's kind of a mix. Like there's immigrants, there's hipsters, there's there's still the old communities there. But yeah, there's not really but most of the reason people go to Queens is just to try different foods, because you get like you can get authentic food from anywhere in the world, because it's you can find like Tibetan food there and all kinds of like things you would never imagine. It's like there's actually people from those countries living in Queens. But if you want to see like the old New York, there's not really much of it left anymore. It's either immigrant groups, or it's like gentrified, Manhattan. If you want to see old New York, it's just in pockets. Like you got to go like to parts of Brooklyn are still can be like old New York, old Jewish communities and stuff. Brooklyn's probably your best bet if you want to go see like the older communities of New York. But there are some pockets of that everywhere, like in Queens, even in Manhattan, you can find pockets of old New York. But most of New York has changed a lot in the last 30, 40 years. The New York of the movies from like the 70s and stuff, most of that doesn't exist anymore. It's really changed, It changes but cities are always changing. London's changed too. So like these kind of cities are always change. And another 20, 30 years will be completely different. Well, that did exist at one time, but it's just the city's changed too much in a lot of ways. The gentrification, the immigration, all these things. So it's any movies you watch in New York, whether it's Italian mobster movies, whether it's kind of like hood movies from the early 90s, 80s, all that stuff, everything has completely changed. Even if it's like a movie like of Kevin Bacon in Manhattan, he was living in he was supposedly living in Manhattan on $300 apartment, in the lofts. So all that stuff from the 70s, 80s, 90s, all those movies, not much of it really applies anymore. It's not really realistic. All right, I think we should catch a bus here. We got some kind of bus depot. Hey, is anybody gonna watch this Napoleon movie? That's a movie I wouldn't mind seeing. I'm really kind of a Napoleon buff. Read a couple books. I'm gonna sit here for a minute, read the chat. Is there a red light district in London? I don't really think there is. I don't think there is. And if there is, I don't want to see it. I don't know where. It's probably some kind of like really hood, rough neighborhood in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Copy paste says you need to gain weight for the Appalachian Trail. Do you think I need to gain weight? Trying to read some of your guys' comments. I've been reading the comments last 30 minutes. Yeah, I was in, when I was there, I was in Woodside, Queens. I also stayed in Elmhurst. I stayed with an Ecuadorian family for like 2 weeks. Back then, they used to have shared houses, so like, they would rent out a room in their apartment. But I didn't like that. I was 2 weeks in Elmhurst. Then I got my own apartment. It was like $700 a month in Woodside, Queens. I was just there for like 4 or 5 months. I wasn't there long because it didn't really pan out. There wasn't really much reason to be there. So I decided to leave. I think I was only there for like 4 months. I wasn't there very long. It's like, I think I lost my deposit. I was there for like 4 months. Hey, Alabaster Smidge, big ups, man. Thank you, Alabaster. Alabaster with the $20. Cheers. I could fatten myself up this winter back home in America. But you also, yeah, I don't really think you need to do a lot of training because you're going to train on the Appalachian Trail. You're going to train as you're doing it. You're going to adapt. You need to be fatten yourself up. Thank you, Alabaster Smidge. No, I never said I was in Jackson Heights. I said I've been through Jackson Heights. I talked about Jackson Heights. I never, I was close to Jackson Heights at one time in Elmhurst. Elmhurst is right next to Jackson Heights. I was in Woodside. I think it was like 60th Street or something. I lived right by the 7 train. And, which is not very far from Jackson Heights, by the way, but it's like a couple stops down. I never said I lived in Jackson Heights. But I walked all over a lot of New York, even some of the Bronx. I used to sometimes play basketball in Brooklyn. I'd like just walk. I'd see like a court behind me. I'd just start playing, basketball. One time they called me white chocolate there at the basketball court. But those guys weren't that good. It was like, you play basketball in Brooklyn, it's all black guys, So I see, and they're like, they're like ripped in their 20s. So I wasn't that good of a player. You guys know how good I am. But a lot of times I would see those games. It'd be full court, intense. I mean, they're just battling. And I was like, man, I don't belong in that game. I probably wouldn't be able to get in the game if I tried. I mean, they might throw me in there for novelty, maybe to laugh, because, but sometimes there'd just be guys playing like 3-on-3 or something. And those games I would get in. Some of those players weren't that good. Those were the guys that couldn't cut it in the better games, the full court and stuff. Hey, big ups, Alabaster Smidge. Cheers, man. Yeah, I played a lot of basketball in Queens. I used to also play basketball in the East Village. It used to be a nice, I think it was Thompson Square. And we'd play like, 3-on-3 and stuff in Thompson Square. It was a mix of players. Like some were good, some weren't that good, or average. Just like any court you see in the world. I used to play in Thompson Square. I used to play in Queens some. But I used to play not a lot of basketball, but maybe once or twice a week, a couple times a week. But yeah, sometimes you would see some amazing, like you could just look at the guys and they're like all amazing, like amazing street ball. I was like, I don't belong in that game, I don't belong in that game. It's out of my league. Okay, let's get on the bus here. This is Golders Green Station. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere, so I say we should get on the bus. Hey, big ups, Alabaster. I used to play some in Thompson Square. I think it was called Thompson Square. It was in the East Village. Thompson Park or something. I think I just went there, like I was walking by it one time, so I started playing, and then I went back there maybe about a half a dozen times over a few months. Yeah, I don't know New York that well, but like I've spent some time in the city, walking around, exploring. Where is Edgeware at? Hey, big ups, Alabaster Smidge. Thanks again, man. Alabaster, we got Benny the Max in the chat. Yeah, big ups, Benny the Mac. Alabaster Smidge, OG. I never played at Rucker Park. That's that might be more nowadays. It might be more hype. Like the best courts probably aren't Rucker Park, but at one time it was legendary. Hey, big ups Smidge, man. Thanks again for the $20. So I gotta figure out this bus situation here. Maybe I'll just keep walking. This is Alperton. Let's get on this bus. Does this bus go north or east?
It will go towards.
It goes north?
Let's double check.
Okay. All right, does this bus go east or north or south? It goes north?
Where do you want to go?
I'm just exploring the city. I just want to know what direction it's going.
Yeah, I'm going to Wembley.
Wembley, that's south?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know which direction.
You don't know the direction? Oh, okay, thanks. Cheers. I just need to know the direction. Wembley? Where? Oh, anybody know where Wembley is? I'll just get on it for the hell of it. Hey, cheers, thank you.
Okay, you want it.
That's the problem, is I don't know where these different neighborhoods, and you gotta know the name of all the neighborhoods. You know where Wembley's at, and I know where I'm going. But I don't know, no idea where I'm going. Here. Hey, big up Smidge, man. Thank you again. Thanks for the $20. Oh, Alabaster Smidge, a third $20. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I call Alabaster Smidge Chris Mullen. He looks like Chris Mullen to me. I think he didn't like that. Hey, big ups Alabaster Smidge. He was at the Sexy Bar Christmas Eve party. Chris Mullen was a great basketball player. He's from the Bay Area. He lives in the Bay Area. Chris Mullen was like one of the greatest Golden State Warriors players of all time, back in the 80s and 90s. 80s mostly. He played at St. John's. Chris Mullen was from Queens, speaking of Queens. He was St. John's greatest player. That's when the St. John's and Big East were big. He was a great shooter. He was from Queens, New York, and he played for the Golden State Warriors. They were called a Run DMC. They had Tim Hardaway, Chris Mullen, Mitch Richmond, all three great shooters. Hey, Wig Alert. Big ups, Wig Alert. Thanks for the $8. Thank you, Wig Alert. No, Alabaster does look like Chris Mullen. Big ups, yeah, Don Nelson was the coach. Big ups, Alabaster Smidge. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you, Wig Alert. You guys. Some nice super chats rolling in. It's located northwest. Oh, we'll just ride it. It looks like it's going west now. Oh, Wembley's north. Yeah, I don't really want to go in that direction. I want to either go I wanted to go east or south. So Wembley's east-west where we're at, which is not good, but we can always get off. We'll get off somewhere else.
You need one like that. You need one like that.
Holy cow, Alabaster. Alabaster with $100. Thank you, Alabaster. Wow. 160 from Alabaster Smidge. Thank you. Thank you, man. Cheers. Hey, Big ups Alabaster Smidge. Thank you very much. I might just get off then. Yeah, it's going the direction I want to go. We'll get off somewhere soon. Thank you, Alabaster. Cheers, man. Very, very generous of you. Big ups Alabaster Smidge. Well, I told him that in person. He didn't seem to like it. the Chris Mullen comment. Alabaster says for the content. Hey, cheers, man. Thank you. Oh, dude, let's get off here. Bagel Bakery.
When is Papa? Where are we? Dad, this is my next street.
The next major north-south street we come to, we'll get off. We could go south. Yeah. That way's south, that way's north, that way's west. Everybody's lost their sense of direction these days. Nobody knows their sense of direction. Big ups to Alabaster. Cheers, man. Very nice. Boom. Big ups Russ Coy. 3 Aussies. Thank you. Russ Coy. Thank you, man. You know, Chris Mullen, he had a bad drinking problem. He was an alcoholic even when he was a great player. Okay, let's get off here. Yeah, Chris Mullen, he was a big alcoholic. He was a white guy from New York, Queens, St. John's. He was one of the best, white players back in the 80s. He had Larry Bird, Chris Mullen. But he had a big alcohol problem. And then when he was in the 90s, he was still pretty good, but he had injuries. So his career the peak of his career only lasted like 7 years. He finished it up like the Indiana Pacers in the late 90s. But he was a great player, small forward, great shooter. Trying to ask the guy what direction you're going. You going north, south, east, west? Turns out he didn't know. Like, how come people don't know what direction? How can you be a bus driver and not know what direction you're going? Actually, we were going west, but he didn't know. So I just needed to know what direction you're going. Because south is towards the center of the city. West is where we came from. I didn't want to go west. I don't want to go north because it's getting too far out, middle of nowhere. So I wanted to go either east or south is what I wanted to do. So I don't know where Wembley is at. I don't know every neighborhood there's hundreds of neighborhoods of London. I don't know the name of every one. Yeah, but he should know what direction he's driving. It's just a very simple question, That's kind of ridiculous. In the modern world, nobody knows directions anymore. Like, you're doing what I'm doing right now. It's very important to know directions, sense of direction. we're kind of in the middle here. I need to get I need to maybe get like a tube or something this time now. Might have to get a tube. 'Cause the bus is kind of, these buses are for like short distances. They go like a few miles. As all the buses going here, they all go to where we just came from. So it's not really a good solution. Windsor Court. I know what direction I'm going. I was asking the bus what direction was he going to drive. I know where I'm going, what direction I'm going. He didn't know. I know the direction I'm going all day today. I'm walking around all day. I know where I'm going, north, south, east, west. I'm doing that on foot. He's a bus driver. He does the same route every day. He should definitely know what direction he's going, you know. I have a compass. I'm not using it. I'm just going by my own sense of direction. I do that all the time. Hey, big ups to Alabaster, man. Thank you for the generous super chats. Thank you, man. I mean, but actually, to his credit, though, like there is a lot of twists and turns of London streets. So, but you know, Wembley Stadium is far to the west. I mean, I don't know. There is some twists and turns. So sometimes you do go north and east and south. You know, like you wouldn't go east, but you could go west and north. You know, it might veer off a little bit. Maybe that's why he didn't know the answer. But Wembley Stadium is way to the west. So he's. Gotta watch all directions from cars in London. Like, see that car was pulling from that parking lot there. You never know what direction cars are coming from. I kind of want to get back to the center. Like I wouldn't mind to keep walking in these neighborhoods, but it's, oh man, we got a Jewish deli here. It's pretty good. Oh, it might be closed. I wouldn't mind keep walking around these neighborhoods, but it's gonna be dark soon. See, all these buses go to Gilder's Green. That's where I was. I wanted to go either east or south. I didn't want to go north or west. So how do I get a bus to the east? All the buses going east, they all just stop where I came from. It's kind of like trying to figure this stuff out on the fly. I think our best bet is just to get on the tube. At least the two, we got a map we can work with. Another one goes to Gilder's Green. They all go to the same place and they stop there. So it's hard, like, well, I noticed these buses, they all go to the bus depot and it stops. But what if you want to go further? You can't. Shit, this road, don't like there's much on this road. I might have to go back to Gilder's Green. We're in the middle of nowhere. Damn it. Let's see if there's any tube stations nearby. Let me check my maps. Okay, if we take a left here, there does appear to be a tube station nearby. So we're gonna go just get on the tube. These buses are kind of, they're just good for going like 2-3 miles. It's gonna be rush hour too. Yeah, I was trying to get to like Tottenham or something, like go east. East would have been good, or just go back to the center, south. But It seems like you can't. It seems like when you're in the west, it's hard to get east. It's like it's divided or something. Like everything goes to the center. I don't know, or it just stops in these depots. Yeah, it seems like seems like it's difficult. But we walk down this road a ways, and we'll be at a tube station. This is a major road here. Damn, I gotta use the bathroom again. I just used the bathroom an hour and a half ago at McDonald's. I drank 2 cups of water and a coffee though at that last coffee stop. So that water. Yeah, there seems to be like an east-west divide like Berlin. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. I didn't think of Berlin, but that was good. Yeah, that's kind of like that. Yeah. It's like an east-west, like the people of the east side, they don't have much reason to go west and vice versa. So it's like an east-west. Cleveland has the same thing. But everybody just goes to the center or they stay in their neighborhood or area. Nobody's going like east from here and west. There's a bus stop here. Let's see where this bus goes. This bus is probably going, I wouldn't mind getting back to like Kensington either if we get a bus south. You get back in that area. Towards Neasden. Okay, Ealing is just back to where that's where I started today. So it's a 43-minute bus ride. Just to get back to where I started, 43 minutes. So I say we just get the tube. The bus is too slow and it's doesn't go where I want to go. Yeah, now we're really out in the suburbs here. Nigel says if you fancy steak, Flatiron is a chain. Yeah, steak sounds pretty good. I had steak, the only time I had steak was at Weatherspoons back in Exeter. Barry the boss got me steak at Weatherspoons. OG says, I'm just here for the chat. I've seen him eat and drink coffee all my life. Big ups OG Billy. Well, hey, also you're seeing a little bit of London, right? You're seeing some of London too. It's kind of maybe interesting. Seeing some other parts of the world. I think there's a tube station up here somewhere, but we're really out in the middle of nowhere now. Central London, Kilburn, Aylesbury. Man, these houses live right on the highway, dude. I wouldn't like to live here. They gotta hear this noise all the time. Boom, big ups. Big ups OG with the $20 and eat cake too. Hey, big ups OG. I'm having my cake and eating it as well. Big ups OG, Billy. Hey, cheers, man. Thank you very much. Sorry. Cheers, OG. Cheers again, Alabaster Smidge. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Wiggle Alert. Wiggle Alert with the $8. These are actually pretty nice houses, but they're right on the highway, man. Would you want to live in this house right by the highway? I wouldn't. It's like right up against it too. No front yard, nothing. Oh, and Russ, yeah, and Russ. Russ from Australia. Big ups, Russ. See, probably one time this was a residential street, but they built the highway through here. When they built these houses, this probably wasn't here. But they're probably cheaper because of their location. Like if you go a half mile inland, they're probably a lot more expensive. So you probably get a deal if you live in these houses. You gotta yeah, houses on the highway. And we got a beautiful sunset here. It's kind of rough around here. Here goes the bus. Nope. Where does this bus go? Towards Easton. Oh, yeah, all these buses, they just go to they all go to like here's the tube. Oh, we just missed it. Where's the tube? The tube's very frequent. Where do we catch the tube at? Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this. The reason I came here was to catch a train. There's a train stop here somewhere. I gotta check my maps. This is Brent Cross Tube Station. I have no idea how to get there because it's you can see it's just a big highway mess. The tube's up there somewhere. Maybe we take this road pedestrian bridge. We'll walk this. Yeah, I'm thinking over the footbridge. Follow the footbridge. Could be a good place to stealth camp. Right in here somewhere. That house might see you though. There's a house right there. I'd be looking out the window. This is the kind of places, a lot of these stealth campers, this is the kind of place they would go. Like right back up in there, it's flat, kind of flat. Climb over this thing. Yeah, I'm not really into urban stealth camping though. Urban stealth camping is a whole different thing. There's risk involved. You're basically like a homeless person. And you know, you want to camp like down in there somewhere, yeah, good luck. You could do it, there's people that do it. But I'm more like camping in nature is my kind of thing. Hey, mate, is the metro station up here? Metro? Or the tube? I gotta go that way? Oh, he says I gotta walk around, okay. Let's see how I'm going in the wrong direction. There's nothing up back there. Yeah, he said I gotta go other direction. This just goes to a shopping center or something, or the other side of the street. It's just a pedestrian overpass. Oh, that way. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he says make a right here on this street. That's where he's probably headed, so I'll just follow him. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, the metro right there. Look, there it is. There's the tube. I always say metro because most of the world it's known as a metro. But here they call it the tube. Kind of a strange spot for a tube station. It's just kind of in the thick of these houses here. Strange spot for an underground station here. Here it is. It's behind this hedge. Look at this. Where the hell? Where the hell is this underground station? And it's back here somewhere, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't have found that on my own. That guy saved me a lot of walking. Had I not asked him, I've been way on the other side of the road looking around. Yeah, here it is right here. Brent Cross Station. So that guy did me a big favor there. Telling me where it was. Okay, let's check. I don't even know what line this is. Let's check our maps. Morden's in the south. That's where I met Glenn. Let's see where we're at here. That's actually not a good map. Well, we need to go south. We don't need to go north, so let's just get on the train. Yeah, Morden. I've been to Morden. That's where I met Glenn. It's way in South London. I'm not going to Morden, but this train goes to Morden. Look, Morden, South London. I'm way up here. It goes all the way down here. It's north-south train. So where are we at? We're in where the hell are we at? Golders Green. Oh wow, we're at the very end. Bent Cross. The line goes all the way down here. Hey, let's go back to Camden Town. That's where I had those roadmen give me a hard time. Let's go back to Camden Town. We're at Brent Cross. Goes to Camden Town. See, it goes all the way down. Goes to Brixton. So this is the last stop on the train. All right, see you, OG. We're going back to Camden. That's actually a cool place because there's bars and stuff. Wasn't much to eat in Camden Town. I'm kind of getting hungry. We could still go to Tottenham, but we have to catch a train or a bus there or something, or train. Guys, we might lose internet here, but we'll be back. Look at my power bank. We got 4 stars. I go to walk 20 miles today. See how much we're at right now. We're at 9.8. 9.8 miles. So we got double that. I was thinking about getting off at Camden Town. I haven't been at Camden Town in 2 weeks since that incident.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform.
Yeah, I got my Oyster card, but I haven't been using it much. I ran out of money on it. I don't think anybody's boycotted the chat. Nobody's boycotted the chat.
This station is Gowners Green. This is a Northern Line train via back terminating at Morden.
Barry said he checked out the those roadmen. He had one of his OGs check him out, and he said they're nothing. Nothing to worry about. Probably not that. What's the chance of them being there again tonight? No, I haven't done a Thames River boat. Get off at Houston and then walk east. I looked at the map. Yeah, we lost the internet on the train, but somehow it's back.
station is Chalk Farm. This is a Northern Line train via Bath at Morden.
Thank you, Dave. Dave Holt. Cheers.
The next station is Camden Town, Bank Branch. Change here for southbound Northern Line service via Charing Cross and northbound service to High Barnet and Mill Hill East from platform 3.
This is Camden Town here. I was going to get off here, but I'm going to get off at Houston instead.
This station is Camden Town, Bank Branch. Change here for southbound Northern Line service via Charing Cross and northbound service to High Barnet and Mill Hill East from platform 3.
Camden was where I stayed the first 3 nights. It was Camden Town.
Houston, Bank Branch.
That was the first 3 nights in the hostel.
This is a Northern Line train via Bank terminating at Morden.
Stayed 3 nights in Camden Town, 6 nights in Kensington, 3 nights in South London, and 1 night in Heathrow so far. And the last few nights have been by Heathrow, back by Heathrow.
Please do not stand in the closing doors. Once again, please stand away from the closing doors. So looks like we do have a problem with the door. It's not closing.
Somebody's messing up the door here.
Now it's closed. We are ready to depart.
It's closed now, okay. Way out. I need a snack like some sugar, some sugary like ice cream or something. But like I'm short of calories. I didn't eat a lot yesterday. I had like fruit and yogurt for dinner, sandwich for lunch and dinner actually. I think I need some more food, but I don't want to eat a big meal either, because I want to keep walking a lot today. Here's Houston. This is there's a lot of big train stations like in London I've noticed. This is one of them, called Euston. The tube ride is, I think, like $2.70, like $3. Expensive, $3. The bus is like $2. Tubes are expensive, but it's very, you can zip around the city real fast. So here's a worker, they don't mind filming. Shit. It's not accepting my card for some reason. Oh, there it goes. But like, I haven't been pressed for filming it like at all in London. Like, I've walked subways, stores, restaurants, coffee. Like, nobody's pressed me at all. You know, sometimes you get security or somebody presses you. They don't mind here in London at all. It's a great place to stream. So, this is Euston Station. I need to use the bathroom somewhere. Might not be a good place to go. There's a Pret a Manger. All these Pret a Mangers are always in the, like, I think they're mostly in the center. Once you leave the center, you don't really see them that much. But they're everywhere in the center. See, Euston, you can go to Liverpool. From here, you can go anywhere. Milton Keynes. You can go to anything north. You want to go Milton Keynes, Birmingham. Go to Birmingham, Milton Keynes, Edinburgh, Liverpool. What's in Milton Keynes? That's the name of an economist. Must be not a very old city. He was around the 30s. He was responsible for. He's an English economist, responsible for a lot of bad policies. I got a city named after him here in England, Milton Keynes. Keynesian economics. There's a Pret a Manger, Nando's. I wouldn't mind stopping here at Nando's real quick and getting some chicken. We go to Nando's. I've been craving Nando's ever since me and Eugene had lunch there. It's good stuff. I think I'll go there right now. Question is, do they have a bathroom? What is that? Is that the bathroom? That's not the bathroom. Nando's bathroom usually clean. Yeah, maybe go to Nando's. Like, I don't want a big meal. I'll just get a light meal. Like, I'll get like a fourth of a chicken. The key to streaming is don't eat too much. Like, you gotta eat a lot, but you gotta eat snacks, like small meals. Otherwise, if you eat a big meal, you're gonna get like food coma. So let's go. See, the problem with these Nando's, they're always packed, man. Completely packed. I can just go to Pret a Manger and get a snack, but I need a bathroom too. Here's Nando's here. Also, Nando's, they have QR code. I can't order stuff on a QR code. Like, this is actually a deal breaker. If they make me order with the QR code, I can't order, man. So we get here. I like the quarter chicken with the 2 regular sides. But they make you order on an app. I don't order stuff on apps, QR codes. Or they make you order with the QR code. Shit. I say we just walk east. Let's see here. Yes, these guys here. Oh, they got a lot of seating. Hey, you got to order with the QR code, or
I don't know. They're just going to sit down.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're waiting to sit down. Yeah. Cheers. Oh, that's still. I think it's gonna be QR code only. That's the problem with Nando's. Let me check my maps here. I'm gonna skip Nando's. Yeah, I just don't use QR codes for anything. I mean, I just don't. They make you use a QR code to order. I don't do that. So, order food. I don't comply with QR codes. I don't think I've ever used a QR code in my life. So, I'm anti-QR code. I didn't even know what they were until 3 years ago. Not until I got to Mexico and they had restaurants there making you use QR codes to order. It's like, what's this? What's a QR code? I just want to order some food. What if I don't have a phone? How do I order food? You're telling me you won't sell me food unless I use a QR code? That's kind of ridiculous, right? So that's my philosophy. There's a nice pub. I go for a snack here. They got breakfast here. Nice pub here. And they got pubs are good for restrooms too. If you need to use a restroom, I say we just go to this pub. They usually got pretty good restrooms in the pub. That's nice. So we stop in this pub, get a snack, some pub grub. Let's see what kind of stuff they got here. Check the menu here. I smell fish and chips. This place is expensive. Sausage roll, 7 pounds. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Crispy, battered cod. Let's just get the cod for 6 pounds. That's a good price. Yeah, let's just get this and a drink. Okay, guys, I gotta use the restroom and be back in a minute. Where's the men's?
That'd be useful, mate. That'd be useful. So just to sit and observe.
The men's over here. Let's see. All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom. I get the CODs. It's the COD sampler, or it's the COD. It's like £6.70.
Oh, like the cod goujons, mate.
Yeah, the COD. And kind of non-alcoholic beers do you have?
Peroni Zero, Guinness Zero, or Heineken Zero, pal.
Oh, Guinness Zero, perfect. That's my favorite.
So I've just got the cod goujons and Guinness Zero. Do you want any fries with that or anything?
No, just the COD.
Just the cod, yeah, not a problem, pal. Where are you sitting?
Oh, I guess right here. It's more right.
Yeah, that's going to be 11.85.
Hey guys, we got a Guinness Zero. It's a rare find.
It is a rare find.
Yeah.
A lot of places have Guinness Zero on tap now, isn't it? Yeah, I think
Or
to bring out like Guinness Zeros on non-alcoholic.
Are you guys Irish?
Scottish.
Oh, Scottish. Okay, you have like a different accent.
Yeah.
It's like, cheers, man. Thanks. Yeah, they have a different accent than London. That's the first Scottish people I've met so far, or that I know of. Hey, cheers, guys. Big ups. Big ups to Guinness. That's good. That is good. Guinness Zero. We have a quick snack. Have some of this cod, and then we got some Guinness, and we're gonna be back walking. stars still. And I think Cymac might hook me up with the best power bank of the lot. Oh shit, it's not working. Spoke too soon. Try an Aaron Brew, Scottish drink, non-alcoholic. All right, cheers, David. Thank you. Thank you, David. Big ups, David. The thing is, most of these pubs, they have a very limited selection of non-alcoholic drinks. Usually it's just Heineken, maybe a couple others. This place has Guinness Zero, too. Rawson Round says, go to Spain. What's in Spain, man? I'd rather stay in the UK than go to Spain. There's nothing in Spain. It's expensive there. It's a nice country, but I'd rather stay in the UK. Otherwise, I'm going to go stay in Europe. Oh, Sam Pepper's looking for me? Yeah, I'd like to see Sam Peppers. He's in Covent Garden. Damn, I'd like to stream snipe Sam Peppers. Tell Sam Peppers I'm looking for him. He knows who I am. Am I having steak tonight? Maybe later. Maybe we go to a pub later and get steak. Good thing about these pubs, they're open late. Too. Like a lot of stuff in England's not open late. Pokey Dot says all those years wasted in Pat's on Walking Street. Who is Shako Mako from Iraq? Is that a streamer or something? I've never heard of Shako Mako. Kaufman Andy says she's from Iraq. She knows about me. She's with Sam right now. That sounds interesting. I've never heard of her. Be good content to see Sam and Shako. Why is her name Shako Mako? Is that like a made-up name or is that her real name? Sounds like made up. She's new. That's good. It's good to have new streamers, new lady streamers. We got Nana Pips, Shako Mako, Kiara Kitty. We need more women streamers out there. We got Lisa and Sexy Bar. Where is she? What's her nationality? Like she's just Iraq and traveling, or is she UK citizen, or UK nationality? Iraqi background. Oh, she's a UK person from Iraq. UK Iraqi. Okay, cool. I would like to join him. Sam's got a girlfriend, right? Sam's already taken. So I'm not like intruding on Sam. He's just there for hanging out for the content. It means I can hang out too for the content. Yeah, he already has a girlfriend. He's not risen her. He's not getting his game on. Sam Pepper is a jiu-jitsu master. He's kind of skinny, but don't underestimate him. I like to try arm wrestling him. Did I ever meet Kevin Thailand? No, I didn't. I was anonymous at the time, and I could have gone to the. He used to have a meet night every Wednesday at a place. I forgot what it was called, but they had cameras everywhere. I didn't really want to be on camera at that time. I like my anonymity, so that's why I never met him. Yeah, the Hideaway. That's it. He used to have meet nights every Wednesday, but he knew of me, and I knew, we knew of each other. Sometimes I left comments in his videos and stuff. I never met Sonny, Thailand, Rob, Jeff Carter, nor Kevin Thailand. All the OGs. Only Steph I met. Steph's one of the OGs too. Never met who's the other guy? Scott Malone. Scott Malone's also an OG. Never met him either. I met the #1 of the Thai genre. Who's that? I used to be. Well, I was number one, but Bangkok 112 was always ahead of me. I was number 2 for a long time. Then I dropped off. Bangkok 112 and me. We were the top 2 of the genre. For about two years, I was number 2. Bangkok 112 is #1. Well, he didn't post for 3 years, all during the pandemic, and then his channel got demonetized, so we both took a big step back. Now we're not even like the top 10, either of us. We're not even the top 20, but we were both 1 and 2 one time. Thailand Red was like number 3 or 4 or 5 at some point. He was in the top 5. He's dropped off too. He's disappeared. So if things change, I might come back someday to be in the top 3. Maybe get my hopes up. I wouldn't get my hopes up. There's a lot of competition nowadays. Enoch, it was a good visit, man. I enjoyed seeing Northwest London, that is.
Sorry. Yeah.
good visit. Thailand is overrun with vloggers. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Now you got guys like CB Media, he's up there. Ride for Kicks is pretty big. Ride for Kicks might be in the top 5. Who else is there? Actually, I don't think it'd be hard to break back into the top 5. Like, who's number 1? Who's number 1 right now in views? CB Media? There really is no like clear-cut top 3 right now. A lot of guys are all kind of neck and neck. I think I can break back in the top 5, no problem. I have to really focus on vlogging though, not streaming. If I did that. There's a lot of guys in the middle of the road. There's not like a lot of the guys in the middle, kind of right now. Yeah, retired working for you is pretty. He's in probably the top 5. We're talking overall, not live streaming genre, just overall Thai genre, vloggers included. So subscribers, views, really more about views. Who gets the most views per month? Per month? I think it's probably CB Media right now. Or Roberto versus the world, yeah, but he is more general. He just got to Thailand. If he stays in Thailand, he may be in the top 3. Because his channel is getting pretty big. He's doing really well. It sounds like he's found his home in Pattaya. Everybody ends up in Pattaya. So if he stays there and keeps vlogging in Thailand, he just stays in Thailand, he'll be in the top 3, yeah, definitely. But he's not right now because he's not really Thai genre yet. He's got to stay there longer to get classified. Yeah, but he's been vlogging all over the world. He just got to Thailand recently. Most of his videos in other countries. You can't just make a few videos in Thailand and be called Thai genre. You got to have a library of videos. I think the genre was at its peak with the vlogging back like 2016 and 2018. You had Boulder, you had Bangkok 112, myself, Kevin Thailand, 20 Seconds in Thailand Row, you had Twitchy, you had... That was the peak. You had Stuff Traveler, you had... I think the live streaming and kind of like the pandemic actually kind of hurt the genre a lot. A lot of the big names got demonetized or went away, and then you had like just I don't know. I think the peak was 2016 to 2018. So the beginning of 2019, that was the peak of the Thailand genre. It's been kind of chaos since then. Not what it was. The views are a lot less. If you add up all the vloggers back then, we were getting more views than people get today, even though there's more vloggers today. No, Enoch, I'm drinking non-alcoholic beer. I don't drink alcohol, so I can't be drunk. Twitchy dished it out and he received it in return. He was a big, he caused a lot of, because there was nobody doing that kind of stuff, trash talking back then. Now there's Ricky Trauma, there's a lot of people doing that kind of stuff. Broke Fairings kind of doing that. But he was the first. Yeah, the cod's coming. I have some cod. No, it was Guinness Zero. I saw him pour it from the can. He opened the can. Guinness Zero. Who was the guy that opened a pizza shop? That was Mana. Mana was never really a vlogger. He was just famous, kind of famous in the genre because he was a mod on a lot of channels, including mine. Like he modded for Nick, NDTVI, he modded for Steph, he modded for me, he modded for Chuck Wow. So he was a big mod in the genre. But he was never a vlogger himself, Mana. He was the mod on a lot of channels. #1 mod of the genre. Yeah, Ricky's stopped streaming. Ricky is a great streamer. I mean, I don't always. I mean, the thing was like both Twitchy and Ricky, they trolled me almost as much as everybody else. But I never took it personal with those guys. And then I kind of looked at it as like just kind of trash talk. So they just kind of guys with a loud mouth, you know. But Ricky also done some great streaming in his day. He's also a streamer. Yeah, he's had some legendary streams, Ricky. Remember the Lima Bravo he was making out with for like 30 minutes? That was kind of hilarious. He had that Phuket bar stream. He was going crazy in a Phuket bar with the ladies and stuff. He had a 10,000 baht bill. It's like $300 in the bar tab. Yeah, Ricky's a legend, man. I mean, that guy is, wildcat. He's a wild one. He made out with a Lima Bravo for like an hour, man, on the stream one time. He says he was drunk or something, but the thing is, he's straight though, you know. It's like, it was all on stream too. It was all on stream. He's had a few channels taken down, but that was in Pattaya, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll see Ricky again. Like Ricky's the guy that's never gonna go away. He's just laying low for some reason. Maybe he has some kind of legal issues or something. And he'll be back. He'll be back someday. He's got some kind of issue he's dealing with. Obviously. Or he was in jail in the Philippines. He attacked Michael Fazio as a vlogger. Yeah, he went to jail for 5 days in the Philippines. But no, yeah, Twitchy used to attack me. Like I said, though, I didn't really take it to. He used to attack me, not as much as some of the other guys, but he used to attack me too. He always seemed to have a soft spot for me for some reason. I will say that. Yeah, see, Chris says Trish was always attacking CC when he was in Rayong. Yeah, he used to talk a lot of crap about me. But I never took it too personal. Same with Ricky. Ricky said a lot of crazy stuff too about me. Well, Ricky, I think, was kind of going for the clout a little bit. Like he would talk about a vlogger to try to get attention. Ricky was trying to build a big channel, I think. And he wasn't doing so bad with the streaming, but I think he didn't get as big as he wanted to get either. He was hoping to get be like Ice Poseidon or something. He was trying to. He had a strategy. Like I said, the best don't always get rewarded on YouTube. We were talking about Tom Z. He's a great vlogger. travel vlogger. He's self-camping and climbing up abandoned buildings 40 stories, hitchhiking across the world, and he doesn't get any views, no subs. He's great, high-quality vlogs. Hey, big ups, Richard. Cheers. Thank you, Richard. I don't think Greg it's about clout. I think actually I think what he just wants to see me on the trail. Maybe he wants to see my content. I think for Greg maybe it's more like he's trying to manipulate the content because he's into all that stuff, camping and hiking and van life. So like he just wants to see me vlog on the trail, I think, and that's his way of getting me out there by incentivizing with money. So I think that's what it's all about. Like he has money. He doesn't need money or YouTube money. It's like YouTube money is a pittance anyways, even if you're doing well. Yeah, for him it's just having some fun. Like he's controlling the content. You know, I could just go back to Pattaya, but he's kind of controlling what I'm doing with the money in a good way. You know, like he's incentivizing me to do something else, which I like. I like that too. And it's the content will be, you know, more to his liking. Did I approve of Ricky slapping Fazio? No, man, I don't approve of that. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, that was a hit from behind, but you know, I don't. That was not good. Enoch Paul, that's a warning. You've been timed out. You could have said broke Ferry there. You didn't have to say all that. Oh, you meant retired? Oh yeah, retired Cheap JC is another OG. I saw him once at an airport. I was in Udon Thani. I didn't say anything. This was when, actually I was just starting streaming. So my first videos. I was just starting vlogging then. I was doing a visa run. He was sitting in the airport, Udon Thani. He was like talking to people in the airport. He had like 3 people sitting there at a table. And I knew who he was because I was actually a fan of his. I didn't say anything. I just did my, I didn't interrupt him. He was busy talking to people. So I never got a chance to meet him, but I did see him once. But yeah, he's one of the OGs too. Retired Cheap, Scott Malone, Steph Traveler, Jeff Carter. Yeah, those are the guys, the original vloggers. 20 Seconds in Thailand. Yeah, Elliot the bike guy, he used to be a mod in this channel, but I never met him. I don't know much about him. I didn't see him for like a long time. He was a mod back in 2019, so I just unmodded him because I haven't seen him in like years. He used to be a mod at one point. When am I gonna meet Jeff again? Meet Jeff Lepard? Whenever our paths cross. There's a couple different Jeffs I know, but him is whenever our paths cross and travels, you know. We actually don't live far from each other. We're like 4 hours apart by car. Because Toronto is very close to Cleveland. We don't live that far from each other, but if he wants to come party in Cleveland sometime, I think that'd be a great stream. Because he likes to do that. I'll hang with him. Kind of. Cleveland's actually like, it's had a good nightlife for years. Like in the 80s, it used to be one of the best places in America for nightlife. Had the flats and stuff. And you guys saw it, the ABC bar stream. It's still pretty good. It's not bad. Yeah. He could come to Cleveland, hang out, do a stream sometime with Cheap Charlie. That'd be cool. I mean, but he's a busy man, and when he does have time off, he goes on vacation somewhere like Cuba or Thailand, somewhere with nice weather. But yeah, he's welcome to Cleveland anytime. Stream, he could stream. Yeah, he could do it just one day. Drive down Friday, go back Sunday. Am I going back to Thailand? Not for a long time, because I'm doing the Appalachian Trail next year. Gonna walk the Appalachian Trail, 2,000 plus miles. Yeah, you actually have to go near Cleveland just to get to Nashville. But he likes Nashville. I've never been there. Nashville's popping. It's a good place. But Nashville's a long drive. That's like probably 12 hours from Toronto, 14. Cleveland's only 4. Did I ever meet the doctor? I know who you're talking about. Actually, I saw that live stream. That was classic. That guy was funny. Yeah, he passed away. I'd never met him. Yeah, I actually caught that stream with Nick's. That was a couple of years ago. Yeah, that was a great stream. Great guest on Nick. We got a long wait here with the fish. They got a lot of customers, but I want to try to walk 20 miles today. I don't know if that's gonna happen. We got a long. I'm not getting fish and chips. I'm just getting some fish. I just wanted a snack, refuel, and then keep walking, moving. But we got held up a little bit. That's all right. We're no rush. We're easy going. Former PM David Cameron appointed Foreign Secretary. David Cameron was before Boris, wasn't he? I was thinking about going towards Tottenham. Go to some new neighborhoods tonight. I'm gonna go east. Cheers.
You vlogging? Yeah. Vlogging.
Live streamer.
Live stream, yeah.
Yeah.
What is it?
What's my channel here? It's called Billy Blue.
Billy Blue.
A lot of guys from England, they would want me to go to Scotland in the north.
Oh, yeah.
You from the UK.
I'm from Dundee.
Dundee? Oh, yeah, cool,
Scotland,
yeah. You guys got a different accent.
Yeah.
A lot different. Cheers.
Well, enjoy your food.
Thank you. He's from, they're from Scotland here, yeah. Get some, nice looking fish here. It's a nice fish. I'll do this and some cod, battered cod. He's from Dundee. That's in Scotland, right? Dundee. I was hoping to walk 20 miles today. I don't think that's going to happen. We're going to do some walking after this. Scampi is shrimp, right? We have that in America too. It's like buttered shrimp. This is just codfish. Try scallops and chips. Nice. Very good. Very nice. Yeah, that's the first Scottish person I talked to. Man, they really have a different accent in the South. Way different. Definitely in Cornwall and London. And I didn't want any fries. I just wanted a snack. I didn't want to eat too much food. If I got fries, it would have been a meal.
Was it your Fitbit? All good.
That was awesome. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I just wanted to get a snack. That was perfect. Yeah.
Cheers, good stuff.
Cheers, thank you. Charlie, where is Sam Pepper from? Somebody said he's from Kent. I thought he was from London, but he might be from Kent. Kent's nearby London, so. Kent is where James was from. Remember James? All right, we got some food here. Big ups to the Green King. Nice pub, nice people. There's pubs all over England, even in like little towns. Every little village has like a pub like that or bigger. Like a tiny village will have a pub. So, all right, let me check my maps. We're gonna get some serious walking in here. I was hoping to do 20 miles today. My legs feel pretty good because I got a rest yesterday. I didn't do anything yesterday. Hey, big ups. Ooh, big ups to Dinesh. Thank you, man. Thank you, Dinesh. Cheers. Thank you, Dinesh. Cheers. Yeah, I love having chips, French fries, but if I had French fries, it would have been like a large meal. I just wanted a snack. You know, the Guinness Zero had calories too, so I just wanted a snack. Now I'm refreshing. We'll get something more later.
Well, no.
So we need to get out. I'm gonna kind of try to walk a little fast to keep up the pace. I'll walk fast here. And I'm gonna go east and then northeast. So we're by doing that, we're gonna see some parts of London I haven't seen yet. Basically towards Tottenham, but Tottenham is actually pretty far. It's kind of like a random neighborhood, like to the northeast. So I probably won't make it that far, but we'll see some stuff that some areas I haven't been in yet. Yeah, up towards Tottenham. Probably go through Angel. There's a neighborhood called Angel, a neighborhood called Islington. So we'll go up through there. We'll go past King's Cross. I haven't been by King's Cross yet. It's getting cold. Starting to get a little bit cold. It was nice today. That was actually kind of warm, like high 50s. We had a nice day today, but temperature has dropped a little bit. Still not too bad though. Sorry. Chinese visa. Look at this. You can get a Chinese visa. Actually, I heard Americans used to be able to get a 5 or 10 year visa to China. That was before the pandemic, though. I don't know if that's still around. So I got the India 5-year visa. I wanted to get like the China 5-10 year visa. I wonder if that's still around. What's going on with the China visa situation? They didn't even open for tourism until recently. Oh, they still have it? Well, yeah, well, India is the same way. You can only stay up to 6 months, but you can go there multi-entry visa. So you just get it one time. It's good for 5 or 10 years. Okay, you can't live there on that visa, but you can go visit as much as you want 6 months out of the year. It's actually amazing. It's amazing. Thailand needs something like that. But you can go there anytime, stay up to 6 months. China and India both had it. I don't know if China is still there. I'd like to get that. I'd like to go to China sometime and explore. You know, people say, "Oh, don't go to China because we don't like their government." Well, it's still people and the culture and stuff and travel. Like, you know, you have no control over their government, but you can still visit the place. Most governments in the world aren't that great anyway, so it doesn't mean you shouldn't travel.
Here.
She was American. When you hear an American, you can really stand out. Like, people hear me, they know I'm not English right away. You could tell she was. Like, see, that was a beautiful lady there. She's British. There's a lot, man, a lot, really. beautiful Parisians. I can tell by their accent. Just a second ago. What is this? What is this place? Holy shit, look at this place. Renaissance Hotel, London. Look at this building. This is something out of Tartaria here. Look at this. Holy cow, dude. This is a hotel. I haven't been all through here yet, any of this area. Pancras Renaissance Hotel. Holy shit, dude. What is this building? It's like a castle. St. Pancras Station Hotel. Oh, that's an amazing building there. I can't see, you can't see it too well in the dark, but it was built in 1873. St. Pancras Renaissance Hotel. I like to go inside and just check it out from the inside. But we gotta walk. Yeah, you can't really see it too well in the dark, but it'd be impressive in the daytime. Yeah, they were building some amazing stuff in the 19th century. See, that whole Tartaria conspiracy, it's very ignorant, because they think like, well, stuff like this couldn't be built. They just had horses and chisels and stuff. Like, it's very ignorant. They were pretty advanced in the 19th century, and they were able to build these kind of buildings. But there's a whole conspiracy theory on YouTube. Some of these channels got 100,000 subs. Like, oh, there's no way that building could have been built in the 1873. They didn't even have cars back then, you know? They had no cell phone. That was when they were building the best stuff, man, that time, late in the 19th century. Yeah, the conspiracy is like, well, the buildings are actually much older, and it was like found. It's completely ridiculous. It's like there was some kind of like ecological disaster or something, or war or combination, and the older civilization was lost, and we kind of found all these buildings. That's just completely ridiculous. And the buildings are actually much older than they're supposed. They say they are. You can see, I mean, it is a very impressive building there. And there's a train station. I haven't been anywhere over here yet. Another train station. I think that's King's Cross right there. It's also a mall.
Yes, the first week, I want me to go for about 4 days. And I got the price.
Timmy says he's gutted I never made it to Cambridge. The thing is, there's so many places to go. I can't cover the whole nation on one trip. We've seen a hell of a lot of London, and we've seen a hell of a lot of Cornwall. Focused heavily on 2 areas. Big up CC watching from Abu Dhabi. Big ups, man. Got Yeah, I haven't been over in this area at all, so all new to me here. Cause I've been through a lot of the central area, but yeah, that's another train station. So they got like 5 or 6 major train stations. There's Paddington, there's Euston, there's this one, there's Victoria. A lot of train stations in London. Get on the bikes. I haven't rode any of the bikes yet. Okay, if we go straight, we'll be in Barnesbury Estate. If we go east and then north, we'll be in Angel and Islington. Is there anything to see up here in Barnesbury Estate? Never heard of that neighborhood. That's north of here. What I'll do is just walk up here a little bit and turn, cut east, and then cut back north. Nothing in Barnesbury Estate. Yeah, I mean, I never heard that neighborhood, so I never heard of Angel or Islington either. So all these neighborhoods are really kind of tabula rasa to me. And to the world, probably. Mad Max says, let's go to Tottenham. But we're gonna cover some ground, do some walking. Like I said, I want to get in 20 miles today, man. I'm already up to like 11. Got another 9 to do. My legs feel great. I want to see some of the alleyways. Hey, see, this is cool. This is like what I like seeing right here. This kind of stuff. Yeah, I want to go to Tottenham. Tottenham's actually pretty far. It's like, you know where I was before today? that's to the northwest. Tottenham's like to the northeast, and it's equally as far. So I don't think we're gonna make it to Tottenham, but maybe someday. Yeah, it's pretty dang far if you look at it on the map. It's like equivalent to like where I was this morning. You know? I've been walking almost for a month straight, so your legs really get really strong at this. Like they really do adapt. When you do like a month of walking, you know, there's pains. But, you know, I did take a break yesterday, so, you know, maybe if I walk a lot today, maybe tomorrow I won't be feeling so great. So, but yeah, you can really adapt to this. That's why I said I want to try to get in like 20 miles today for the hell of it. I gotta probably walk faster, because if I can average 15 miles on the Appalachian Trail a day, you know, it's gonna be hard because you're gonna have days off and you're gonna have you're gonna be doing mountains too, so it's gonna be harder for that. But if I can average 15, I can complete the Appalachian Trail in 5 months. So I'm hoping to average like 15 miles a day on the Appalachian Trail. I'm doing 20 and I'm streaming. I won't be streaming on the Appalachian Trail. I'll just be doing vlogs. So streaming actually slows you down a lot. Shit, I might do it in 4 months. Who knows? And I don't want to say that because that's kind of ridiculous. But if I really get fluid, you know. I'm not really there to camp or to see the nature. I've been in the Appalachian Mountains quite a bit when I was younger and stuff. So I'm not there to see stuff. I'm just there to conquer the trail, walk as fast as I can. For the challenge and for the exercise and for the money. That's why we're doing the Appalachian Trail. For personal gain. And to inspire people who, you know, the hell, this guy, you know, like, this guy's not in the best shape, but look what he did. I could do some amazing things. It doesn't have to be that, but maybe it's, you know, whatever. Maybe you want to climb Mount Everest, or you know, be really good at tennis or something, you know, whatever it is. Or you want to be you know, it could be really inspiring too for people. If I finish it, you know, I can't guarantee I'll finish. I'm going to try, but there'll probably be some setbacks or something along the way. You know, they'll prevent you from going that fast and or finishing it. I might not finish it, but you can see. Okay, there's a canal up here. We're gonna take the canal, cut east. Hang on a second, I need to fix my phone. Yeah, see, now we're more on the east end. The architecture changes a little bit. When you get, I know it's east to west, as things look a little different, but a little more functional. Still looks pretty cool though. East side is more rudimentary. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you want to hike across Great Britain, that takes a long time because you have to start at the end of Cornwall all the way to the end of Scotland. So actually, it's like 1,000 miles. So Appalachian Trail is like double that. It's like 1,100 miles. I think I could be wrong about that. I think I might double check that, but that's pretty damn long. You walk one end of Great Britain to the other. It's like 1,100 miles. Great Britain's only 800. Are you sure from Cornwall to the end of Scotland? I heard it was like 1,000. I want to get some solid info on that, whether that's true or not. Let's go up here. There appears to be a canal, and we can walk on the canal to Angel. Charlie Angel says you can do it. CC, just get a tent, have rest days. Yeah, I'm gonna have a tent. I have a tent already. I really got everything I need except maybe a walking stick and what else? Maybe a cook set. But those things are well, walking sticks can be expensive, but the cook set's cheap. But I might not even start with the walking stick. Somebody in the chat said you absolutely need a walking stick, but if I do, I get one later. I'll start without one. Vincent says 837 miles, Land's End to John O'Groats. Wow. That's not that much. So it's almost 3 times. Here's a canal. It's almost 3 times as much. 3 times as far. Walk along this canal to Angel. Let's see if it's open and we can walk. Now it might be closed because it's nighttime. Looks like it might be open. All right, we're in the dark now. We're in the complete dark. Good place to get robbed. Central London. Dark path. Nobody around. Kind of fun though, so I'm gonna walk it, take the chance. See, cities I'm not scared, but yeah, the countryside, I'm not a country boy, you know, so I don't have experience with that. I walk by the canal. The cities I'm very comfortable. I walk wherever I want, do whatever I want within the laws of society and culture of society. But yeah, the country trail was kind of panicking there. Charlie Gold says many murders are about CC, no jokes. Are you talking Appalachian Trail? This is we're on a very quiet canal trail here in the middle of London, but it's very quiet around here. There's houseboats. People living on this canal. See, that's what I would do. If I was living in London, I'd just get a houseboat. But it's probably, you gotta buy one. It's probably pretty expensive. I think the canal kept going. I should have kept walking in the canal back up to the street. That's all right. Got to see a little bit of it. Where are we at now? Yeah, but sometimes it's not as the crow, like maybe it's 800 miles as the crow flies, but the actual mileage on the trail could be a lot more. There was a vlogger who did it, he's a hiking vlogger. He hiked from Scotland to Cornwall. And yeah, I'm thinking it's like, if you're gonna try to hike it, it's gonna be more around 1,000 plus. Because it's not as the crow flies, maybe more, maybe 1,200 miles. As the crow flies, it's 800 miles, but nothing's ever as the crow flies. There's zigzags and turns and twists, and you go left, right, again, this road, do that, you know. You're not walking in a straight line. Could be 1,500 miles, who knows? Where the hell are we? Man, it's dead end here. We gotta go, trying to get to Angel, neighborhood called Angel, in Islington. Should have stuck to the main road because we're not really seeing much out here. That canal would have been cool to see in the daytime. I say we try to get back on the trail, on the canal trail, because there's real no clear street that, this might be a dead end. It's a dead end. What is this? It's like some kind of council projects or something. We got a little path here. We'll take this path. Ross says you're in the hood. Yeah, it's like government housing. Checking out the council projects. They call them council projects here. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. It looks better than American housing projects. Actually, I kind of like these walkways. I go right through it. Pretty cool. Cutting through the council house to get to where we're trying to go. Some are worse than others. Yeah, this one's actually kind of nice. It's pretty central too, so it's probably not a bad one. See, we cut right through it. There's a street up there, so got it all. That one's kind of ugly. That's like American style there, council housing project. Actually, it's a little bit nicer. The projects in America all look the same. It's like one, no matter what part of the country. They're built in the 60s. They're like these brick high rises. They all look the same. That one actually kind of looks cool too. That's the thing with the East End is a lot of it's just all housing projects. A lot of it was it wasn't just the World War II. A lot of urban planners destroyed a lot of the East End, the wrecking ball in the 50s and 60s. So instead you got a lot of this kind of stuff. But it used to be neighborhoods here. You know, 'cause East End is actually where all the industry was in the port. So it used to be the working class kind of area of London back in the 19th century. And this was all full of streets of tenements and row houses, you know. But you still have some of that mixed in, like right up here, you can see. Okay, see right here. So this is what it used to look like. These buildings, kind of. I can see the house right there. Used to be all like that. But you see, it's not really fancy like the West End. Just basic. That's what the old buildings used to look like. There's still a lava mixed in, so it's like a mix. Another pub. All right, I gotta check my maps here. We got some kind of big monstrosity over here, building. We gotta see where we're at, and okay, we're gonna go straight, and then south, east, and then west, and then north. That's the plan. You gotta go south and east. Oh, north. No, west. South, east, north. That's where we're going. And we're going south now. We're getting back to the main road because it's very difficult to try to get to where I wanted to go. I was trying to get to Angel, but there's no through street there. So we gotta get back to the main road. And then we can, yeah, our goal is to walk anyway, so we're just trying to get the miles in and see as much of London as we can. Mr. Wilkes says 2,000 miles walking is nuts. Dude, I did like 350 in Ohio in a month. And that was, you know, I wasn't in shape. I was, look at my community page, all those stats are still up. One day I did 24 miles, that was my most. Other days like 18, 19, 20. Some days were only 12 or 15, but yeah, it can be done. I just have to camp, but what I'll do is I'll just hike all day. I'll hike, you know, those who walk the farthest, walk the longest. It's not about walking fast, it's about walking all day. So those who walk the farthest, walk the longest. Oh, those who walk the longest walk the farthest. So we just walk all day, wake up first thing in the morning, walk all day, boom, camp, rinse and repeat. Like I said, the food is only the really complicated thing, the food. You know, the water is pretty easy, you just gather water when you can, filter it. The food is a kind of a big complication. Those who walk the farthest walk the longest, that's my saying. It's not about walking fast, it's about walking all day long. That's what we're doing now, right? You know, when you really get into walking, like, the legs take on a life of their own. And it's just like, they just want to just keep walking, like I'm doing now. Like I'm walking faster than I usually do, but it's like coming natural. You know? So I'm not like trying to push it, I'm just naturally walking fast right now. That's why Barry couldn't find me the other day, because I was walking, moving too damn fast, you know? It was like every time he couldn't find me. 6 hours it took him to get me. The only way they able to find me was I sat down for 30 minutes for dinner. And even, he just barely caught me. I was already leaving dinner when he caught me. So, those who walk the longest, walk the farthest. No, those who walk the longest, yeah, walk the farthest, that's it. how we're doing on power here. I still got 3 hours. This power bank, it's some no-name power bank, but it was given to me by Cymac, and I think it's might be the best, although it's kind of heavy. But I think it's a lot better than my lightweight power banks.
We can go to so I mean I'm Malaysian, so like I'm Malaysian Chinese. But yeah, so yeah, sure. I'll try to get you into my country.
She's Malaysian Chinese. That's same as hiding in my room. He's a British vlogger. He's Malaysian Chinese. British though. He's half Malaysian Chinese, half English. Hiding in my room. Yeah, he is somewhat unusual. Welcome to YouTube. Most of us are unusual in our own ways. It's the nature of YouTube. Fix my thing here. Man, I haven't had like one negative encounter, like don't film or somebody getting pissed. I don't know, roadmen in Camden. It's actually amazing how much I've streamed in London, been all over the place. So big ups to London, man. Very good people here, and very welcoming to streamers. What's Sam Pepper doing? We need to meet Sam Pepper. We'll do that later. We'll try to track down Sam Pepper later. First, I want to go to Angel and Islington. Now, I've walked by a lot of roadmen, but most of them never gave me a problem. Like somebody just said a few minutes ago, we walked by some. But most of them don't pay me any attention. Those guys were just, the problem with that guy is like he called me over, so I stopped. Yeah, he called me over, solicited me basically. So I stopped and said like, you know, what's up, what's going on? Why'd you call me over? And then he got pissed off because he saw the camera. So it was, that actually, like the live streaming is a good scammer defense. Like I had that in India. I had the tuk-tuks I was live streaming there, you know, in India, in Delhi. The tuk-tuks were trying to rip me off. And the very first night, I put the camera away. I was like, he said, you got to put that away. And stupidly, I listened. They don't want the camera running. And then later, the next day, I like, seems like half the tuk-tuk guys in Delhi are scammers. So like the scamming guys didn't want me to film. I just left. Then I found an honest tuk-tuk guy. He didn't care if I was filming or not. Yeah, because I was riding some tuk-tuks live streaming in Delhi. Or taxis, whatever, you know, just they're not like taxis, but they're not like rickshaws and stuff like that, you know. That's what they got in Delhi. I guess they kind of are tuk-tuks. I don't remember India that well. It's kind of like faded out of memory. But yeah, probably they are like tuk-tuks. They're like these little carriages. Yeah, they're just like tuk-tuks. Come to think of it, they got rickshaws too, but they're mostly it's tuk-tuks. A tuk-tuk is it's a Thai word for little carriage on a motorbike, but the passenger carriage. They got a different word for it in India. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, Sean King, Watching a Dead Horse, he's a very fearless guy, definitely. He's like an older version of Tom Z. Try to walk fast because just get the miles in quicker. I need to practice walking fast anyways for the Appalachian Trail. These aren't good shoes for long distance walking. They're okay for everyday use, but they're a little bit too big. So sometimes like they bend while walking. I'll have to get, that's my number one need. That's what I have to get is shoes. I keep forgetting. Shoes is like, I don't have to buy anything. I don't even have to buy cooking gear, but I do gotta buy shoes. I can't do the trail on these. I'll have to get some trail runners. I've never had trail runners. I've never used them. That's what everybody uses. No, work boots aren't good, you know. Every 100 grams of you have on your feet is equivalent to 500 grams on your back. Big, heavy boots, not good. And you don't have the agility either. Reduces your agility, you need agility. Basically, we want very light shoes with a good grip on the bottom. They're called trail runners. They're built for that purpose. So that's what I'm gonna be getting. These are just like, these could cross as like dress shoes or everyday kind of shoes. So I like these shoes. I'll be having them, keeping them for a long time. But they're not gonna be on the trail. You do trail runners and then you have good wool socks. That's the magic combination. Now your shoes are gonna get wet and your socks are gonna get wet, but there's nothing you can do about that. Your shoes are gonna get wet no matter what. And if you have good wool socks, that will protect your feet anyway. So I've already learned that in Cornwall and elsewhere. Wool socks are the key. Oh, look at this. This looks like Beijing or something. Tenement side again. Hey guys, big ups. Thanks for joining me today. We're doing a marathon stream in London. Walking all over the city. Just doing a walking stream, practicing for the Appalachian Trail. Eating some food and having some drinks and coffee along the way. Maybe I'll get another coffee when we get to Angel or Islington. Actually, I'm getting thirsty again. I need like water or something. Actually getting kind of hot walking. You walk fast, you get hot. Especially with this vest on. I've walked in my t-shirt before in Ohio, 0 degrees Celsius, freezing with the t-shirt. I was trying to walk so fast that I was too warm in any kind of jacket or shirt, so I just stripped down to a t-shirt. And if you had a backpack, it makes it even more. I think I was carrying like a 30-pound backpack too, so I was getting like really hot. It was freezing outside. Today it's actually nice weather. Ambient says the chat has been very calm tonight. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a slow night as far as viewers and chat. That's good, like it's been good. Not too much drama or trolling. I had a little bit this morning, but I haven't been reading the chat actually, to tell you the truth, a whole lot. Was reading it some this morning. I think people kind of pick up on that, and if there were trolls, they kind of lose interest and they realize I'm not ever reading the comments. Because I wasn't reading for like 2-3 hours, you know. Oh, let's go check, this looks cool. Let's go check this out. We're getting close to the Angel neighborhood. I never heard of this area, but it's pretty interesting. We got a hotel here. I could use the bathroom. I need to use the bathroom again. I'll wait. I think I'll wait. I might get some coffee later. Use the bathroom there. Oh shit, see these shoes, man. These shoes are kind of messed up. I've been walking a lot, but they're just, probably shouldn't have bought them. They're just a bit too big. Just a bit too big, but I was kind of desperate. I needed something. My other shoes were, but you know, I still like these shoes. They're just not perfect. Yeah, maybe I won't get a coffee. Maybe some tea or something. My theory is I'm going to stream all day, all night today, like 14 hours. I did do one 14-hour stream with James. I want to do that again today. We're up to the, it's early. We've only been doing like 8 hours or 480 minutes. How much is 480 minutes? That's like 8 hours. We're at the 8-hour mark. Not 24 hours. They said 14 hours. I don't like 24-hour streams because that means you're doing a sleep stream. I don't do sleep streams. Never said 24. So I'd like to stream for like 14 or 16 hours today. Make the most of it today, you know. And I want to walk 20 miles. I want to walk 20 miles today. Which maybe we're up to 13, so we got quite a ways to go. Hell, maybe we try to go 25. That's pushing it. 25 is a lot. The most I've ever done was 24. That was an Ohio walk. And that day I was kind of forced to do that much because I got in a jam. I got in a situation where I had to like walk an additional 8 miles to get to the hotel and stuff. So I was on the trail and it was just a lot of complications. Basically I was pushed to walk a lot extra miles to get to where I needed to go. Maybe we'll try to beat the record today. That's what we're going to try to do on the trail. We're going to try to like set a new record for walking walking miles every day. Not every day, but I mean some days you're gonna. But like maybe every week we set a new record. It's a little cool area here. Commercial area. Crown and Fish Chip Bar. Looks like a traditional fish and chips. And kebabs. Kebabs and fish and chips. I think I'm gonna get a coffee and like a water. I actually need sugar, so I need sugar right now. Coffee and sugar. Problem is there's no coffee shops around here. All those Pret a Manga's and stuff, they're all in the central. Once you leave the center, it's like in the West End, you don't see that many coffee shops. That's all on the. There's McDonald's, like that's last resort though. Oh, there's a Costa coffee, perfect time. Let's get another coffee, a small coffee, and a dessert. Actually, I need to buy a Twix bar. I need to buy a Twickers or Snicks because I don't like the pastries at Costa Coffee. I don't really like the pastries there, so we need to find there's Iceland. We go in there, we find a Snickers or Twix, one of the two. We take that into Costa Coffee. Is Costa open? Nobody here. I like it when it's not. It's half empty like this. Yeah, it's open at 7. What time is it now? They must be closed. It must be 7. What time is it now, guys? I forgot my watch in my hotel room today. What time is it now? I'll close in 40 minutes. All right, we have time to get a quick coffee and use the bathroom. There's nobody in there. It's completely empty. Let's get Snickers or Twix. I prefer Twix actually right now, but we'll settle for a Snickers if we have to. Damn, they got a 9-pack for $2.75. Look at this 9-pack of Twix. I think I'm just gonna get this 9-pack. 9-pack times 2, $2.75. That's a good deal. They got smaller. Damn, they don't have any small. They just got these big packs. They don't have any small ones. But it's so cheap, I just buy this. It's so big though. Look how big that is. If it's pre-packaged, I can put them in my hip belt, in my pockets. They got this thing, I don't know what this thing is. Smaller, same price though, it's not. How about a, damn, they don't have a smaller, man. All they got's that. It's 9 times 2, it's 18. 18 Twix bars. How about we just get these Mars bars here, 4 of them. We'll get these. Actually, I like Mars bars too. $1.65. I think I should have some change for that. Oh.
Thank you very much.
How's it going? 165. Is that 50? Still haven't figured out the change yet. no mercy. Cheers, thank you. Got the Mars bars. I had like the perfect amount of change in my pocket. All right, let's go to Costa Coffee here. I gotta use the restroom anyways. They might be closed. Sometimes, you know, shops close early. Now they're still open. Nice. I use the bathroom. Might be locked. A lot of times they lock the bathrooms in these shops. I gotta be back in a minute when I get some coffee. Order here. Burning up in this vest, man. Wow. Really hot. is a new t-shirt I bought under a base layer. I bought this in, I just gotta take those layers off. I'm getting tired. I mean, hot, not tired. I bought this shirt in Kensington, that camping store. Mountain Hardware. It's half polyester, half wool mix. PM on target as inflation for sharp drop. Says inflation set for inflation fall driven by collapse in energy prices. Damn, this is a free newspaper, by the way. UK millennials still wearing economic scars of 2008 financial crisis. Damn, that was a long time ago. People still scarred about that. Average UK house dropped 6,000 pounds in November. I haven't really seen any of the news last month. I have no idea what's going on in the world, you know. Good info there. Cheers, guys. Anything else? Is it artisan coffee? That's pretty good. Charlie Angel says he loved the Sunday newspapers. You stayed with your sis. Your sis lives in Brixton. Drobo Nut says your live stream limit is 12 hours. Well, you can stream more than 12 hours, but YouTube cuts you off. Like, it'll still keep streaming, but it stops at 12 hours. Yeah, I'd like to see Sam Pepper, hang out with him if we can find him. Where's Sam Pepper right now? What's he doing?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
It's not that I couldn't have done the Essex Trail, I just didn't want to do. I didn't want to get all muddy. So. I didn't watch this vlog, but yeah, big ups to Bolt. Copy paste says you're gonna be ripped. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm getting ripped already. They're cleaning because it's closing soon. It closes at 7, so they get cleaned up. A lot of businesses, they clean up stuff at night, and when they close, or right after they close, and then it's ready, already clean in the morning. Yeah, they get stuff cleaned at night. Makes sense to me. Oh, you have a friend that was 30 miles down the Essex Trail? Awesome. Yeah, well, Essex is a very populated province. 2 million people living there in Essex. He's still London. Famous face for him. I do it because I like it. It makes me feel good. Sam Pepper is on Fleet Street. I don't know where Fleet Street is. It sounds like the financial district, right, or something. Isn't that the city? What's he doing on Fleet Street? Oh, near Soho. I'll probably, hopefully Sam stays alive, and I'll be back in that area of the city later. We're gonna check out Angel and Islington a little bit, walk up the High Street, and then we're gonna make our way to where Sam is, try to find him. I want to stream snipe Sam, but if he ends his stream, I won't be able to stream snipe him. Well, the thing was with the Essex Trail, I couldn't even find it for one. I had a very tough time finding it. I was stuck on these roads, these like roads with no way to walk on it. And by the time I did find it, it was getting dark out. So it was getting dark. I got off till too late of a start, and then it was like extremely muddy. This isn't working out. I'm going back to London. Does Sam Pepper want to meet me? You guys got to ask him in the chat if he wants to meet. He wants to meet Billy Blue from YouTube. It's all Billy Blues in London. This is our third coffee of the day, our last. We're trying to do a marathon stream. Maybe we'll go 15 hours today. But it'll cut off at 12. But basically what happens is the stream keeps going, but the hours after 12 gets lost. Like it doesn't get recorded by YouTube. Like you can still watch the stream, but you won't be able to watch it afterwards. But you can watch it as it's going. Yeah, I did 14 hours with James the other night. The longest I've done in a while. So if you look at that stream, it just shows 12 hours and it cuts off. The last 2 hours of the stream, it's not showing up. And Barry says he watches me like 12 hours a day. And he says he does other stuff too, like in the process, but he's really my number one fan, man. That's why I couldn't turn Barry down. He thinks crazy. Me and Barry always get along. He's my number one fan of all time. But I did call him out on his drama, and I think he's cool, and he wants to move in a new direction. Take it when he starts back up again streaming. Big ups to Barry, man. Yeah, he was saying he watches 12 hours a day. If I watch it now. Big ups, Barry. Cheers, man. I got this hat he gave me. He's probably multitasking, like he's doing other stuff in the background. He's got this going in the background. I do the same thing sometimes in America. I'll be like exercising or doing something else on the computer and have this going, the stream's going in the background. I've done that before. So I remember Barry from, I remember from Walking Street. We ran into each other a few times. We didn't really know each other, but we knew some of the same people, and we ran into each other like 10 years ago. The cap's right here.
Yeah, my brain's trying to hold up to the idea as long as possible. Just sort of like stays there.
SOS Chris, I think baby Shako Mako can find it. Oh, awesome, man. Can find a lady friend for me. I want to find those guys. Maybe we should skip Angel and Islington and just go straight to find Sam. It might take us a while to find Sam. Because I actually have a hotel room now. I could hook up with a lady. I'm not staying in a hostel the last few nights here. I booked a hotel, so it's far. It's a long track. I don't know what the chances of that are, but hey, Shako Mako's got a friend. But guys, I'm gonna need your help to stream snipe Sam. First of all, you gotta go in his chat and say Billy Blue's looking for you. And then, or maybe you don't do that. Maybe we want to surprise him. Yeah, don't go in his chat. But you gotta help me navigate, find where he's at. I don't know London that well. This is not my city. Oh, hey, Robert V, big ups, man. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Robert. Cheers. Thanks for the $2. Thank you, man. Big ups, Robert. Yeah, I want to crash Sam's stream. And it's clout for me, too, because Sam has a big live streaming audience on Kick. They'll come over to YouTube someone. But he's on Kick. You got to find him on Kick. If you want to find Sam, go to search IP2 Network, IP and a 2. Search IP2 Network, space network on Google. That'll bring it up, and he'll be right at the top of that. It'll say Sam Pepper. You just click on that, it takes you to Kick. It's really easy to find. Because I don't use Kick, I just go to IP2 and I click on it if I want to find Ice Poseidon or Sam, or any Kick streamer. It'll bring up, you guys search IP2 Network. I'm on IP2 too. It just shows a list of streamers currently live. That's all it is. So you just go there, search on Google, IP2 Network, and bring it right up to the top. And I'm gonna need you guys' help to find Sam. Copy paste, they're saying they might help me find a girl. Like maybe Shako Mako's got a friend. That's one of the best ways to meet women is through friends. So. Shako Mako's Iraqi Ukraine Brit, an Iraqi Brit. They think she's very. I never seen her. I never heard of her, but they said she's very pretty. So she's pretty. She's probably got pretty friends too. Birds of a feather flock together. A little flex in here, like my back building up. My arms are getting bigger, man. You see that? There's my triceps. Traps. I need to work on my chest. I fill out. My chest is lacking. Yeah. Build my chest up. Two Mars bars.
I need these for crook. What I need to do is make it rough. Because I know how to be. So low cord. It's going to be free, so it's a low cord. And at the end of the day, it's like low all these cords. And then once it gets and it's just going to be easy until the digital wants to. So I'm just trying. I think I will get in.
I don't really want to have huge arms money over honeys, but yeah, I'm growing. I mean, I've been growing. My shoulders are getting big. Look at my shoulder. It's like I can only get half of it my hand. The other half back here. Shoulders getting big. I started bodybuilding after 40, so any gains you make, it's good. Salt Lake Snow Bunny says, you flexing for the girls in the chat. right, it's time to hit the road, yeah. All right, guys, you haven't told me where Sam is, man. Where's Sam at? Who's Modine? I want to find these people. You guys gotta help me. I can't stream Snipe Snap unless you help me. I can't go on Kick. I'm streaming myself. Leicester Square. All right, it's easy. We'll go. Problem is we're kind of far from there, but we can at least start to make our way over there. Leicester Square. All right, let's go. This is our goal of the rest of this trip is to find Sam Pepper. That's all we really care about. Okay, we're all finished up here. We got our two Mars bars and a coffee. We're off to the races. We're gonna power march it to Leicester Square. Yeah, man, Leicester Square is really hard, but we want to walk a lot anyway. So if I walk really fast, maybe get there in 30 minutes. So I want to walk a lot of miles today anyway, so it's we're pretty far from here. Way in somewhere on the east side of the city. Salmon. Damn, wild sea bass, that's nice. Like I say, I can't stop and look at stuff. I need to walk. I need to find these people, Shaco, Mako, and Sam Pepper. And Modine. They got a whole crew going. This is an epic stream snipe, guys. If I pull it off. I should probably get a cab. Like I've made enough money. I could spend 20, 30 bucks on a cab. Like if he's in Leicester Square, that's one of the easiest places to find somebody. Is he really in Leicester Square? I should probably just get a cab. Yeah, I should get a cab. But I could probably walk in like 30 minutes and I'll get more miles in, which when I meet Sam Pepper, I might not be able to walk because I'll be hanging around them. So this is my opportunity to get some more miles in. I just gotta walk fast. I do it in 30 minutes. But sometimes you get running a dead end. That's a problem. Or get turned around. Oh shit! These shoes aren't that good. When I walk fast, I trip on them. Shadow side of the game. You guys can see my shadow. Let's see here. I'm in a hurry. That's the problem with trying to walk fast in like London or cities. You constantly got crosswalks. That slows you up a lot. You might have to try getting a taxi. It might take an hour. It's like 3 miles away or something. Even doing 3 miles an hour, which is pretty fast in a city while streaming. You know what? I could do like her and run. I could just start running. I got to tie my shoes though. My shoes are too loose. That's why I'm tripping. So I'm tripping on my shoes. So we got to find a spot to do our shoes up. My shoelaces are too loose. I got to tighten them up. And we would run to Sam Pepper. And leaves blowing around. Sam met me before, so he knows who I am. He's talked about me too, because I asked him like, who's Cheap Charlie? And Sam Pepper was like, oh, you know, he's one of those guys that goes to Thailand, you know, one of those types. That's what he said. I think that's the direct quote. Sam, like, Ice Poseidon asked Sam who Cheap Charlie was. He was like, oh, because he met me. He's like, oh, you know, he's one of those kind of guys that goes to Thailand, one of those types. I guess basically like a manga or something. I don't know what he meant, but I guess I'm one of the types that goes to Thailand. So he's gonna see me tonight. Hey, I also go to London, my dude. What do you think about that, man? We're gonna run there. We're gonna stream snipe. So he definitely knows me. Yeah, he'll recognize me. He's probably watched me streaming before too. All right, we gotta run. I gotta tighten my belt though. Actually, I feel pretty good with that coffee and the. Gotta tighten my belt. I feel pretty good with the coffee and the two Mars bars, the sugar rush. Running downhill too. Damn, we're going downhill. I'm running for Sam Pepper. Running for the stream snipe. And we are far. I almost spent like 30 pounds on a taxi. Take a break and keep running. Take a break walking. We'll keep running. Maybe $5 of pizza. Don't tell Sam that there's some maniac running across London trying to get to him to stream snipe. Don't tell him that, whatever you do. I'm thinking I'm gonna get a cab. Let's get a cab. And yeah, but it's not easy to get cabs in the city. I'll just keep going. I'll be there soon. He's not ending his stream anytime soon, so he'll be live. He'll be live for a while. We'll get there soon. Well, I'll keep running too. Yeah, we're really, really far. I could have picked a further place to go. Crowds of people here coming through. Watch out. Some people, groups of people, they move out of the way a little bit. I see guys in a hurry. Wasn't that many people on the sidewalk. Just standing there. I make space for people all the time when I'm walking. Sam will be easiest. He'll be easy to stream snipe because he's always in the tourist areas. He doesn't go far, not like me. So I can be anywhere. I'm really hard to stream snipe, but Sam, I don't have to rush. Take my time. He'll be very easy to stream snipe. As long as he doesn't go in a building or something. If he does go in a building, I need you guys to monitor what restaurant or I need you guys to monitor that for me. Because once he's inside the building, you won't be able to tell where he's at. You got to get the clues before he goes into the building, outside of it. So you need to really watch him, make sure like a hawk. I need one person watching, so that way I can stream snipe. It's gonna take me a while. Even if I took a taxi, there's traffic and stoplights. Not gonna be that much faster. So we'll just try to keep walking and running. Save 20, 30 pounds too. Okay, yeah, just keep an eye on him. We gotta watch him like a hawk because, like I said, if he goes into a restaurant or bar, you won't know once he's inside where he's at. You will see afterwards. You have to follow him. Right now he's outside, that's fine, but he might not stay outside. So for that, you have to watch. But it seems like he mostly sticks to the tourist part of London, so which is be easy to find him if he stays outside. So we don't have to rush. I mean, we can run if we want to, but for fun. But yeah, we'll get him as long as he doesn't stop streaming. It sounds like he has a great stream going. It's prime time. Why would he stop streaming? So we're good. We relax. I need to brush my teeth. See, when I don't have that copper water, I got a copper flask. If I don't have that, my mouth feels dirty if I haven't brushed it. Oh man, my stream keeps cutting out every minute. Same thing was happening with Barry. If this keeps going, I might have to restart the stream. It just cuts out like every minute. The internet is doing this with Barry. My belt keeps coming in loose when I run.